Hello, we are live. My name is Stefan Gufler. I'm your host for today, and with me right now is Petra Adamovic. We
Hello.
are right now going into the driver briefing because it's really important to know how all the races work. So we will right now go join the channel of the driver briefing and listen to all the guys what they're going to say. Petra, are you a little bit? What are you expecting for today?
Oh, I don't know. I love the unexpected, so I guess that's why I'm here.
Yeah, you could say the same for me as well. I only knew 3 days ago that I should do all of this stuff, and so I had to, yeah,
Yes, actually, that's the timing for me too. So we are both on the same starting
yeah,
line.
that is perfect. So I
Yeah,
think we will manage it, and I think it's going to be great. So
of
let's
course.
join the drivers. Let's hear what they're going to say, and yeah, see you later,
See
or
ya.
hear you later.
Hello to everyone, to all the people.
Who was that? Who was that? 20-point penalty. Okay. Okay. Do you have the screen? Are you sharing the screen? I have to find it in the on YouTube, but not uh, not on the driver channel. On the if you're making the driver briefing, because so that we are synchronized. Okay. Can everybody see it?
Yes.
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 Okay, so very officially, thank you very much and welcome from my side in name of the World Organization of Alpe Adria. Welcome to the first virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. From Vincenzo Bevilacqua, everybody knows I'm the event ambassador, proudly. Next page. The full idea behind it is what the idea of this event is to organize the world first Formula Student event. We want the best European teams. It means you that are in the room to challenge yourself each wheel on wheel, wheel to wheel on a karting track or a kart like track on Assetto Corsa. And this is after some months we are arrived to now. We are the day when this is really happened. And I would like to go to you next page to the handbook I sent to you already several times, but since you are student, I imagine that not all of you, but probably most of you have ignored it. So I would like to go to the point because some of them are very important. Main point you already know, we use the MAD car that you already should have the developer they already have download, and we will race on the Micevec Formula Student track. The event will last today between 19 and 23. Let's go to the next page. First of all, I want to go to the event, to the schedule. We are starting now with the driving briefing until more or less 19:30. Then we will have the Autocross A, when 23 drivers will be like a sort of qualifying session. And the driver one will race. Then we will have the Autocross B in the same condition. We are racing with the fixed setup. Once more, it's a sort of qualifying. and the server will enforce the fixed setup. It means that you will not be able to change anything, just sit and drive, because we want just to compare the driver. Now, at the end of the second session, we will take the best time. So we will aggregate the time. It means independent if your time you make in the session A or the session B, and we will make a list. The fastest 23 driver will drive in the Endurance 1B. The second half will drive in the Endurance 1A. Always same condition. The first driver has to drive. We'll have a fixed setup. Fixed setup also here in fourth. We will start with the standing grid, and we will have 50 minutes of racing time. And we will consider the points. Now the point we will make a classification. The arrival from the Endurance 1A. I have a continuous ping in my ear that make me nervous. I don't understand if someone...
They are all joining, that's why.
Yeah. That's why. Okay. Coming back. Typical, not a problem, guys. Sorry for that. The arrival of the finishers of the Endurance 1B, they will be in the front. It means position 1 to 20 or to 23, and then there will be under it the position 24 to 46. Then will be the finishers of the Endurance 1A. After it, we'll make one back. We'll make the things that is the more complicated part. And I'm sure we tried 3 times, but I'm sure that some of you will not make it correctly. It's the point is called. We start with the second driver. Here the difference is that the second driver will run with open setup. We want to see if you have in your team there is understanding how to set up a race car. And in this case, we will make the driver will start. We will make one out lap. We'll come more in detail. We will make 2 clocked laps per driver, and then the driver has to go out of the track. We will run to the reverse order of the time of the overall results of the autocross time. Also here, the second one, so the lower will run in the Hotlap A, the best one in the Hotlap B. Also here, independent, we will aggregate the time independently. If you set your time in the Hotlap A or B, we will make one full list. The best driver will run in the main event, the Endurance 2, in the session B. The second part will run in the Endurance 2A, and also here, same things. We will drive. We'll have a standing grid. We will drive wheel to wheel for 15 minutes per session. After it, we will have the award ceremony where all the people will be all the finisher, the top 3 for each event will get a award. And after it, is as typical at FSAA, we'll continue to have an after event party in the Teugrad's party tent. Let's go to the next page. Here is the complicated stuff. I don't want to go into more detail, but believe me, and because else I didn't believe, but we tried 2 times and it worked. If each of you start with every 40 seconds, at the end in the steady state condition, we will have 7 cars on the track with a distance of 10 seconds, more or less, one of each other. It looks black magic, but actually it works because a lap is more or less 70 seconds. And if all of you drive more or less a 70-second lap, we will end up in this condition after running 2 laps. But it's important. That's why I need your support. We wrote on the handbook. We tried 2 times. I'm repeating, but as I said, there will be someone that will miss the procedure, and in Italian we would say that the people that miss this procedure are a bit sciocchini. Let's go to the next page. I will explain the procedure. You wait. You don't start running. You wait at the end of the pits, not in your pits, at the end of the pits. You will be allowed to come into the track by the race director, by Christian. That's why, of course, you have to join the driver voice channel so that you can hear Christian giving the order to start. each 40 seconds. In the outlap, this was the comment of Hendrik from yesterday. Of course, you have to perform at a reasonable pace, because if you drive in 2 minutes, then you will mix up the condition, the situation. And after you make this outlap, you have 2 clocked laps. And after you finish the second clocked laps, what you have to make is to park, not make an additional lap, but just park the car directly after turn 2. I will come in the designed parking area. I will go in the next page more in detail. It's not that difficult. You make 1 out lap, 2 fast lap, and in the third lap, after you start the start finish line, you just park the car. You have, in case you spin the car, it may happen. You can rejoin the track, but you have to make it avoiding any impedance to the incoming traffic. And if you are not making it, the race director has the right to delete the car from the track. If a driver is clearly impeded by another driver, by some condition not depending from himself, not by his mistake, but by mistake of someone else, then the race director has the right to allow him at the end of the session 1 or 2 additional laps. We have to drive 10 seconds of distance. It means that we don't have to have wake, don't have to give a tow to the one behind you and not take advantage from the car in front of you. Of course, it may happen, yeah. But if you make it purposely, if you slow down to give advantage to a friend of you or whatever, then we will punish it. And of course, all of you watch Formula 1, you have to avoid impedance at every time. If you are so slow that you are catched up by the car behind you, the race director will tell you in the chat, and you have to let leave the racing line and let the oncoming traffic pass. Let's go to the next page. Now, where to park? Where to park, I tell you, it's not so complicated, but I repeat once more because we saw people parking all over the place. You make turn 1 in red after the start finish line, you make turn 2, then you just continue turning on the inside. There are some cones, but they are just graphic, they do not damage your car, and anyhow you finish the session, so nothing happens. You just continue to drive, and there is a straight there that you can park the car and then come back to the pits, or just let the car there, whatever. Of course, the only thing that you don't have to make is not rejoin the track. It is clear to everyone where you have to park, what you have to make in this procedure. I assume it is, and I hope that no one will miss this spot. Okay, let's go further. Setup, as I said, the fixed setup will be enforced. This basically corresponds to the default setup with 100% fuel. The mirror are activated and the gear ratio are set to autocross. The rear mirror, for safety reason, has to be active at every time so that you look at people coming behind you. Since the Formula Student rule impose it, we will have the tire warmer. We will not have the tire warmer. It means that the autocross, we have to manage tire temperature. You have to warm up the tires. And else at the race start, you have to take care that the car is cold tires. You have to have the real penalty app to join, and we recommend to use the crew chief and the Eli Corsa. It's not mandatory, but we recommend it. Let's go further. Liveries, you should know most of it. The important things is that each of you will receive a livery. If you provide a livery, you will be able to run with this livery, and the livery there will be an evaluation of the design. The judge will be Ricardo Ferreira. Why decided Ricardo Ferreira? Because he takes part in each and every Formula Student event in Europe, and basically in order to have an official event, you need Ricardo to take an official role, and we give this role to him. He saw all your car live, and he's absolutely impartial. He knows what he does, lots of experience, and we strongly believe him. I also myself don't know the results, which car he considered best, the best car will give assigned some points with a maximum of 10 points. We decided he has the right to assign points to any or all team which submitted a livery. Go further. Here are the points. So as discussed, the points are basically based on the MotoGP scaled a little bit. We will have 60 points maximum for the autocross. The first 13 will take points. This is for the sprint race. For the endurance, the endurance one, there will be 250 points. And the first 30 will take points. For the Hotlap, maximum of 18 points, and for endurance 2, maximum of 500 points. Now, as I said, the finisher of the race B, the 1 to 23, they will be positioned in front of the finishers of the race A. The point is that in order to score points, you have to complete the race. It means that you have to finish at least 70% of the race distance, and your car, you will not be allowed to repair the car. It means that if you wreck the car, then you will get 0 points, even if you start in the race B. Let's go further. Here, once more, if you arrive, the last of the first race should take something. If all finish something around 10 points, it means that also the first car in the second race, both in Endurance 1 and Endurance 2, will be racing for points. We go to the next page, the live stream. I mean, I hope that everybody is making it. That we have that will be that there is a stream in YouTube that we are encouraged to share, and lots of you made it. In particular, like the one from Macedonia that make a very nice story in Instagram to share it. In order to let all the people follow the event, you have to have the real name of the driver of the team Radio SRP and Assetto Corsa. If you will not be, we tried to set up everything in the correct way. That's why we also ask your Steam ID. And it's not, if you fail to have the right logo, the right name and logo, you will have a penalty of 20 points. The stream will be commented by me, by Stefan Gufler, which I think all of you know is a legend of TU Graz, to Petra Damovic, and to Diego Rosado, which is the guy who developed the car and the track. We'll go into the detail later on. You are allowed to stream on Twitch if you want, with some rules. Let's go further. Chat once more. You have the driver voice server 1 and driver voice server 2. If you are on the track, you must be reachable, so you have to be connected to this voice chat. The primary role is the race director can communicate to you. You can also use to communicate from driver to driver, but you have to use just in particular critical situation. If you will not follow the instruction of the race director, then you will take penalty points. In order to not disturb the other driver, you have to reduce the communication to the minimum. It means that you have to use the push to talk. And in any case, it's forbidden to criticize, to insult, or to be in any way rude against other drivers. Please, I know that from guy from Venezia, from Padua will be difficult, but try not to use any word that may be that will not can be considered offensive to someone. It is a friendly event. We are all gentlemen, and we will punish each abuse in the chat with penalty points. Let's go further. Live commentary is where we will go. During it can be asked, will be asked that some with a comment in the broadcast chat will be asked a team captain or a driver which is not currently running to join this the live commentary. In this case, you have to go into the interview waiting room as quick as possible, and you will be taken directly from us automatically in the live commentary, which is the channel that will be streamed in the YouTube. Also in this case, please, we are gentlemen, don't insult, don't use any language that should not be heard by children at all. chat. As I said, after the event, we will go into the Teugrads party tent, which is a proper finish of every Formula Student Alpe Adria event. But also in this case, try to behave as you should also after 2-3 beer or how many you can take tonight. Fourth, penalties. Okay. We will have some steward watching the race and supporting Christian to make the race to be as fair as possible. In particular, if someone is unsportsman or don't follow the rules, that will be taken actions. For the what happened in autocross and the Hotlap, this will be evaluated by the steward. No report is possible in this section. Just if something really unsportsmanship happens, then your driver, you can make an oral report to the race director, just saying, race direction, please check incident involved car number, and you state the car of your the number of your car. You don't say anything about the other driver, their family members or whatever. You just say, please check the accident, and the steward will take the appropriate measures. In case we have in the endurance or the true endurance race problem, then the team captain, within 5 minutes after the end of the race, he has the right to make a report with a form that has been published in the report form. All the reports will be evaluated, and we will provide you with the results of the investigation. But due to we don't have the resources of the FIA with 50 stewards, it means that after the race, we can, or before the final ceremony, we can just, we have to prioritize, and we will first look to the accidents that are relevant for the final classification, so that the award ceremony will be made by the real finishers. And the other accident will be evaluated after the event. But in any case, the official results will be just published after all reports will be evaluated. Next page. These are the penalties in case of light breach during autocross and Hotlap. Light breach of the rules, you get official reprimand. A breach of the rules, the lap will be cancelled. A serious breach of the rule, you can cancel all the points or penalty points. And if you really make something bad, you will be kicked out of the event. For the endurance, similar official reprimand, then we get 5 points, 5 seconds of penalty, 10 seconds of penalty and or penalty points. And a major breach of the rules, you are excluded by the event. If you make 2 times, 3 times the light breach of the rule, will be considered a breach of the rule, a breach of the rule, a serious breach, and so on, so that also the penalty will increase. Next page. But now, after saying all of that, our event is based and inspired of the principle of sportsmanship and gentlemanship. We are here to having fun. So please report just if you really influence the rule, if you really distracted your race, not for every small things. And that's why if you make something that the stewards will consider as not substantial, then you will or that you just is unsportsman, then you give a penalty up of 50 points for if the steward decide to apply it. What we would like to make, and what is made in each kind of motorsport except for Formula 1 and the top league, is that all the situations are resolved on the track by the drivers. What does it mean? First of all, that you act in a way to avoid accident, and if the accident happened, that you behave as a sportsman. For example, you give back the position if you take the wrong way, or you anyhow you act in a matter that to resolve the situation. And if you behave like this, the steward will take into account this by when you evaluate the report. It means giving you less penalty or no penalty at all. Let's go further. Sporting rule also here. What I want to say is that you have we have to behave like we were really driving car and be friend, sportsman, and gentleman on the track. go further. I think that all of you know these rules, but I have to repeat. No, back 22. So how it is should we behave if how does drivers behave in wheel-to-wheel battle? First of all, if at the braking point, the blue car has a significant overlap with the red car, in this case, the red car have to leave the space. It means they have to let enough distance to the mid corner, to the apex. At the exit, of course, the blue line in return have to give space because the red car cannot disappear. The rules, the speed of Fernando Alonso, all the time you have to leave space. Let's go to the next page, 23. For example, the typical situation is that the red car, they just drive to the apex, and then what does the driver say? Typically, I didn't see him. You are on the racetrack. There are people around you. You cannot drive like you are alone. You have to keep aware of the situation. It's a faster car, is approaching. He will try to overtake, so you have to take care of it. I was on my usual racing line. You cannot be on the usual racing line. If there is someone that have overlap with you, you have to leave the space. Next page. I don't want to go to all the situation. I just want to say that I hope that you read. The important thing is that you have to act always on the track in order to avoid accident. Let's go forth. This is the things, one page back, 25. The things that I really don't want to say to see is the bomb dive. It means that you arrive with you cannot gain with this car 2 car lengths in braking. If you are behind the car in front of you, then you cannot expect to get space. If you go to the racing line, this is not nice. This will lead to an accident, and so we have to avoid. He has not let me space. Typical reaction. Okay, we can go further. It's not this. You can read, or you should not. You should have already read. Okay, further. Just want to get to this. No, one back. This situation. If the crew chief is shouting to you 3 white, then it is wise, since you will not be able to drive 3 in the corner, maybe to back up, because you will not finish the race in this corner. So try to please take always situation awareness, and try to not to destroy your race, but also not to destroy the race of the other people. So let's go to the next page. And this is something important, something that I have to thank Hendrik Steuer to explain me with in detail, also in a violent and German matter. It may happen that you make a mistake or whatever, you attach and you stay in the middle, and you turn in the middle of the track. Then you stay stationary in the middle of the track until all the cars are passed. Because if you move, the incoming traffic cannot avoid you. So if you turn and you are in the middle of the track, then your race is destroyed. Please don't destroy the race of all the other car. You wait until the traffic is passed, and then you rejoin the track. How to rejoin the track? You have to rejoin always looking at the incoming traffic, and you have to rejoin the track parallel or with a minimum angle to the track direction. And of course, but this one I don't mention, of course, it's not under no circumstance you can intentionally damage or slow down other car, other participant. This one will be, of course, punished. We can go further. We can go this one detail. I don't want to go to all the detail. Further. The brake check you saw Alonso driving. None of you have the experience of Alonso, so don't try to make brake check. Blue flag, you know how to behave. You have to leave the racing line. You have to look at the mirror, and if you see that 2 cars are arriving, please, if you get a black flag during the race, it means that you are not fighting for the victory. So don't let the people that who are fighting for the victory to have a fair race. So try not to influence at all the battle that is behind you. Next. Next. This is very important. This one is what we discussed yesterday. You see the track. As I tell you at the beginning, you have at the start of the race, you have the visor down, you have the adrenaline to 1000. You want to enjoy, but you want to push, you want to show everybody and also the people watching the YouTube stream that you are cool, and then you try to take 20 position in the first corner. This does not work. So it takes to 35. In particular, in the racetrack, the turn number 3, it's very dangerous because you go uphill. The car tend to oversteer. You have so try to be very careful not to try any maneuver in the turn 3 or the turn 6 that are the most critical. Take care. Try not to avoid to destroy your race, but also to the other race. Another point that I want to mention: there is someone. Please mute Cosmin, maybe, because I have some. Okay. One. Please, can everybody? Okay. So another point that we have to see is this complex turn 12, 11, 12, 13. This is very difficult to drive. In particular, the turn 11 is difficult to find the point, and we saw that in turn 12 there are different lines, the different approaching lines, and if you are very close and the one in front of you has a line that you don't expect, then it can lead to a collision. So expect it. Take space. Why? Because try to be wise. Even if you can dive in the turn 12 and be in the inside, in the turn 13 you will be out. So it's very difficult. I don't say it's impossible. I don't say you can overtake in every corner, but it's very difficult to overtake someone in turn 12, and it's very easy to destroy your race in turn 12. If you're faster than the one in front of you, this car have lots of effect over. You can really get a very nice toe, and then you can try the overtake. Is much more likely to make your move in turn 15 or turn 18. So please try. So it's much more wise. Try to, instead of making a deep dive in the turn 12, to try to exit turn 13 at best, and to make your move in the turn for 15. As I said, you will, if you are faster than the one before, you will take lots of advantage in the straight, and then there is very, very lots of space where you can make safely your move and don't destroy the car. After saying that, I wish you lots of fun. I don't want it to scare you. I just want that you will enjoy. It's the first time that we make such of event. So I wish you to all of you the best and a fair race on the track. So now we can join the race server.
Yeah, it looks really interesting. I do think it's going to be a really good race, a really good event as well. So yeah, Vincenzo, Petra.
Yeah.
What are your expectations for today?
Oh, some heavy racing.
Yeah, Vincenzo, he talks. It doesn't matter if it's virtual or if it's in real life. He takes it so serious in a good way.
Yeah.
That I think everyone is trying to do the hardest and best and be really fair as well. So I think this is going to be really cool.
Yeah. Absolutely. And you know, Stefan, if you are driving a car in the team, it's different than you are if you are at the rental car with your friends. In your rental car, you are alone you are fighting for yourself. But if you're driving a Tankia or a car from from Rain team or from Padova, whatever team in the world, you feel the responsibility of all the other team members. You want to do the best. Are you sharing the screen, your screen on live commentary?
Yeah, the thing is, right now I'm trying to get into the server.
Okay.
So, but it looks
So
like
that-
it's still down. So I will just wait for a minute.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
It
it's
is,
going to take a little while. But yeah, I think you explained it as well as you did the other days. I hope this today that the drivers themselves are going to follow the rules a little bit more, that they really understand them, because as we have seen the last days, there always happens something. So I hope that this time we can reduce all of those incidents.
Oh,
And expect some new ones.
Yeah, most likely, most likely. But
no, if you are a race driver and the whistle goes down, usually you forget everything you hear in the driver briefing. So I don't really expect that they
Yeah.
will make it.
that's true. And
Yeah.
that's
They
not-
will just go with the flow and
yeah.
probably get some comments from the people around them, from the hubs they will play it in. So yeah,
And
you can expect everything.
it's
but not obeying
for,
the
if you think about it, it's even for people like those are not professional racing drivers. So even Formula One drivers have those problems. Even in driver briefings, they forget some line, or that they cannot cross the pit entry or pit exit lines. Like in the heat of the moment, you don't really have the capacity. Like you do have so much more to think about other stuff. So yeah.
Yes, as you said, but when the adrenaline hits in, I think the chemistry just does its job. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's,
yeah, Vincenzo. Say
Oh,
what
yeah.
you just wanted to say.
I just wanted to say it is the way it is. There are people, and some of them are professional, but some of the guys there are following, driving at home with the simulation rig, but they are not professional. So I think that this emotion that they will feel today will be something new, but it's also a kind of training for the incoming Formula Student season, right?
That's
Yeah,
that's the spirit, yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
in the Formula Student Alpe Adria family, I think that we need to have like a massive shout out to the tug racing and to Vincenzo, you, and to make all of this happen, because I mean, events like this are not as major, of course, as an official FS event, but I think they are strengthening the lines and giving the the people in it and outside of it who are like looking at us right now, a bit of that world that you cannot explain it if you are in it. But I think that do things like this, we are just broadcasting our family, and the love for motorsport, and I think that's a pretty big deal.
Yes.
Right now we are connecting onto the server. So
I
let's see if you can watch it onto that you get your Discord running. I hope that works.
Yeah. No, I can see in my Discord. I want just to answer to Petra. Yes, I really hope that the event will work the way we wanted. We originally had the idea to start with 10, 12 cars, but now we end up with 46 car on the ride, and we had to change everything. And so really, I will keep my finger crossed until the end of the day today.
We will sweat as much as they do, so yeah, let's hope everything goes well and people have fun.
Okay.
There was still some free practice.
No, yes, it's a free practice in order to let all the people be able to join. Yeah, and then we will have the first qualifying. As I said, the first qualifying will be with the team that are not the best, the fastest, and they will be so just for the people to follow. A good time is 1:07 is a good time. Maybe in this session we'll see a 1:08, but it's between 1:07 and 1:08. There were some people, for example, Adrian Faber from Pol SL, or one Turkish guy that I forgot the name, that were really training in this day and night, and they were able to make 6:9 or also 6 low. I think that the best time was 1:60. 1:60 is the absolutely best that I saw with the fixed setup. But I don't expect 1:60 to be seen in the first session. The first session I expect, then of course maybe
1:05.
Nah, you know, it can be some guys train the Tom without training on our server. That's why we don't know. But we have some really good driver making. So my expectation and is to go to see the 1.6 something. The car 42 is the car of Alpe Adria. I like it. I like this livery very much. Also, now the driver are going to the track. You know, you see Tibor is with the.
Tibor is.
Yeah. Now they are, they are all in the outlap. They are warming up the tires. As I said, they start with cold tires, and it's also difficult. This car, maybe something that I have to say to the people. In the fixed setup, this car is very understeering, and this combination here, turn 11, 12, it's very difficult with cold tires, and with the fixed setup you have to be careful and wait to go on the gas. But people are driving with different technique, and with the open setup they find different possibility to get the car work also with the so to be more neutral or even oversteering. Okay, we're looking for some good time. I saw just a technical question. We are on the server 1. The race is on the server 1.
We
right?
are on server 1, yes.
Yes. Then I see the best time. They are still just the 1:22. These are still the Hotlap. No one is at the moment running. But running really clock time. They are just practicing. But we saw Thibaut making a 1:36. I really hope he will set a nice time.
We will see if he is as good as a driver as he is a award ceremony.
I think that this car is.
Or maybe in football, if somebody is familiar with the story.
No, this track Petra is very difficult, and I think that Thibaut just started with sim racing, and this is not really the best track to start and the best car to start, because it is something for professionals.
Yeah.
But now the best time is Eloma. I think these are the guys from Tampere, right?
Should be.
Yes, Finland.
78 from TFS. Yeah, my good friends from Finland. Sadly, they never went to Formula Student Alpe Adria, but I really hope that they once can come, because they are really famous on all of the other competitions, because they always bring the best sauna to the events. And having a sauna at the events is just a luxury that you would never know how good it does and how good it is if you don't experience it. For example, one of the team leader of Tampere of TFS is right now on Erasmus here in Graz, and is also really working hard in our team. So as you can see, Formula Student just connects people, connects engineers, connects like-minded people, and you always find it's like-minded people. So yeah, here we see him spin out, but I think.
But show me the car 134. It is at the moment the fastest on the track
Yeah.
is the Turkish guy with the
and he's
Turkish
improving.
livery. Yeah.
Purple sector,
it's
sector
still
1.
Yeah, Berkem. It was still improving. But I read on the Teograd's website that you, Stefan, you were a sauna master. In 1 year you act as sauna master, right?
Yeah. And here right now we are seeing the Turkish elf is just completely overwhelmed. But yeah, I was. The reason why I was famous was because in the year 2022 I was announced as the sauna meister, the sauna master of the Teograd's racing team. Yeah, this connection is right now really bad. I hope it catches it. Okay, it's going a little bit better now. So
On YouTube is fine.
yeah, good. Yeah, okay, then we know that's the server itself that is struggling really hard. But I don't like with 23 people on the server. It's understandable. And so I was announced the sauna master under our team leader that year, Sebastian Mühlbacher. And yeah, it was a really fun but also challenging time for our team with the Ruby. So going into the nightly excursions into the sauna helped some of our members to get over our depressions. So it's really good to have.
I'm very
like
impressed by Thibaut, which is driving a 111, and also for the Italian guy from Bologna. You know, I said that I will not be fair and impartial. I like the Italian teams, and he's from but I don't know which of the 3 teams of Bologna. The 27, the Ceredi. I think it's called Francesco Ceredi, the guy. Yeah, the number 2. But the best time is by the Turkish guys. We are at 1075, which are really
Yeah.
What is
But Ceredi is right now on a hot lap, like on a really fast lap it looks like. So I hope the traffic is not too bad. But as you know, as we heard the last days, that the effect of the wake, it's he got ruined his good lap. Sadly. I think he could have done a really good lap there.
Francesco, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for you. You were really driving. I thought there was maybe some people with connection problem.
Yeah, that also happens.
Can you show me very quick Galina 777? Is the guy I heard that Zlatko is a very good friend of Alpe Adria, and I heard at called the Lions team with a red livery, and he's driving. Yesterday he was driving with the keyboard. So making a 110 with keyboard is.
But here we see him right now. He's getting he's getting bullied a little bit. So.
Vincenzo cast a bad curse on him.
No, I'm sorry. But you know, this is the problem when you comment in Italian. It's the worst things for the Italian commenter to say about something about Ferrari. Everything will happen. It's considered his fault, but you know, if you take the job, you have to take the risk. But go, Zlatko, push. He will not be his lap. He's on the high 20, but maybe the next one. So the first 3, it's the Turkey, so it's you, then Bologna, then Tampere, and then the 4th position with
probably.
Nicolas
Van der
van der Velden.
Velden.
And
3888, so it sounds really Dutch, but you can never
Yeah, but
know.
actually- Team.
let me have a check. Of course, I should have learned by heart after making this
Yeah,
list so
table.
many times.
Yeah, I can imagine. And how many times you
Yeah.
needed to write them as well that they get you
Yeah.
the Steam ID.
For example.
Yeah, you can also memorize them at some
Yeah,
point.
it is Unibo. It's the name sounds Dutch, but the here is running for Unibo Motorsport Hybrid.
Ah,
A hybrid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, but are the guy in YouTube not? Petra, how many people are they looking at in YouTube?
Yes,
the moment.
exactly. We have a lot of viewers, which is very good, which exactly sums up the thing that Stefan was talking about before, Alpe Adria and connecting people with the FS world. So I think this is pretty much obvious today, as we can see the chat. So big shout out to you guys in the chat. Do you have any questions? Do we have any future prognosis or something like that?
I think that for the poll it goes between the Turkish and so between YTU and Bologna, probably the Bologna 27 and not the Bologna 388, if I'm not wrong.
I
Yes.
see.
I read YTU is on fire.
Yeah, and
Just
Tug
write
Race
someone in the chat.
and MES Racing and MAD Racing. We have it left.
But
Viewers
I think
from
that Tampere just got the second position with 1:074, yeah, which is a very good time. I have to say for this session. Probably we'll say something better in the next session, but believe me, to drive a 1:07. Oh, now it is the critical situation. I hope that the guy in front of him will let him space. He will pass now here at the arc. No.
Maybe he didn't pay attention on the driver's briefing.
Oh, but maybe the guy in front of him is fast enough. I don't know. It's very difficult to make. You see, the guy is smart. He's probably now slowing down because he wants to use the wake to get a good lap. He's a smart guy.
it's in the Finnish blood. Like being a racing driver and being a little bit, like being really good on track. It's as we see in Kimi Räikkönen.
It is incredible how many race drivers. It's a small country, and how many race driver and rally champions they have. I mean, except for last year when the French take the lead, but in the past there was so many Finnish, and of course the tradition is continuing by Calero Vampera. But I think he took too less space because he's not closing up. He's come once more on the back of the number with the guy in front of him.
7.
Can you check? It's the number 7 with number 7 is the change. Does not appear.
No. It's this number 7. It's number 39. It's always
okay,
just the position.
Czechia.
What?
Marek.
Marek
No.
from our friends from Brno, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, they are Brno is Elsa team. It's unfortunate.
And he spun out.
Yeah.
Sadly.
As Brno, it's they made a very nice combustion car called Dragon. And also the electrical one is called Dragon. And it was very nice turbocharged because they were sponsored by a turbocharging company. It was probably the best powertrain in terms. I mean, from that point of time.
just got the first place, but second place right now is sadly he also had some problems in the lap itself. But yeah, it looks really interesting still. Everything is still open.
Yeah. Yeah, the first 3 places are actually the timing that Vincenzo was mentioning was the best in the last few days. So I think the guys are. It's going to be a pretty interesting race, I think.
Absolutely, you see how close they are. You
Yeah.
know how close, really tense. We are close to the finish of the qualifying. We have another 30 seconds of qualifying. First.
Yeah.
Cereda, Orengül, Elema, and then Josef Feklatz. I hope I pronounce. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. And Van der Welten. And Clement in P6.
Yeah.
He's a very
Clement
good.
is actually
Even P5.
organizer
No,
for the
P5.
Formula Student Alpe Adria, so we have 2 people from our team on track right now.
Yeah. He's driving the Maribor car. I'm very happy to see him in P5. It's a nice car. 108. I didn't expect so much from him. Really, congratulations, Clement. Congratulations.
Then, do you know how Maribor team names their cars?
No, I didn't know.
No. Well, I know the ones when I was in a Formula Student competition once. The car they were driving was named Shakira, and they are naming it from the famous singers or something like that. So that's like their thing.
Okay. You can ask in the chat if there are some Maribor people. How would they?
Actually, there are. I think Clement's sister is here, if I read it correctly. Andrea
Good.
Bong. Yeah, Die Clement.
I think that the qualifying finished. I would like to call Dimitar from the MS team to join. I would like Dimitar for MS team to join our commentator booth. I think that Dimitar, you are now in. You have to unmute yourself. Very nice to be here. Are you enjoying the event so far? Dimitar, can you hear us? So Dimitar here represents the MS team. The Macedonia is the first team in Macedonia to develop a Formula student car. They are amazing. These guys, I follow them in Instagram. They are pushing really hard. They are making incredible stuff, and in particular, the marketing team is making a great job, in my opinion. And they also they made a very nice story for this event, and we thanks MS for it. But Dimitar, can you speak? Can you hear us? Can you speak? I do not hear him. Does Petra, or can you hear him?
No. I mean, he's unmuted, but I don't see a green circle around his avatar. So.
Okay, maybe you can go to the settings, Dimitar, to the settings to check your audio settings. It's unfortunate because they have lots of followers. They make, I think, with all the Macedonian, with the other Macedonian team, they are restreaming the event. So unfortunately, I cannot say nothing. My Macedonian is very small, so I cannot say anything to the Macedonian people who are following the event. But thank you very much for restreaming. We can try again. Dimitar, can you? Let's try to take him out and in again. Probably it works.
Yeah.
Out. No, take him in again. Dimitar? Now, finally.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was hearing everything, but I don't know why couldn't you hear anything from me. So yeah, maybe the internet is bad. I don't know.
It's not a problem. Tell me, what is your how it is to develop a Formula Student car in Macedonia? What are the challenges that you are facing at the moment?
Well, first of all, the time is killing us. We are trying to build the car in less than 2 years, like a year and a half. So that's the biggest problem because we did not have any experience with any of this. Also, the financial team had to do a really great and hard job to get the money that we needed. But now we are really okay with that thing. And lastly, I would say to convince everybody that it's possible to build a car.
I really think that this is the difficult stuff. Now, avoid we have to leave. Can you say something in Macedonian to the people following us, to your fan that will support your team this season? Can you want to say something to them?
Hvala na поддршката, hvala на сите што верувавте во нас и се надеваме дека ќе ве направиме горди.
Great. Thank you very much, Dimitar. Thank you. Now we will let the stage to Stefan and Petra. We will comment the second session.
Yeah, thank you, Vincenzo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, the starting a Formula Student team. Well, I wasn't there when, actually I'm from FSB racing team. I was the president. I was working on some business plan stuff. It was 13 of us, I remember. And now I think there is like 100 of them. So it's really nice to see how the team is evolved and when somebody started from scratch. And I think last year or the year before, I'm not sure, they celebrated 20 years. So it's really nice to see how, once a baby team is now growing and winning competitions, and it's really nice to see. And it's really nice to see the new teams also evolving. We are right now talking with a team in Croatia who has the ambitions to start to build a car, but of course there are the same questions.
Yeah.
How do we start? Where do we get the money from, etc. So it's really nice to see something happening.
It's also nice to see that that just the industry itself looks a little bit more like, because
it recognizes.
It recognizes really the time that we put in here as well. It always was the case, but right now, even though sponsorships are like a little bit harder to get because all of the Corona crisis and everything else, it's still nice to see that they try to get they try to make it work. And if there's at least one Formula Student alumni in one of those big companies, they always try to make it work. So I think it just grows after time. I can see that in 10 years, 20 years, Formula Student is such a big name also in the industry itself that it will just elevate the whole experience that we are having right now. I think we are in a transitioning time, and it will change, and it's going to be really cool as well.
Because the Formula Student has the potential to remove the cliche, which is, of course, if you are coming from a Formula Student world as a future employee, you don't have to necessarily be connected with motorsport. You are a problem solver. You basically can go anywhere, and I think that's the main job for us as organizers of these events to be promoting STEM in general, not just motorsport. And I mean, when everybody understands that, it will just explode, I think. But we are on a good path.
Yeah, I think so as well. I am the alumni chairman, you could say, from our team. So I'm trying to really connect also the old members with the new ones, which is a lot of times challenging because most of our alumni are from the combustion era, and they don't really have that much in common with the new guys. But I do believe having an alumni network in general is really important, and I do believe as well it could be so much better if you make it a little bit more international as well. I really see there's a lot of potential if there could just be the possibility of making it international. You know what I mean? Like making one international Formula Student alumni group where everyone can go there, where we can get job offers into motorsport for a lot of people, to connect them, make some really cool courses where they can also learn some stuff. I think that there's a lot of potential there. So yeah.
Stefan, just one thing, technical stuff that I commented that I read in the chat. It was very interesting. I want to bring to you to discussion. There was one guy that noticed that the tires had the pole lap, or the best lap actually will probably not be the pole, has been made on the 8th lap. It means that the tires are endless. Actually, it is true. The tires here on this track, basically, we do not have any big deterioration, and so for the guys can drive flat out, in particular with the fixed setup, the wall session. But I have another question that is important about the tires, and at the end of their life, the tires finish to. There is a special Formula Student game to be played with the tires. Do you remember the name of this game?
It starts with an F, I think.
I think there are two I wanted to ask to the chat how is the correct name, because lately there was people calling
I was playing
flanky ball and Usain ball.
Oh no!
But I don't know what is
This is not flanky ball.
Right.
All the people in the chat are going to agree with me. It's Husha ball and nothing else.
Look, we played this game in Le Mans the night before Le Mans in the Audi camp. Was Porsche against Audi. Most of the people were Formula students, and we were playing. It's actually where I learned this game, but at that time was called flanky ball. Yeah? But we did not play with the tires, I have to say.
Yeah, then it's flanky ball. Husha ball is Husha ball.
Okay. This is the difference. Cool.
Once you take a tire in your hand, it's Husha ball, and you can argue if you want to make it a Michelin ball or if you want to make a Pirelli ball. Like, I think it was never been done before, but could be really fun. I want to see some Formula One engineers doing that. So yeah, could be really fun.
Okay, now sorry for interruption. I will go back looking the stream.
Yeah, you should
and enjoy.
Because right now we are on a really important person.
Yeah. Actually, the guy who made us all happen, like 6 years ago. How long ago?
Some crazy guy.
Actually, 7 years ago.
Who said, "I don't have a life. I really want to do this." Typical for a Formula Student member.
Yeah. I remember they started from scratch, so everybody who is listening now on streaming platforms. Actually, the first competition that I went to, it was on Šmrika near Rijeka, and there was like 6 teams, and it was not like official FS competition. It was just like a gathering and trying to do something new, and then it evolved 7 years later, and now we are here. But it's like
you are right.
We all started from nothing, from scratch. So all to you who are listening, and all to you have like this growing tension and wish inside your bones that pushes you forward, and to the teams in Sarajevo and Macedonia, don't be afraid. Just go with your feeling, and in some years you can achieve great things. Just stick to your dream. Yeah. Like this guy here who is on 4th place, and he was on 9th at the last qualifying round.
But are you sure that we are watching the right server, Stefan?
There should only be this one open. The other server right now is closed. Is what I've seen at least.
Yeah, I see it on. So Tibor is 5th, right?
But then I don't think so. To be honest, I like Tibor very much, but I don't think that he can. Then.
You know what? It could really be that it's on the other server as well, because we have server A and B. It's always getting a little bit complicated, because right now we are in AutoX B. We should be now in AutoX B, shouldn't we, Vincenzo?
Yeah.
So we should change servers most likely. Because
I think we have to change the server, because I saw But then the first lap, the best time is still from Gabriele Catani, from Politecnico di Torino.
Yeah.
I hope that someone from Politecnico di Torino is also following the stream. If he's making it, please shout it out. But now Gabriele is on his first hot lap, leading the pack. He made a very nice first sector in 23.7 and he finished with 1:07.1. Wow, Gabriele, congratulations. Followed by Fernando Guerrero, Jan Paludienski, Julian Bosch, Marcus from AVL in 5th position, Riccardo Blasi in P6.
Yeah.
But they are now still making making the time. Still, who is making a good time out there? But I think that Marcus is warming up the tires very smartly. He has lots of place in front of him. I expect.
So you should also get now the stream on Discord as well.
I hope so. Let's see. I think pause here. To me, it happens pause here, but maybe it's my problem. But as I said, Gabriele is okay. Still best time.
Now it should work.
Okay. Gabriele Catani, then Polidienski, Fernando Guerrero, Julian Bosch, Hendrik Steurer. Hendrik Steurer from All-Star teams in P6, and in this session there should be also Diego driving. Are you, Stefan? Are you, Philip? Are you 100% okay with the technique?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
It's just I need to write some guys and doing all of the TV directing in the background. So I let you talk right now. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. Look in the position 12. What I was noticed that is this Yannis, but you can recognize the horse. It's not the Ferrari horse, but it's another horse that dominated the Formula Student scene in the past. The horse of Rentin Uni Stuttgart. Now it has been substituted probably from this year from the team keep the name, but probably it has been substituted by Flower. But the guys Yanis and Luke, unfortunately, they still running with the Stuttgart logo with the prancing horse of Stuttgart.
Yeah, I will just switch now to someone we all should know. Team leader from the 2023 car of TU Graz. He's racing under the AVL flag as a TU Graz alum. Ooh, now, we need to switch. We just got a new best time by Rafal. It's 1.68. Yeah, the times are going down.
Yeah.
It's crazy, yeah.
Daniel Peterman, that you know, it's a legend of Ren Team and is following us in the stream, wrote that fun fact: Ferrari horse is the same as Stuttgart horse. It's a long story. It's a long story that is not so simple. So thank you very much, first of all, for joining the event, and but the things is a bit more complicated than that. I know that you are not really a fan of esports. That's why I'm very proud to convince you to follow the event, and I hope that you are still pushing for Yannis and connected with emotional to your former team.
Let's go to Alexander Wick. We have some a lot of pretty hardcore sim racers in here. There are a lot of guys who really know their stuff and they are driving the fastest they can. So right now, as you see, 1.64 is just crazy. Did we ever see that the last days? I'm not sure. We saw it. We saw it on an offline, but we never saw it in race. Did we?
No, I don't think so. A guy from Sweden.
So yeah, it's going to be really interesting for the race itself. Vincenzo?
Yes.
Do we already have the list for the Hotlap for the starting order?
It was published for the Hotlap. I mean, the results will be at the end of this section.
Okay, yeah, it will take some time. That's true.
Yeah. You know that at the end of the section, we will have an interview with Mark Arnoletti from Rimac. This is another very nice car that I want to mention. It's the car of Karlsruhe. Very,
they put a lot of
very
effort
nice.
in it.
Yeah, it really looks nice. Really looks authentic. I don't know. For Ricardo, will be a very tough job to choose the best livery.
Yeah, I think so as well. There's some of them who put so much effort in there. For example, here, Schanzer Racing. It looks really nice.
Yeah,
for sure,
the things
for sure
that
a contender.
The things that you do not see from here is that on the inside, on the rear wing, they have all the logo of the other team.
Yeah, that's
for
crazy.
The people that, it's a tradition of Formula Student to put the stickers to the car of the friend of you, and if you have lots of friends, then you have lots of stickers of the car. On the car, and if I see the dimension of the wings and the number of stickers, probably the Schanzer team that actually never was at Formula Student Alpe Adria. They have lots of friends all over the world.
Yeah.
But I am impressed by the Paul SL guy. I know that Faber, was the guy spending night and days training, but this should be his colleague, and this Hendrik Steuer, as I said, is from the.
But that means that there are some really strong drivers in their team, so we need to watch out for this coming season. Because if those drivers are as good on track as they are here in the virtual world, it's going to be a difficult race for a lot of other cars.
Yes, it is one of the favorite. The other favorite is for sure BME with the Barna and Adam, and one other team that is in my heart is of course the All-Star team.
Yeah, All-Stars.
And Hendrik here warming the tires. Probably I don't know why he was waving on the straight, but it goes to 168. So. It's fast, but I think it can be even faster. Can you make an on board with Hendrik?
Yeah. Hendrik is really, like as we have seen yesterday in the test event. Hendrik, really good driver. I think everyone here knows more or less that Hendrik is one of the better guys in Formula Student, if not even one of the best. So it's going to be a real good race, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I agree. And what is this car? It's a Teuvin with this
I think
nice.
it should be. Yeah, it's the Theovine. No, wait a moment. Let's zoom in a little bit.
888.
What's the car number?
888. Ah, no, it's PGR. Our friend,
yeah.
Sorry.
PGR, yes.
They are our friend from Gdansk, Danzig in Italian. These are some of the teams that brought the spirit into Alpe Adria. And Diego is with the original car. He's driving in P10, but still the time are not that. I imagine they are very close to the one of the first section. Actually, I imagine that they could have been faster than that.
Yeah. Ricciardo
Okay, so
already.
Rafael, Rafael. So I can take Rafael. I cannot pronounce his surname. Unfortunately, sorry to the all Polish people for it. He's making he made a very nice time, 1.6 low, and Hendrik is not that far away with 1.65. But show me so it's a close battle for the absolute pole, I think, and also my University Politecnico in third position with Roccatani, then Guerrero, I think that is from Aarhus.
Yeah.
And then I think in the eighth, BME, I think it's in sixth position, and 8 Nagi from the surname. I imagine that is from the arch rival of BME, that are the Arabona SZ engine team, and then Schulze from Car Racing. These are the best 8. Then Matias and Rosado is Diego. This is the guy that developed the car. That should have lots of experience. Is in P10 and Marcus from AVL just P11. Then Semprini from Bologna. And race up, Padova is just in 16th position at the moment.
Yeah. So yeah, qualifying is over. I think there's not going to be that much big of a difference now. But the AVL car is also looking really good.
I think that now they are the guys of Rimac having a grill fest close to this track, and I think that Marco Arnoletti, which is in the chat, would like to speak.
Hi guys.
Hi, Marco.
Hello everybody. Hi.
How are you today?
Fine. All good. Thank you. And you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just waiting for you to come here so I can make an interview and I can ask you some questions.
Yeah, of course. Whenever you want.
Yeah. So Vincenzo, should we start with the interview or do?
We can start because the position are just closed and we will have some time now.
Okay. So Marco, have you been able to catch up some of the heat of the moment of the stream?
Yeah, absolutely. Today and also yesterday, and I have to be honest, and this live is great, is super. It's a great idea, so big congratulations and big credit to Vincenzo and to the whole Alpe Adria team.
Oh, thank you so much, Marco. So can you tell me maybe some of our guests and drivers and comments and our public who is watching us now, they have pretty much, I think, they're wondering who you are. So maybe can you tell us where do you work and something about yourself?
Yeah, of course. I work in Bugatti Rimac, a powertrain chief engineer, and I'm here having a grill, like Vincenzo said, with with a lot of people. And I have to be honest that there are a lot of guys coming from who are former alumni from Formula Student teams. They did Alpe Adria for multiple years. And yeah, there is a lot of people having a lot to do with Alpe Adria with Formula students here.
Oh, that's really nice to hear. And I think I have a question for you, which is actually a question that I was wondering a lot of time, and actually a lot of people from inside and both outside of the FS world is wondering. How would you explain to someone who would say to you, why did you join the FSAA as a judge? So, did you see some potential, or did you know that it will grow to this point, or I don't know, what were your guidelines on, and what made you think, okay, I should join this team and maybe take a chance or something?
Yeah, so let me say, first of all, the potential of these events is immense. Your guys are giving an incredible chances to passionate and talented students to show their ability, their capabilities, and it's an opportunity for us as belonging to the OEMs, to high luxury brand and famous OEMs like Bugatti Rimac, to potentially hire these people, see how they perform during their competitions, see how they design the car, how they develop the car, and we have the opportunity to bring these guys home. And we did it with multiple students, a lot of students in the last few years. So really, it's an immense value being part of this organization like Alpe Adria.
And how particularly do the guys and girls that you hire as former Formula student employees, so to say, how do they differ from, let's say, regular people who work at Rimac or any other company that you heard of?
Well, let me
What
say
do they
this:
bring
the
to the team?
comparison.
Yeah.
Let me say this: the comparison is with the normal graduated students who didn't participate to any Formula Student competition. There is a very clear difference. These guys who did Formula Student competition, they are closing the gap between the academic world and the working environment. They are working on cars, they develop the car, they see the issues, they work on the issue, they work on the design of the car, so they have already seen the process of developing a car under certain limits of budget and time. And when they join the company, they are already ready to work, ready to perform, and they are doing great. All the guys that we hired are doing an incredible job, despite their young age. They are doing an excellent work, and that's a great opportunity given by Alpe Adria.
Yeah. And do you have maybe a favorite team from this virtual FSA event so far?
Well, there are multiple.
I
teams
just
that
wait. I just said that Adam has just commented on the YouTube channels. I mean, so that he probably
Okay.
Thomas that we greet know the answer to this question. But I want to hear Marco.
Yeah, so first of all, my heart belongs to the Politecnico di Torino because, like Vincenzo, that's where I'm coming from. But I need to be honest, there are multiple teams who joined our team. So there are people from Stuttgart University, there are people from BME Motorsport. Of course, there are people from Zagreb University. So there are a lot of teams that we really, really like. And yeah, there are quite few people that really enjoy watching on the track and on this online event.
And which other Formula Student competitions did you participate in besides Formula Student Alpe Adria?
No, actually, this was my only experience was with Alpe Adria in the last few years. It's my only experience in Formula Student as a judge.
I
And that's
actually
great.
thought that you were on some other competitions, and but I didn't know that it's actually really good that you stayed on our competition. That we are really honored to have you on board for this many years,
Yeah.
and you're still here with us. So that's really really nice.
My heart belongs to Alpe Adria.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But it is the way. I mean, it was the things when the organization of Alpe Adria asked me
Yeah.
to take some person then to as a judge, because as you told, Alpe Adria had such a huge step in his story. In the 2019 was bigger than 2017, but still there was just 10 teams. And then in 2021 we had 17, I think we were 37. We also need lots of engineering judges. And the first thing that I did, of course, was to look from my friends, and Marco that was a previous student of mine, and I know as a very competent and passionate guy. I said I asked him to come, and when he came the first time, then he fell in love with the competition, with the particular spirit. I think I imagine, and that's why he never moved away. He even moved to Zagreb to be closer to FSAA. Right, Marco?
All true, Vincenzo. And I need to be honest, Vincenzo was my master. I owe him a lot. Vincenzo, when I had the opportunity to work for him in Porsche engineering, he was a kind of inspiration for me because the way he was managing the technical subject applied to the thermodynamics, to internal combustion engine and powertrain, this was for me an inspiration to try to be the best possible engineer I could possibly be. And so when Vincenzo called me for Formula Student in Alpe Adria, it was a big yes. And I'm enjoying my time here in Alpe Adria. Now I'm very thankful that you guys gave me the opportunity to become the president of the static discipline. And yeah, that's a great opportunity for me. So thank you, Vincenzo. Thank you again to all Alpe Adria team.
There's a last question that I want to ask you before to leave. Marco, we hear that you are celebrating something in the back, and I like the spirit because the celebrations seem also similar of those of a former student team. Of course, you cannot tell precisely what you are doing. We are following the Instagram, the social media of Bugatti Rimac, but can you say something? Can you say something about the spirit of this celebration and how do you feel in this celebration? You can also don't name the project, even if everybody knows, but at least describe us the spirit of the party that you're having there.
Yeah, of course, Vincenzo, like you said, we cannot say anything about the technical aspect or what project it is. I can only say that we are a small team, but we're all very, very passionate, very motivated. We work crazy hours, so we work very hard, but we stick together, we work as a team. We have in front of us an extremely big challenge, one of the biggest challenges for most of us in our professional career, and we're facing it in a humble way. With our maximum effort, and you will see the results in the upcoming years.
Yeah, that was fun in 2023. I met Mate Rimac at FSAA. Unfortunately, I had not so much voice, so it was a bit difficult to communicate with him. But still, we had a nice conversation, and we liked. And at a certain point, he said that we are actually a big Formula Student team, and I liked that he see this connection between the at least as a spirit. Of course, you have a bit more power in your engine, but as a spirit, there is similarities.
Absolutely. I mean, the spirit in our team is basically what Mate is sharing with us. So a lot of team working, a lot of motivation, a lot of hard work. We need to be honest, we're working very, very hard. But Mate is setting the direction, and we are all following him, and we're doing our best to make sure that his desires, his view is put in place, and we do the right job.
Yeah.
We are on the wrong broadcast. Okay, I think that Tibor wanted to say something. He joined us in the live commentary. Tibor, do you want to say something to Marco, to the guys?
Marco knows I love him, so there's no need
Likewise,
to say anything. I was
Tibor.
just laughing at your comment
Likewise.
about not having a voice.
Yeah.
We will
It's
see
a
each
tradition
other
of
next week.
Alpe
Yeah.
Definitely.
We will see each other next week. No, Tibor?
Of course. WRC Croatia.
For the WRC event. Exactly.
Yeah, it's another great event of Croatia. In the last year, Croatia really developed from being a supplier to they now developed some really hypercar and sport car, and organizing event like the WRC and Formula Student Alpe Adria is something, that really impressive for the company. Maybe Tibor, can you comment on that?
Well, I honestly believe that Croatia is really becoming a trademark name in automotive industry, and hopefully with events like WRC Croatia and a little part with Alpe Adria, we can be also a part of like the motorsport revolution here. Hopefully, maybe if my words go somewhere in the sky, there will be possibly some investments in the infrastructure that we so desperately need to do better events and maybe something much, much, much larger in the future.
I mean, you have to be really careful to wish something, because when you wish something, then it happens, and then so over happened. You wished in 2022 you wished we had some rain, and you wished to have better weather in 2023, and we had 40 degrees. You wish to have from the small event in 2017. You wish to have something better, and we had a huge event in 21 and 22, and even better in 23. So be careful with that. And
Yeah, never stop wishing. Never stop wishing.
But can you say what will be the big news, or the big let's say the big news for the changes for FSA 2024 compared to 2023? Can you give some hints?
Of course, I'll be. I'll say firstly that we are working a lot to improve all the infrastructure. Compared to last year, we have improved the team that is working on the event. We have beautiful people like Petra here, and much, much, much more. And hopefully, we will increase the quality of the event even more, so that we rise up more to be even better in the Formula student community. Hopefully, I'm really happy that we had such a big interest this year for the event, and I really believe that we will grow in the future and that we will shape the future of automotive industry in some small way.
Yes, I'm a bit becoming a bit nervous, because nervous. I really would like to see the first race happening, because now we will have the Endurance 1, that will be the first Endurance 1B, that will be the first, let's say, wheel-to-wheel race. I'm trying to follow to the server, but I see just the race direction on the server, so they are probably, the guys are working on that.
Am I driving that one? I have no idea.
Maybe they are waiting for you, Thibaut. It may be that's why the server is not starting.
Wait, I'll go to another chat. See you soon. Bye bye.
Yes, bye. So good. I mean, this, the nice things to be live is that things like this may happen.
That's all.
Yes, absolutely. We are enjoying, and we have the possibility to speak with some of the team. Maybe if we have some time, I would like to speak with our friends from Odessa. Maybe that they are. It's another team that I would like to have here. Just if. It's called the team captain of the Odessa team. It's Sergey. But maybe he will have to race. No, race one the endurance one is made by Maxim. So let's try to get
him in the channel. Yeah.
Sergey in the channel. Yeah.
So guys, I'll dial out. Thank you very much for this chat and for the invitation. Let me say one last comment because otherwise my colleagues will kill me. Between my preferred teams, there is also, of course, CTU Kartek Prague because
Yeah,
I hired two people from the team. So otherwise they will kill me. So I had to say also this.
I saw, but you use, of course, this was actually what I expecting. You were always fascinated by the hybrid powertrain that they developed, and some of them will probably be still able to develop some great powertrain in the future. I also like the powertrain of CTU Kartek. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, they move now they join with E-Force, and for this year they will have not the hybrid, probably the best hybrid on the pack, but they will develop electrical powertrain this year.
Yeah, otherwise we could also ask chat some questions. Or do you want to have someone specific that you want to?
I really want to. I would like, I said, the Alexei from Odessa joining, but I'm not.
But I see
I'm
that you
not.
are pinning a lot of people and no one wants to come. So
Yeah.
he's coming now.
He is coming.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi.
can you hear us?
Yep.
Perfect. So Vincenzo, you had some questions prepared, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I mean, I just wanted to, we didn't see the team of Odessa in Croatia so far, so I don't know so much about it. So Sergey Alexeyevich, can you tell us what is the greatest achievement of your team so far? What is so special about the Odessa team?
Yeah, maybe a special one is that we are the first team in the whole country, in the Ukraine, who started to design Formula Student vehicles around 8 years ago, or even more. Yeah, and we are moving forward in a small steps, but we are gaining experience, taking part in even virtual competitions. So we are taking every opportunity, and maybe the greatest achievement so far that we are getting our experience in digital simulation and modeling, and we have created our car in the as a multi-body system and use it successfully. So this is maybe the greatest technical achievement from our side.
Okay, interesting. Of course, nowadays the use of computer-aided simulation is the key to develop a fast car. But what are the plans for this year? Will you have a car running? Will you take part to the competition, or will you come around? What is what will be the target of your team for this year?
This year, maybe not. We are investing our time and our resources to make our car the most reliable as we can, and we are planning to join live competitions next year already. So
Okay,
we're planning to go in next year in any Formula Student competition with a complete reliable car to gain some points.
I tell you that so with something that I advise to the new team. I will also speak later on with another team that still do not have a finished car, that join to the event even if your car is not there. It's a great opportunity to connect with the people and so on. You can go to the event as a scrutineer or as a volunteers. Or even so to support the event, and you will have the possibility to meet wonderful people like like Stefan Gufler or Petra Adamovic, and this my experience bring you forward both for the from the technical but also from the personal point of view, because Formula Student is a community or more than competition. Do you have possibility to join or to meet with other team? Do you have some friend team with which you have contact?
Yeah, we have contacts to the team in Germany, to our second team in Ukraine. So we are in exchange right now.
The second team is in Kiev, right?
Yeah, correct.
I think I met them some years ago in Formula Student Czech, if I don't go wrong. But else in that case, the car was not complete, so they were not able. They may just make the static discipline, but they were not able to run the car.
Yeah,
Sorry,
this is right possible. Yeah, that they that you have met them.
And what is the from you personally? What is your dream of an engineer? So what you want to learn from Formula Student and implement in your career?
So I'm working there as engineer. So my personal goal is to take advantage from the challenges that we have, to learn to work from under pressure, of course, and to develop solutions that work, first of all. So this is a place to be for me, and my goal is to see the car running around the track, to see the car that finishes the competition and doing things that I want this car to do.
Yeah, this is of course the dream of each engineer. And what are you enjoying our competition, this virtual competition?
Yeah, I enjoyed the testing days, the free testing sessions that you set up in the past evening and so on. Currently, I have difficulties to join the server too, but anyway, I enjoyed watching the first qualifying session, where my teammate achieves the best 9 seconds time among the others.
What was the time? What was the time?
The best 9th time.
9.
9
Oh,
seconds.
which
Yeah.
I think that everything below 10 means that you understand our car is moving on the track. So congratulations.
Exactly. Yeah. So he gained the best time around 9 seconds so far. So I'm yeah, I enjoyed that.
We are happy to give you something. Do you think that so from the technical point of view, this kind of competition can bring you forward? For example, using sim racing to train your drivers or to develop your car. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, for sure. I gained also experience of understanding the overall vehicle behavior, and gained also some knowledge in exchange with some team members from Germany, talking with them and adjusting car together during these test days. So yeah, definitely yes, that brought me some knowledge before the competition itself already.
There was a back coupling. Okay, yeah, absolutely. So thank you very much, Sergey, for joining. It is great, and we wish you the best to you and to your team, and hopefully to see you on the track maybe maybe next year or the year after. Anyhow, the Formula Student community opened the arms to you, and we hope you will join soon.
Thanks for that.
Thank you very much, and thank you for putting that effort into this competition. I appreciate it, and our team appreciates it.
Thank you.
Thanks for this word.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So guys, do you have any news from the race department? Do we have because I don't know.
I do still think they are calculating the Hotlap. They're calculating all the times, so they get the running order for the Hotlap, and it just takes time. So and as you know, there are always the you can always report something, like if there were some challenges. So I think if there were some penalties involved or something like that, they're just going through all of that stuff. So it will take some time, but I do believe that we should start in the next 10 minutes.
Okay,
But don't quote me on that.
because I saw in the waiting room there is Ricardo. I don't know if he's hearing us. Maybe
no.
I don't know if Ricardo.
I put Ricardo
is,
now in the live commentary, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear us, Ricardo. If you are still muted.
I think he's AFK, so he will hear us once he gets back to the PC. Here he is.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you are in are you in the Azores now, right?
Yes, I'm in my finally home after a year and a half. I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean in the Azores Islands.
Really? That's crazy. How's the internet?
Yeah, I had to bring data because I don't have electricity here, so I might run out of battery on the computer soon.
Okay.
But I'm cycling as fast as I can to hopefully provide enough power for the computer to run.
Can you will speak a bit more, but what is your first impression about the liveries? Did you like the liveries that the guys provided?
I loved the attention to detail of some liveries. Some little details that really tell you that this is Formula Student, made by Formula Student people. So it's
There
not
was
only
Going to be a hard job or an easy job getting the first three?
well, it was a tough job, but it's for Ricardo of the past. So now I'm quite happy with the with the decision. Even if I changed my mind now on the live stream, it's already set, so I will not disclose anything.
Okay.
Yeah, yes,
But
we know
all the liveries on the they're a good bunch of liveries, a lot of quality, and
I have my favorite. The nice thing is that there are some guys that made some job like trying to reproduce the car as precise as possible with a lot of the detail. Some other decide rather to go to the meme side. Yeah? There have been some nice meme. Also, I like particularly the car from Bologna that they wrote, if I well remember, that the marketing were not supporting them, so they just
wrote everything on paint, probably. They look like hand-drawn numbers and everything, so it was quite funny, that one. And the rear wing, it's a funny thing of Formula Student that we always have like something going on the rear wing, and it's good to see that it also translates to these liveries here on the.
But the things that I like is that still, even the simple car, they do not pay too much attention to the detail. The rear wings is always the right ones with the right stickers. For example, on the Stuttgart one there is written TU Graz. On the Arabona, the Arabona there is written S-Fed engine. These things are important, are part of Formula Student, right?
Yes, and it's part of our spirit in the competition, and what attracts us after so many years to come to this spirit, to this healthy competition, that we have fun between the teams, between competitors. On the track we're all cheering for our team, but we're also happy to see the other cars running, and also sharing a bit of trying to help as well the other teams when they need. it's a very healthy spirit that it's not common in motorsport.
Yes, I mean I think that it's a kind of spirit that is in the lower categories of motorsport. I mean, I myself I drive on the ice and with with low budget, and still the people help you if you need someone that will have to weld your exhaust that is broken. Then they give you the material or so. But of course, the higher you go in the level, there are more money running, and maybe this spirit, this original spirit, is reduced. Yeah, I don't know. You have also some experience for different kind of different level of motorsport. So what is your opinion on that?
I always remembered my first Formula Student competition. It was 9 years ago in 2015 in Italy, and I was still a newcomer to the team. I had no idea. It's like, okay, we are building a car, but I had no idea of what will be an event. And then suddenly we had an older guy from Zwickau that spent like 3 hours showing their design for the accumulator to me and another friend of mine. That for me was like something I will never forget. And it's part of this sharing and this part of learning together that Formula Student provides.
Absolutely agree with you, Ricardo. I tell you that one thing where I get connected to Formula Student and to TU Graz, sorry the other team if I always repeat it, it was in 2021, and the guys at the first, let's say, car, at least the first electrical car, and the very first day the battery exploded. So they had absolutely no chances. In other competitions, you will just put everything in the truck and drive back. But the point is that the guy stays on the track, stays on the pit with their car proudly exposed. They were the whole time speaking to the other guys, explaining, showing, discussing, and showing their car and trying to help the other teams. And this is something that really impressed me, and as I said, connected me to this team. I don't know if you remember and if you have similar memories.
I remember every year with TU Graz in Croatia.
Yeah, it's difficult to forget, even though you won sometimes. So yeah, the live stream is already starting again. Practice is right now over, and the Endurance A will start in 1 minute. So let's go back to the stream of the game itself. And yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty fun time. Endurance is always fun. It's like in the real world as well.
Are we live on YouTube?
I'm live on YouTube, and I'm on live on Twitch as well. On Discord as well. You should see it.
I see. Okay, I see both of them. I see the car. But I don't know.
But I do think he just wait a moment.
Are you on the right server?
I'm the right server, but the thing is, I think he just Endurance A event is on server 1, but there's a connection problem. Most likely we need to restart everything. Because
I see lots of car. I see lots of car on the server 2, but there is keyboard, so I don't.
Yeah, I also don't think that's the thing. I think he just restarted the server 1. He tried to get it right, but now server 1 works again. So I think it was just restarting, getting some stuff in order. Most likely the running grid. So
okay, 007 is server 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like it's
Stefan,
right.
We have a special guest that we want to interview later on. Now with the changing of time, I don't know maybe we have to discuss when we can interview, because we cannot take too long with us probably. But are you showing? No, I see. With the right server.
They're just cleaning up the grid. Most likely there are more people who joined the server who shouldn't have. So right now they're getting kicked.
Can we do something similar at event sites?
What do you mean? Just
the people
Someone
out
comes
of the
scrutineering and I just like, okay, no, go home.
We could do that for Scruti, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Think
been
they're
a tough
going-
week. It's my first time doing scrutineering on a virtual event. So everything being checked on CAD and having to do like the simulations for every car of the 200 Newton on the front wing. It's been quite a tough week.
Yeah.
Been a lot of time on ANSYS, but fortunately I think most of the teams have managed to pass at least the mechanical part. So I'm not sure how we are dealing with the tilt test. Maybe they have to tilt the computer, I don't know. But it's been an interesting challenge, yes.
Yeah, but I see now the car on the grid, right? But Samuel, Yanis, okay. Then Ren team did not made. So just for the public to explain. Now we are seeing the first race, the first endurance race, but which is with fixed setup, but the second part of the grid. So the car that you see, they are fighting for the position 24 to 46 on the grid, and so I was quite impressed that Yanis from Ren team did not made to the first part of the section. He's in the second part of the grid, as far as I can understand. But we expect higher results from the other driver. I see Samuel Jesensky. I don't know which team he represents. Maybe someone from the chat can tell to me. Miguel Cosco.
I think.
What?
He's from Czechia. Brno.
From Brno. Okay.
Yeah, Brno, yeah.
But so Brno in pole of the race, Stuttgart in second place, Cosco in third place. But I'm not sure that this represents the real
grid, yeah.
The real position should be in the grid.
We are still waiting because I think there are some people missing, because in total it should be 23 people joining the server and joining us on Endurance A, but there are still some, yeah.
The fun is, Christian, the race director, just tell me that he's going crazy with people asking for the Steam ID.
Oh my God.
I was working, guys, 1 week long to get the Steam ID of each and every team. I asked at least 500 times, and then there are people they still not having the right Steam ID. That's crazy.
Oh, Jan just spun out.
Yeah, I was sure, but
yeah, it's difficult.
It did the race, it did the real race. Do they start it?
I'm still not sure. I hope it works fine. And there we already have some really unsafe. This is pretty crazy. Samuel Jesensky doing some crazy stuff.
I saw
oh my God! I'm not pretty sure if this is the real race. I don't really hope so, because it looks really crazy what they are doing right there.
No, it is incredible. They are in that arcing. Oh my god.
This,
Oh my god.
This is just. I think we're not going to sleep tonight. I think the racing stewards are going to have so much problems here because everyone is going to fight. Protest. Yeah, it's.
You know, the classification at the end of the first lap should be Moritzberg, Kanienski, then Zvomir Ercegovac, it should be from FSB, then Florian Wiesinger, Nico, Maxim Czarigard is from Düsseldorf, I think. But and Tibor is in the top 10 at the moment. But as I said, there was
but he's getting by Zlatko
Trajanowski.
Oh my god, what is happening? What is with this race? Zlatko is also getting kicked. What is going on? Like, I think he's already kicking people just because they are doing so, like, they're just YOLOing it into every corner.
No,
now.
but what? But are you sure that it's? No. But what we are, you know, I made my driver briefing, and I wanted to explain a bit of the basics of the race driving, but I think that this looks more like box car rather than racing.
Yeah, really.
In some actions, yeah. But who is the top? Is Berg is the one who is leading from which team?
Just a second. Let me see. Berg. I don't have him. Oh, Moritzberg, Germany. And it's Frenchman Pforzheim.
Pforzheim, a great team that with a great spirit, and is leading. But the battle that we are seeing here is you know, the car as the gold of the Pforzheim city, because Pforzheim has a tradition of gold mines. That's why it's always the red on it. But the car 101 and 102 should be the car from Kure, Mannheim, but they have the Polytechnical livery.
There also happened some incident. Mircea Nicolger is out. There are some DNFs on the grid as well. Oh no. I think this was... I'm not sure if this was a legal overtake. I'm pretty sure that someone pushed him in again from behind, so... again. Oh my god. What is happening with this race?
Someone wrote, this is why Formula Student can't have will to win.
Yeah,
but
really.
I mean, you know, guys, it's also for them. It's the first time they made. I tried to explain something in the driver briefing, but if you're a driver and you make the visor down, then you miss. My problem is that we have a special guest in the chat, and I don't know if it's going if it's getting too late, but maybe we can interview at the end of this race.
I think hopefully we really need someone to interview, because it's going to take some time after this this mess, you could say. you just see people going down and down the tower. It's, you know, that, but still, like, it's the fixed setup which makes it less predictable. And what was it? Did you say it was an understeering? Yeah, like it was understeering, the fixed setup. So
yeah,
it could be that some of them are just trying to rotate the car too much and just spin out, and then everything happens too fast. It's
I mean,
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy start, you could say.
But still, Moritzberg is kind of.
He's leading, but Kanievski is catching up. So I think there could be some change in the future, because beforehand he was down by more than a second, and he already catched up. I think it could be really cool if there would be the possibility to have DRS as well, because as you know, our Tigrat racing team normally the last years we always had DRS implemented. Implementing something does not mean that it always works. So there's sometimes we didn't use it that much on track. But I think now he's going to make a move. He was braking a little bit. Yeah, braking him out a little bit too much. But I think Filip Kanievski is going to catch up pretty soon and taking the lead. But yeah, having a DRS really helps in overtaking. But as I heard, and it makes sense because a Formula Student car has a big wake, that there's still some slipstream. So yeah. There's a move on Thibaut. Taking the inside is now, yeah, that's going to happen. Oh my god, they are really driving pretty crazy. Oh, he spun out.
Hurry.
Yeah, so Berg is right now, either he spun out or he was pushed by Kanievski, but Kanievski is taking now the lead. Berg is going down this is going to be... this race is a little bit crazy, guys. I'm not sure if this is going to count at all in the end. I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go into the stewards room right now, because I'm pretty sure they're just screaming there. It's like the meme with "This is fine" and everything is on fire. This is yeah.
Okay, but guys, as I said, it's a matter of experience. This is the first race for everyone. I thought that the guys were waiting this race for lots of time, so probably these are the less experienced guys, probably are overdoing. But still, at the end of the race, I would like to have an interview. As I said, today we have a guest star. So we will have. I would like to get the time after the first race to interview our guest star, and so it's because from the race direction I got the information that, as Stefan was saying, it will be time for the race direction to analyze what went on into this race. We'll have a little time, and we can speak with her at the end of this race.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are the positions on the track, Stefan?
Yeah, so on first place we have Kanievski. I didn't. You need to tell me if I don't stream it to you, so you cannot see it.
Actually, I was watching on YouTube, so.
Okay. So now it's we have live commentary. I think is a little bit better. But right now, this singer is trying to, and he did. I didn't see it now, but Andresen overtook Wiesinger, and even though Jan Schöttensack spun out, he's already on 6th again. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to catch up, because the All-Stars never give up. But right now the second, third, fourth place are pretty close together. and yeah, they are.
Maxim, I think from AutoX, is made the best lap in 1:73, and as you said, he is one of the guys that is catching up now. He's in 4th position, and I'm sure that he will want to fight for the podium of this race.
Yeah. That's the good thing about it, having longer endurance races. And the move. Always leave a space. You have to leave a space.
Yeah.
Very amazing. This is not really Mannheim.
But I said in the.
It's heavy racing, yeah.
But I expected that they will not give the space. That's why I repeated a couple of times.
But as you can see right now, the gap closes really fast. Jan is already from Renteam, is already catching up. He already made, I think in two laps he catched up 1 second, but I think it's not going to be enough. So pretty sadly there's oh my god, and now they're catching up to the back runners. So there's some blue flags and everyone is getting this is difficult. This is difficult.
A lot of traffic.
But makes it really interesting because Andresen is first now.
Yeah.
Kanievski went back to 3rd. That's pretty crazy. I missed it completely right now.
Nico Andresen in the 1st position, 2nd Florian Wiesinger, 3rd Filip Kanievski, then Maxim Chiga, Moritz Berg and Yanis from Renteam in 6th position, Miguel Kosko in 7th, then Girius Vilart Simanora in P8, Samuel Jesensky in P9, Zvomir in P10. These are the best 10, and Tibor came back in 11th position at the moment.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, this is really interesting. I think right now they're trying to go for some risky moves because it's the last minute.
Yeah.
And I can already see because Moritz Berg, before he was in 1st place, now I think he's pretty, he should be pretty mad. I would be if I'm 1st and getting either pushed or miss some apex. So right now they are, I think afterwards the people are going to be in front there are some problems and rejoining. Oh no, he crashed into Moritz Berg. Yeah, safe rejoin with the back runners, back markers is pretty. It's always difficult. There are always some different skills with each driver, and everyone had different times to train with those cars. So.
And the thing is, they don't know each other's driving, so.
Yeah, that's also. In general, you always need to expect that your opponent is the most aggressive driver that you've ever driven against on Formula Student. But oh no, and he's braking right now pretty fast to not let them catch up. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the final. The final lap, yeah. So Andresen first, Kanievski second, Zaljuga on 3rd. So we have our podium. But yeah, I think right now they are going to be pretty heated in the driver chat.
It's okay. The race is finished. It was demolition derby somehow, but it was the first event for us and for all the people. I would like now to get, if there's a possibility, for our special guest, if it's available in the room, if she can unmute. I saw that unmuted. So we have Ellen Lohr from AVL race tech. Ellen, thank you very much for joining. Our enjoying the first race. It was a first try for us, and has been a bit chaotic and lots. You know when the driver make the visor down, then something happened into his mind. So, but still, so you were one of the most successful driver in the golden times in the golden years of DTM, and how it is for you to watching sim racing.
I enjoyed it very much, actually. We have in AVL, we have a group of people who do sim racing. Actually, we were competing in this race also, the Gorillas, and we support them a lot, and that's how I got into sim racing myself a bit. Actually, I enjoyed the race. As a spectator, it was real fun. And I tell you something, as a driver, you always have to deal with what you get. So when it's after one corner already very clear that it's impossible to destroy the car because the sensitivity of destroying is not existing, you go for it. And I totally understand it. And for that, I would say, well, yeah, I'm sure in the driver's briefing it was all forbidden what we've seen, but
Exactly.
it was fun to watch.
Yeah, this was the things, I tried, we tried to say that to leave space at the end, the exit, rejoin safely, don't, if you spin, just wait that everyone passed, and
But Vincenzo, come on, when you spin, wait until everybody else passed. This does not happen, not even in real life. Huh?
Yeah, okay, but they tell you at least, the race director tell you, even if he knows that all the driver will ignore it.
But the drivers themselves really enjoyed it. They just rode really well, really good race. So I think the drivers themselves are not too mad.
No, I don't think so. At the last 5 years of my career, I did truck racing. I don't know if anybody ever watched truck racing, but this race reminded me a lot on truck racing because it's very, let's say, body to body racing. Yeah. So
yeah, but
I can relate to that. I found it enjoyable, actually.
Yes.
And also, when you hit somebody on the rear end, you also have to hit the right spot. Huh? So
yeah, this is we had this point, this tip and pass. If you drive in a very narrow track, go-kart track, there is this technique of pushing a little bit the one in front of him and overtake. Or if you remember in the DTM time, there was this famous incident between Nannini and Ash in this track in Singen.
In Singen, yes. Oh yeah, I remember that very well. This would be not possible, like for the youngers, and I think you're all too young here potentially to have seen that race. It was a final, a very important race for DTM, and Nannini was fighting for the championship, and another Roland Asch, my Mercedes colleague, he blocked him, and long story short, Roland Asch hit him. He was out. He was getting out of the car on the start-finish line in front of all the spectators, was, very typical Italian, if I may say so, very emotionally complaining, getting back into the car, put his belts on, waited for Roland Asch, and came from behind without any brake, pushing him out, the car on fire, big disaster. Everybody after the race was asking to get Nannini the license away, and actually the Italian ASN, so the Italian club who provides the licenses, said no, we don't see there's the need to do anything. So that was also golden times. It was not good for Asch and Nannini at that moment, but very entertaining in a way.
No, absolutely. I think there is a video, at least in the Italian, because at that time DTM was watched in Italian very much because there was this battle between the as you mentioned, the Alpha
Alpha and
155 with Nannini and Larini, actually, that was still there, and the German car, the Mercedes car. And but still, Ellen, this was a very, very different kind of racing. There was not that much of sim racing or simulator at that time, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when I started, it was end of the 80s when I won my first championship, and then beginning of the 90s when I joined DTM after being in Formula 3, for example. And it was kind of, when you look back now, it was kind of very, very basic data analysis and basic computers, actually, yeah, we had to deal with. And so it's incredible how that all evolved. And I remember that I did, for the German TV, I did the introduction to racetracks. And one day we had one of the first PC games where you could drive a racetrack, all very, very, very basic as well. No, it just did not exist. And nowadays, of course, we all know all the semi-professional and professional race car drivers have their own sim at home, very advanced sims, all in the area of, let's say, 15 to 50,000 euro. And then you have the top driving simulators, which, for example, we have one in AVL Racetech in our headquarter in Graz, but not only there. And it's the preparation you have nowadays, the possibilities of preparation you have nowadays in many fields is so much better than we had. So at the old times, it was a bit more looking at the real talent. Nowadays, you can compensate potentially missing talent with preparation, and that's good and bad at the same time.
Yeah, but you know, Ellen, what I imagine is that how did at that time drive without, you know, now every kid drive 1,000 on laps around the Nordschleife, the Nürburgring Nordschleife, but you were driving there with the DTM car, with the Group 1 car, and how the people that drive the first time on the DTM, how was possible? What I imagine, just you never seen the track, you never seen an onboard probably, and just go on the Nordschleife and push 100%. How was it? How was possible at that time?
Well, I did some 3, 4, 5 laps before in my mother's Toyota Starlet, so very simple. I don't remember, maybe 50 horsepower car. And I remember that I started into the track. I did like 300 meters, and there was a Porsche coming behind me, overtaking me already in the first corner. And 300 meters later, he was on the roof. So that was my very first impression in Hatzenbach. He was already on the roof, people climbing out. No, it was difficult, of course. When I did my first DTM car lap on the Nordschleife, I was shivering. I really had to come to the pits and relax a second, recapitulate, and then go again. It was not easy. Of course not. Nowadays, you can use the track and learn the track. Nevertheless, I also have to say, sim racing is not what you do on a professional simulator. On the professional simulator, you have the car models, the real models, like 12,000 parameters model of a car, and you drive, let's say, something which is very, very close to the real race car you drive on the track. And that is different from sim racing. Of course, nevertheless, sim racing is important nowadays. No doubt about that.
Yeah, this was also my question. Do you think that these Formula Student teams could use the sim racing, so this game, let's say, so to improve their driver or to improve their cars somehow? Would it be possible in your opinion?
The cars, I disagree. I don't think in sim racing you can improve the cars. Nevertheless, I have to say we are at the moment, by the way, also with ex-Formula student students in our company, we are working on a software so that you can drive with a real car model on a sim racing base. But sim racing is really to learn the tracks, etc., to get a feeling, to train the eye-hand coordination, eye-foot coordination maybe a bit, but you cannot do an engineering on the car. But this is for sure the future. It's an unstoppable future that this will be possible quite soon already.
Absolutely. You said that you have experience with Formula Student alumni at AVL Racetech, and we heard before Arnoletti from Bugatti Rimac speaking very positively about how the student that have Formula Student experience are then in the professional world. What is your experience about it?
Well, talking about simulators, Franz Reisenhofer is an ex, I think, from FA Joanneum in Graz, Formula Student guy. And he is the main engineer at our race simulator in Graz, for example. We have many ex-Formula Student engineers and many who do the master thesis in AVL or in AVL Racetech, which is part of AVL. And well, AVL has 11,000 people working there, 80% of them engineers. So we are always in need for good guys. So happy to get in contact.
So now the second race should be started. Just we have Christian. They just said that the second the server will be ready. Would you like to? It is not planned, but to remain in the live commentary. Try to comment with us the second race.
Love to, absolutely.
Okay.
Thanks for inviting.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a dream for me. I didn't tell. The only things that we have to be sure, then maybe we can make a small test. You should look to the screen in Discord.
Yes. Yeah, not on YouTube. I know. Yeah.
Stefan, are you showing sharing your screen?
Okay. Yeah, so I have one question, if it's possible, from my side. So to Ellen,
sorry. I don't know if you hear my dog barking. Sorry.
No problem. I have similar problems myself. So since you pretty much asked Ellen what I wanted to, so there's actually one more thing from my side. And actually, I need to address a kind of elephant in the room, since Ellen is my first woman that I'm speaking to in this evening. So I'm really left with one cliche question out there. So Ellen, for all our female audience out there from the FS world and from the YouTube channel, what advice would you give to young racers, particularly women who aspire to pursue such a career in motorsports, and in general, what do you do?
It's a good time to start now. I mean, I'm in this since decades. I started women in motorsport initiatives already in the 90s. It was so difficult. And now there are many initiatives. It's more than equal from David Coulthard in England. It's the Formula One Academy. Okay, it's a different, we could separately discuss a long while about that. But nevertheless, there's a lot of attention on social media with all the channels who concentrate on female drivers. So it's definitely a good time to start motorsport, start in karting, because if you show talent in karting, then it's good. If you do not have the 100% talent, then save the money and just try another career in motorsport. There are so many jobs you can do, engineering, everything, you know. It's many jobs, and if you have a look at motorsport in general, we are coming and we are the ball is rolling, definitely.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing to hear from you.
Yeah, but this is something that you said that is very appreciated. I mean, I have to tell Ellen, I love motorsport, but at a certain point in my life, I discovered that I miss the talent to be a professional driver or even a driver. But still, also as an engineer, you can get lots of the emotion of racing, you know. I see that way, and I know that you are VL Racetech. You are developing lots of real, I mean, race car that maybe people don't know, but there is lots of AVL Racetech inside, right?
Yeah, definitely. Formula One, NASCAR, everywhere. It's very interesting there. I have to say.
And if you're an engineer, you are like, you know. I tell you, the first time when I was a child and looking the battle of Ferrari against McLaren and so on, I was happy if my favorite team, if the other team, the engine explode or so. But as an engineer, and I know how much emotion is that, I can never be happy if an engine of another team explode, because I know that an engine is not a piece of metal. There are the sweat. I always say that the
blood, sweat, and tears.
And so I think that of course the driver is the one with making it, but all the engineer are also racing on the car with him. I don't know if you agree.
Absolutely. I mean, you see it. Formula Student is also a team sport. Motorsport is a team sport. Full stop.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Question to Ellen, because as you previously said, like the Formula One Academy and right now, and it's really like you already feel the movement that also women get more into motorsport, and I also feel it this year in our team as well, that we have many more women engineers as well.
Hello
who
guys,
are really
I just wanted to inform you that the server is ready.
Perfect.
And I would start if
the server's ready. Server 2.
Whew.
Wait a moment, Christian.
You know, Ellen. This
I cannot.
First time
Okay, we cannot join it.
Yeah. Maybe Stefan, you can. No, you cannot leave, right?
I will just write him.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a first time. It's a test for everyone. So.
Ja, Stefan, Entschuldigung, ich habe jetzt ein Delay drin gehabt. Ja, Server 2.
Server 2, ja, aber es geht nicht. And he already left again. Oh my god.
Vincenzo.
Yes.
Did you like the race?
We were commenting the things that I find a carnage, but Ellen, who has 1,000 times more experience than me, actually enjoyed the race. Just that your behavior has been not. Your behavior in particular was not really according to the sporting rules. But I want to have a comment of Ellen about the first race.
You have a possibility to go through me, but not overtake me.
Yeah. But
you know, Tibor, this, as I said, I tried to Ellen. I tried to explain that you always have to leave space. That you cannot drive to the apex when there is another car faster than you. You have to let him. But this was a Tibor reaction. You cannot overtake me.
Yeah, but it's what I said in the beginning. You take the cards you have, and when the cards are. Everything is possible. You do it. No, that seems to be very normal.
We do have some race scrutineers. We have also that should evaluate the race, the action after the race, and give penalties. But I think that they commit a suicide after race 1.
Yes. I don't know how many commissars you have, how many marshals you have, but it's nearly there, no? On YouTube is back the stream already.
And on YouTube it is, and also on Discord, so you can get the live stream as well, like live commentary done on Discord.
Okay. For me, it's saying the stream is on pause.
Okay. Wait.
Yes,
minimized it.
Yeah, I will just try it again because it was previously a problem as well. So now it should work.
Yeah. Now
so we still have some. We still have 3 minutes to go. Let's look at some liveries, because I'm not sure if Ellen, you saw all of how much time they invested in there to make some really cool liveries for the car, and I think we really need to. Who could that be? Vincenzo.
Very nicely done. Only the spectators are a bit emotionless, I have to say.
Marketing was busy.
No, it's really marketing was busy. Also very nice. Yes.
But some of them they said they try to reproduce the car as much as possible. Someone else just makes a meme or some joke. But anyhow, now we are looking, and Hendrik, but within first position is I should be Henrik Steuer, that is a Porsche engineer that developed the 919, and then Gabriele Roccatani is on from Politecnico di Torino, should be in P2. But in the screen, I see still a car in front. But it's your Brocat's car. I think.
Yeah, exactly. It's Rafael who won, like who was in first place.
Okay.
Henrik was second, as you said.
Oh, this is a bad steering position.
This is what you have to say. The car represents the car of actually the car of Madrid. That one guy that.
And this is first place. This is Pulse Racing, and yeah.
The Paul Excel, they have not. Yeah, they have not many money, but they spend really. Ellen, they train nights and days. I opened the server 3 o'clock in the night, 4 o'clock in the night.
Faber.
And the guy.
Faber was always there.
Yeah, Faber. The second driver.
I see our logo on 15.
On
Very
15,
good.
yeah. It's Markus Bleschberger, the team leader from last year, and he's he's driving for the TU Graz AVL alumni team. So
I see, because it's not the Gorillas logo exactly.
Yeah, it's also a really cool livery as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they spend some time, but I think that they are going to start sooner or later.
Yeah, in 20 seconds. So let's
20 seconds.
So let's go back to Henrik, and let's switch to the TV cameras.
Ellen, what do you think? There will be carnage in the first corner?
Of course.
I think it's going to go back. Oh, what? Oh my God, what's happening?
You need to reach the first corner.
Yeah. I think it's not going as bad.
Oh, yeah. It's good. Hendrik take the first position. This car is a fixed setup.
Yeah.
Politecnico. This is the get the first position back. They are fighting, but this is more fair than what we think.
Much more fair than previously. Yes.
Politecnico second, the All-Star.
It was a fair move. I mean, Teurer went over the grass, so normally you lose a position. So it was a fair move. Then give him a little bit of a kick for sure.
Yeah, but he will come back into the Sarpin if I know him. This car has lots of toe, so at the end of the straight there is another possibility. But still, no. It's Gabriele is taking the P1 for Torino. It is my university. Yeah. Ellen, what? This car. So in this base setup, the car are very understeering. And they are a fixed setup. They are not allowed to change the setup in this first race. So they have to adapt the driving style. How can you adapt to understeering car?
Well, you always have to adapt because always something is happening. Though I have to say, for example, in Formula 2, we simulate 100,000 laps before, and don't ask me how many setups. So normally in a professional race you are prepared, but at the end you never know what happens. Tire degradation is difficult to simulate, and so something is always changing on the car. Otherwise you have a perfect car and you win the race. And so as a driver you always have to adapt. I personally like more understeer than oversteer, but it's really depending on the car as well in the end.
And Semprini is a guy from Bologna. It's a stronger one and heavier than the other.
The switchback.
That's cool racing, nice.
And really clean one as well.
Somebody went off.
Yeah, in the pits.
Because Ellen, these one are the fastest 23. So the more, and what we saw before was the position 24 to 46, which are of course less experienced than this one. So we expected this race to be more clean. instead with the really the
and now the inside, really nice overtake.
You know, this corner
Not
here.
yet.
And you know, Diego Rosado, he was the one who designed this car.
He really designed this car, and that's the truck. So he's the guy that has the most time on this car, and he's one of our friends supported in this development, in this adventure. But the car, also another car came back to the pit. I don't understand why, because maybe they have some failure,
Some damage.
Actually, because it's not mandatory.
Vandervelde is off the track, yeah. Blechberger as well. Oh no!
Oh,
Bleshy, what are you doing? Oh, Bleshy, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, Bleshy.
But you see the very nice livery. Well done to the gorillas. I like it. Well, a bit too much white in the front. We have to work on that now.
but
after this challenge, it's red, so don't worry about it.
You know, last year on the same track, the same location, Marcus had a problem. He was racing with the Theo Graz car, and they had the problem with the steering, and he really have to use all the force, because the car, the enormous forces on the steering wheel, but he still drive all his laps. Rather die than leave the stop.
It was really crazy conditions as well. 40 degrees in Croatia, and we had some we had some tests on Sunday before, like the day before the Formula Student Alpe Adria was starting, and there was a shunt, and we had to repair all over the night, and most likely something on the steering was wrong as well in the end, but still we made the best and it still worked out. But as you said, it's really crazy what they're doing when you need to drive endurance for 10 minutes and it's really the car is working against you. I'm not sure how I don't really have the experience, but Alan, like what was one of the cars where you would have said this is really difficult and exhausting to drive?
Not disaster, but I can tell you the times when I needed the most training for the arm muscles. That was in the very old times with the 190 Evo 2, because we got no power steering, no power braking, and qualifiers. So when we talk about very soft tires nowadays, that's nothing against the qualifiers we had. That were tires who were designed for one lap. So when you were too quick in the warm-up lap, it was already only 3/4 of the lap working. So the grip was so enormous, you had to really rethink what you do in the car, because you had just to trust that when you brake 50 meters later, the grip was there. And then you turned in and could not move the steering anymore. Luckily, it was not me who was complaining, because then they would have said, the girl. It was the other men who were complaining. So we got power steering the other year, but that was really difficult, these qualifying laps. You had to decide, and when you were wrong, it was lost, you know.
Well, a move is happening.
Ellen,
nice move. Look at that.
Lots of years ago, but at least on Italian TV, your victory in Hockenheim was also due to a smart tire management at that time, right?
Definitely, yes, absolutely. Decided for the harder tires, because there was competition. Nowadays all the race series have the same tires and then different types of this brand. At the time it was a big fight between Bridgestone and Michelin, and it was the time of open budgets. Don't forget, nowadays you have budget cuts everywhere. In the DTM in the old times, especially the mid-90s, the OEMs spent enormous budgets on these touring cars, and so did the tire manufacturers. So, you know, that was the times where you could choose the right tires, and it had an impact at the end of the race. And I had a good tire management for sure, but also a good tire decision at that race.
Yeah, you know, what you were telling is, I think it's extremely interesting that the tire, there was so much investment the DTM and so much diversity, because also from the engine side, you were running with the 4-cylinder engine, Alpha was with the V6, so completely engine concept, car concepts, and so 4-wheel drive against 2-wheel drive, and there was an engineering investment like in Formula One comparable at the time, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. 3-digit million investments. But the cars are still state of the art. You cannot believe, beside aerodynamics, many things moved forward when it comes to aerodynamics, a lot more knowledge gained nowadays. But the rest of the car is still state of the art. If you have the chance to see the old DTM cars from the mid and end 90s, unbelievable. You see, that would be in a normal Porsche Cup race or whatever, Formula 3 race, that would have been a damage of 20,000 euros already. That's a good thing about sim racing.
Yeah. You see the car red and white. These are another of our Turkish friends that spend the nights training on the track, and then you see. But
that's
yeah,
great. It's good racing, actually.
Yeah. If you remember, Ellen, what I like from the DTM from the 80s, from the first 90s, was that the car, the aerodynamic was not sophisticated, but the car looked really like the car you see on the streets. I mean, from the wheel up, they were basically normal car that you could recognize the shape on the streets.
Yeah, that was the late 80s, early 90s, exactly. And these cars were beautiful to drive. But if you compare them to cars from nowadays, they were tiny little cars. Like you said, like the road cars,
But now, can you follow the move? I want the camera car on Hendrik.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, on the onboard. Let's enjoy the fight.
Zero days without an accident.
Very clean driving.
Yeah, Hendrik is very smooth. I will show that there is a corner, turn 6 after the next one. That some driver making first gear, he making third gear, very, very smooth. Look here.
It's the secret. That's the secret in racing as well. Clear, clean, smooth steering.
Yeah, and now look this corner. There is a fast right, then you have to brake with no reference, and there is an hairpin on it. Look here. The way to second. Here there is S. Now there is this long straight, and the possibility there will be the pass possibility will be now at the hairpin.
But Rocatari is really making it difficult for him to overtake as well. So
he's driving. They are driving 183 against 180, so they are very, very close. Ellen, do you like our track?
Yes. I mean, not in real life. I would say there are some dangerous points. For example, there, the exit, or when you roll over the where you roll over the
hill
barrier, exactly on the other side of the track. No, but it's a nice track. Well done.
Yeah, there is a story about this that hill there, because we wanted the real car last summer to drive over this hill. But these cars are very small. It's very the ride height is very low. So we tried first to push them, and then we find out that actually the car can drive there. But when they let the people driving, then the driver begin to jump and to fly over and we thought it would have been too difficult. So we have tried to make chicane or whatever, but there was the guy of Modena still flying, and then we decided to take it out. But I wanted to have this jump on.
They need a better vehicle simulation software
Probably.
to be prepared for that. Exactly. By the way, we had when you were talking about accident, we had a big accident in our sim racing event because we do. Follow our Instagram, please, everybody, AVL Race Tech, because we have 2 events per year. Everybody's invited. We do it with LMP2 cars or whatever. It's Beat the Pro, and the Pro is our ambassadors. For example, Ferdinand Habsburg, Tatiana Calderon, and this year we had Franco Colapinto with us, and he crashed massively because his computer broke and his system broke, and the system itself made a huge accident out of that. Very spectacular. And the winners, the top 10 get $1,111 to win. So it's quite interesting, I'd say. So just watch out, and everybody's invited, of course, to compete with us.
Very nice opportunity also for these drivers. I think that Fernando Guerrero, I think that from Autos joined the party. Now they are in 3 because Hendrik and Gabriele were fighting. I asked this morning Gabriele to win because he's the Italian, but I didn't imagine that he
really do it, yeah.
Wait, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, that's true as well, yeah.
And that
of course.
reminds me the CTU guys, the CTU Cartec guys.
Which one?
Car, the livery of Gabriele, the Bologna.
The Torino, it's Torino.
Polito. The one side.
Squadra Corsa Polito.
Squadra Corsa, okay.
It's really great racing. Congratulations.
Yes,
so nice to watch. Yeah.
Thank you. And it is real racing because, as you said, you mentioned before, racing is about this coordination. You know, this car, they have lots of aero, so you have to trail brake, you have to degressive braking and brake and steering at the same time, and it's a sport.
No. It's going to happen. The last lap.
Smelling.
Yeah. Henrik is really such a great driver, but with so much respect as well. With so much respect for his opponent as well.
No, he's taking the driver's briefing quite seriously.
But that's what makes him an all-star. You just see it. It's a seasoned driver who respects. I just said it. Oh no! He wanted too much. What happened there? Barna, what happened there? No!
He made a mistake. George, what was his name? Giorgio? Yeah, he made a mistake. He was too much to the inside, I guess, and then Steurer saw his chance, but well.
Gabriele Rocattani. Oh my God, that is. Oh, Barna is still going back. No, where is he now?
I mean, from among the 2, but we assisted to very great race.
Crazy. That was
I think
unto the last minute.
It's also not planned, but I would take Hendrik and Gabriele in the
I think so as well. They deserved it.
Commentary. Can you help me? Can you help? No, both Gabriele, all the top 3. Gabriele, Hendrik, and
Guerrero.
And Guerrero to join. Give me 1 second. I will try Ellen to get the guys here.
Yes. Thank you very much for the invite. Yeah, that was really fun.
If you can join
again,
you can stay with us as long as you wish. I mean, as I told you, it's really an honor for me and a great pleasure to have you here. So
thank you very much. But now it's time for the winners.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for the interview. It was really fun.
Thank you very much.
I will listen to the winners now. I want to know what happened exactly.
We should do that. Yeah.
Can someone help me to get the entry here? Bye, and thank you very much, Ellen.
Guerrero, he's from Spain.
Yeah, it's from Aurus, it should be.
Yes. Where are you?
Max Schulte is still doing some donuts. and he's cutting grass, so
Yeah, good for us.
Less work for us in August.
yeah, exactly.
With what I think that that Hendrik is here, and where is? Okay, can we take Hendrik just to pull it down?
I think if you double click him, he should be moved in here. Exactly.
Yeah, I have it. I have it, Hendrik here, and let Hendrik. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes. Wait just a second. That I want to take Gabriele, the guy with the red car, and also what was the name of the
Guerrero. Fernando.
And what Fernando? Can you give me his
360. 360.
The name, the Discord name.
Yeah, I don't know that. Wait a moment.
Okay. Anyhow, to try to get the people here. Hendrik and Gabriele. Gabriele, are you here? Gabriele? No. Gabo.
I'm here.
Yeah, your race has been commented to our special guest, which is Ellen Lohr, legend of the DTM, and she was impressing by your fight. Can you describe me the fight from inside, and in particular the turn 11 at the situation at the turn 11 at the last in the last lap?
Well, it has been a really good fight. I knew the guy behind me was faster, definitely. From the qualifying, it was 4 tenths ahead, if I'm not wrong. So it was paramount to take the position at the start, which I did. Then it was just driving, looking at the back, at the mirrors. And I also had to deal with a problem with my gear paddle. Sometimes the car didn't upshift, so on corner exit sometimes I was blocked. But yeah, it was about doing everything I know to not make him pass, push him a little bit wide, taking the internal line, braking a little bit earlier than what I would have done normally. Cutting the track when he touched me, so I use every trick in the book to keep him behind, and it worked. I expected something to happen in turn 11 at the last lap, but I prayed and I tried to take it safe. Maybe I was a little bit wide on the second part of the turn when after the change of direction, and yeah, in the end it went well enough, let's say, but it was really stressing from the inside because I knew I was lower, and so it was paramount to not make it pass.
Stay here because I want to hear how Hendrik lived was living the same situation. Hendrik?
Yes.
How do you?
Yeah, I tried to be patient and waited until he made an error, but he never really made an error, so not a lot of possibilities there to overtake. So try to get the run then on the last lap, but yeah, I got a run, but no space to go for it. I think he would be got a little bit faster out of the corner, so so there was quite an overshoot on speed on my side, so was difficult.
Yeah, when we make our race in the Porsche Sport Betriebs group, you are the one evaluating the accident at the end, and usually complaining with me and punish me for my behavior. If you look to the accident, of course you are involved in your partial, but who was the fault of the accident in the T11?
I have to watch back the replay. I was too concentrated on exiting as fast as possible, so I do not know really what happened precisely.
I want to hear Hendrik, the opinion of Hendrik.
Yeah, I think when you hit someone from the back, it's probably pretty easy to find the guy who is guilty. So that would be in my case me. But yeah, it's I think the contact of the cars here is a little bit let's say unrealistic. So normally I would give him a push and he will make some meters, but that his spin is really unfortunate.
I think that there should be Fernando Guerrero should also be should also join the chat. Is it true?
Yes, I was going to ask, are there interviews or at the very end once everything is over?
It's we are making a bit, it is changing a bit the plan because there were some technical issues, so we decided just to take you here. Spontaneous. We are. It's typical of Alpe Adria to react to the situation. So we have you here. Can you tell us how you lived, how you enjoyed the race? You were driving a lot of time in P3 and coming closer to Hendrik. Did you imagine this ending of the race?
Yeah, so it was a bit crazy from the beginning because I think the pole seater was missing and I was a bit confused the first stint because I thought there were 4 guys ahead of me. There were only 3, and I overtook. I don't even remember who I overtook in turn 5, but I didn't even want to. But I just locked the brake, and fortunately there was a gap on the inside, and I could go through with no problems. Thankfully, because that could have been a big issue. And after that, yeah, P3 behind the top 2 guys, which were fighting hard in the beginning. I had to defend from Martin. I don't think he was faster, but with the slipstream and I was a bit cautious, I had to defend. And then we touched, and then someone touched him, and I got some free air. And yeah, fortunately, I was hoping that the first 2 guys would battle each other because I don't think I was faster than any of them. They did fight, they did touch, and I could get a free win. So yeah, I couldn't ask for.
A win is never a free win. I mean, you were you had P3, you had no mistake, and you used the situation. So congratulations for the win.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys. I think that the server is still the guy needs some time to prepare the server, as far as I understand. Ellen, do you want to make a comment or to ask a question to our top 3? I think.
Wait, no. I was scrolling in the chat. Yeah. No, congratulations. That was really a nice race, and yes, you could see that it's very difficult to overtake, very difficult to do a fair overtake, let's say like this. From my side, the situation at the end of the race was completely normal and nothing to discuss with the stewards, let's say like that. And thanks, really, it was absolutely great to watch. I would be interested, how did you feel that you could not change anything on the setup, that you had to take what you got? Did you feel it for yourself as a disadvantage or as an advantage that everybody was driving at the same car?
Yeah, to be honest, I think that was great news for me because when I race, usually I always rely on some friends sharing the setup with me because I have no idea how to set up the car. So as soon as we saw the rules, it was like, okay, perfect. I am driver 1, fixed setup, one less thing to worry about. So in the end, it's you don't change the setup to adapt it to your driving style. You adapt your driving to the setup you get, and I think that's always way easier than trying to adapt a setup to your driving style. So
there was this is nice because we had exactly this kind of discussion with Ellen that had to drive. You can watch maybe the live stream when you come back at home. But Ellen, do you want to comment on that?
No, that's more or less what I said. Yeah, as a driver, you always have to adapt to what you get. because
Yeah,
you never
exactly.
know. You destroy a flap in the first corner, and you have to continue, and the setup of the car is completely changing. You have to adapt. Starts raining, you're on the wrong tire. You have to adapt, and that's exactly like that. But I was always a driver who loved to work with the setup and try to get the best out of it, and not adapt. And then it was, you know, when you feel really one with the car, that's the best races, of course. Nevertheless, yeah, again, fantastic racing, very impressive. And for the first try, super, really, really super. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you again.
Oh, thank you, guys.
And we will see each other we will see each other in at the event at the Red Bull Ring, because IVA Race Tech will be there. We support the event. So yeah, actually it was good sponsor acquisition here, what you did, because I liked it. So discuss with me a little sponsorship for the next event.
Okay. You are saying something very, very hot to Tibor. I think that he will now come here in few minutes. Tibor, are you here? No, it's strange.
Tibor, did I hear sponsorship?
Okay. We are very happy that you enjoyed the show, Ellen.
Yeah.
There will be the second part with the second driver that are, let's say, different drivers, but the show was nice above all so thanks to the three great driver, to Gabriele, to Hendrik, and to the AutoX guy that we Fernando. We want to thank you. There was someone that wants to give money to you, but wait a bit. No, I was saying that the show is nice, you know, by the student, by the driver. So thank you, Fernando. Thank you, Gabriele. Thank you, Hendrik, and we will have we will speak later on.
Thank you.
Thanks.
See you.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I think the hot labs already started. Weirdly enough, I didn't get. Yeah, it's always a problem with rejoining and that stuff. But I think we are joining now.
Okay, now to explain to our let's explain to our publicum what is the Hotlap. The driver, they have here not, it's like a qualifying, but they do not have let's say how many laps as they want, but just two flying laps, starting with cold tires. So they come out of the pit with cold tires. They have to make 2 laps. The first one an out lap, then 2 laps, and then after the 2 laps they have to park to park the car, and they should last in
This doesn't really look like the hot lap,
no,
does it?
This is free practice. I think that they are just getting the people into the.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And there is the Luke Wenkmuller. So, but I don't understand if this is a race.
As you said, I think they're still preparing everything, but yeah, it's going to take some time.
If someone of the organization can tell in the race to us what happened will be nice. Anyhow, I come back. So the idea is you have this open setup. We discussed a lot. There was the one was a free setup, what we saw before. And in this case, it's open setup, so the driver has the possibility to choose their own car. We will make one. They have one hot lap, then 2 clocked lap, and then they have to go out. We will watch basically the second hot lap of each. So 40 seconds. If our TV direction work as expected, we will have 40 seconds for each driver, showing the best lap. But I think we started now. This is the Lion. This is the team of Zlatko. Okay. But we can take maybe Diego inside the live commentary because he knows
is already
better.
here. He can unmute himself.
Hello everyone. How's it
Hello
going?
Diego. How's it going?
Doing very well. Eating a little bit of pineapple after that race.
It was a pretty
really
good one
fun.
for you as well, wasn't it? Didn't you finish 6th?
Yeah, I'm not sure if P6 or P7. I'm getting mixed answers, but yeah, just a really fun race. Just goes to show what happens when you avoid all crashes in front and behind. So I guess
if you have a
that's,
little bit more experienced drivers behind the wheel as well, you could say.
Yeah, I guess people will keep an eye on that and learn for the second race because, yeah, I mean, just avoiding trouble is gonna guarantee you a strong result. So you know, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, but this is actually what we tried to see, but still the second race of the Endurance 1B was much more ordered than Endurance 1A.
Yeah.
With you, I would like to speak because the guys maybe don't know that you are. We mentioned in our life that you are the guy developing this who developed this car. Do you want to speak about your car now, or let's wait the end of the Hotlap?
Whatever you prefer. I think now it's maybe a good time while people are still warming up their tires and so on, to speak a little bit about the car you're seeing on screen, which is the 2022 car from Mad Formula team. This was the car that came after the Phoenix, which many of you may know as the car with all the massive fans and the lack of rear wing. And this was an evolution of that concept without fans, obviously. But it brought great results, and it brought for us the first podium on a skid pad in Spain, and now it's here on the simulator for everyone to enjoy and race, and it's lovely to see all teams joining in to race with this car as well.
Absolutely. But did you use this car how do you use this car as an MID? Do you use let's say just for fun, or and to test your livery, or there is something more behind it?
There's definitely more work that we do with it, because now the public releases of the vehicles are different to the versions that we have within the team, which contain more information about the vehicle dynamics and the physics and the aerodynamics. And those versions that we have within the team, we definitely use them for driver training and to develop setup ideas and to test different setup options before we get to the racetrack. So this year, it's the first year that we have been able to fully use that tool to the maximum and exploit all the advantages that brings. But it's being very, very positive because we are able to train the drivers with them. We are able to test concepts and ideas even before the car is ready. So for us, it's being a very useful tool to have around, just as any other simulation tool that we use within the team in other areas.
Yes, for sure. I think that we were discussing with Ellen Lohr before that our sim or racing is useful for nowadays, even more important to develop both driver and cars. But do you? But now coming back to your, so what do you think? Do you think that the other students can also follow your step? Can use this car? What would you advise for the people just to for using this car? Because I also heard that you have some competition online. This is more for fun. So what is your advice to the people?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to create a similar project within your team, it's doable, definitely. It takes a lot of work because it's very important to understand the simulator that you're using. So if you develop your tools with R-Factor 2, or if you're able to sign an agreement with with professional driver in the loop programs, which are not available for the public, you can get some very strong results. But it's fundamental to understand the simulator that you're using, the limitations it has, how it defines different parameters, and then to understand your vehicle and how you can extract data from it in order to feed correct information into a simulator. Because otherwise, if you feed incorrect information into a simulator, whatever you get is going to be pointless. So it's fundamental to have that, and crucially, before testing anything, validate it. So, you know, if you are able to validate the vehicle you use in your sim, you can definitely use it for like testing and driver training and setup. So yeah, I mean, for Assetto Corsa, it's doable. It's not easy, but crucially, it's just about understanding the simulator and your vehicle.
But are the people, this one is for, let's say, for the teams, but are the people driving your Formula Student for a car model for fun?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So aside of these races, there's a community for like a few years now, because this is a public version of a car, and that car has been used in online racing for years now. Since 2021, there's been in the Formula Student community. It's called like that, but it's organized actually by our team, and there's some really fun races over there. And like, we have people who never heard of Formula Student before. For example, the two fastest drivers in that community, one of them is a musician from the Netherlands, and the other one is about to start university this year. And one of the reasons why he's joining Formula Student at a university with Formula Student is because he heard of this mod, he liked it, and he learned more about the competition itself, which was in the end the goal of releasing the mods to the public, which was to make people know about Mad Formula Team and Formula Student.
Great. Thank you very much for all the work that you make for making this car. Without this car, this event will not exist. So thank you, Diego, for it. And I think now we can come back and watch the Hotlaps, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We have seen already some strong times. We have seen some 107s already, which is going to be a strong time. Expect some 106s though, given that we have the open setups now. So the pace will increase for this second race. Props to you in that regard, Vincenzo, for coming up with it. But the fact that you only have 2 laps to get your lap in, it's gonna be interesting to see those teams who risk it and those teams who played safe to have a lap in. Oh, and there seems to be issues with P4 and P5. Oh no, it's now we have what team is this? This is Fast Tube. They didn't have the best of races on race 1. Hopefully they can improve here on race 2. Very, very tight with this car. It's very important to be smooth with the driving. It's very easy to overdrive the car, especially on the fixed setup. It's very easy to overdrive and understeer wide in corners. So
that is something, for example, we saw really well with Hendrik the last race. Vincenzo said that in the specific corner, in one of those, he doesn't drop to the it's the corner after the hill. He doesn't drop down to first gear. He just goes to 3 and just let it roll. So you really see the control. And as you said, just be smooth. Just don't make any hectic movements and really go with the flow. As you said, this car is really well made.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, now across the line 108.9, I believe this was indeed his second lap, so P5 for Fast Tube on this session. I don't know if that's gonna get you into the main race. We'll have to wait and see what other teams can do. The 107.8 at the moment topping the standings may get in, but it's gonna be tight, I think. We saw it in the other session, like in qualifying, I qualified P13, but had I improved the 10th, I would have been P8 or P7. So definitely it's very tight on the standings and with times. Issues from Bluestream. Good friends of ours. They beat us in FS Portugal last year. Good relationship, good healthy battle with them. Great to see them joining in with 2 cars. Hopefully they can classify one of them onto the main event.
Yeah, they won Portugal, and actually they won Portugal and Spain last year. It was a great success for them. Yes. Now, so what are the best time out there? 178 with this guy there. It's Daniel Amuser.
But there's some weird problem. Like he did the time, but it's still 8.47. I'm not sure if those times are not a little bit skewed.
Oh, it could be that both laps were invalidated.
Ah, yeah,
That's
true.
what I'm thinking. He may have exceeded track limits.
Yeah, track
on both
limits.
of them.
Yeah.
Sad. Let's look Domagoj with the FSR livery. I want
our business.
Go Domagoj.
Where is it? Where is it right now?
We want to see Domagoj.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Like, which number is he right now?
Yeah,
42.
42. With the
This is the wrong 42. Yeah, this 42. Domagoj. You need to say the surname. I only look at the surnames, guys.
Yeah,
Burczak.
But no one would say. I mean, no one. I am not able to say that in Croatian. My Croatian.
No. We want to hear it, Vincenzo.
But I
come on, do it.
Borchak.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but I think that he's much faster than the team colleague, right?
Yeah. Tibor, definitely. There were some interesting moves from his race.
Yeah, that is true. Tibor did
A
some
cooler way
really
of
fun
overtaking,
stuff.
which is to ramp people up.
You know, did you
Tibor is listening. It's.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Did you attend to the driver briefing?
In my defense, this is first time driving Assetto Corsa for me.
Ever.
No. The thing is, tell me being the event organizer without telling me you're the event organizer. That is how you drove, exactly. Just kick him.
I'll say even it was something a little bit more controversial. I only drive Gran Turismo.
Some people do not consider Gran Turismo to be a real
game.
It's a game, it's not a simulator, but
It's
there
a
are other
selection game.
there are other the nice things of motorsport is that everybody enjoy something different. I thought something different in the procedure rather than to come in the box that way. You should park in a different. Actually, after turn 2, you should park the car inside. But I was sure that not everyone would have followed the advice.
And now we have one of the 2 core Mannheim cars. Cool livery, I should add. Good design. Let's see what sort of time they are able to do.
Guys, I want to sorry, I know it's unfair, but I want to see Ambrush with the 53 with the Tankia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Peugeot P6. You know, I know. Sorry for all the other teams, but I have emotional connection to this car. And I think a lot of people.
I think we all do a little bit. I at least, because
Yeah, it's a really iconic car with the Red Bull at the front. Makes every other team so jealous that they can get away with Red Bull sponsorship.
Yeah, that's true.
Each Tankia should have a name. Did you give a name to this car?
This car, yeah, that's true as well. But I think because if you look at it on the back, there is written on the Attacke, so I think she should be Caroline, like the 23 car. So because as you know, every year we have different mottos and different ways to say something, and last year was Attacke. So
and this is the right procedure to end the race. So Ambrose, this is for the new driver, right? Because I think he never drove Carolina. Carolina, yes, but the new car on the track. So maybe his first event.
For the folks at home that are seeing this car, this is our 2022 car with the 2022 livery, but it's not driven by us. This is one of the liveries that we gave to some of the teams who were not able to develop their own skins. Good to see it as well. I think it looks quite nice. But we prepared a special livery just for this event, which you will see later with my teammate Josema behind the wheel. Hopefully he is able to do better than me. He's definitely more talented than I am, so hopefully he's able to stay out of trouble in the first corners, which is going to be the key to get a strong result.
Can I make a really bad joke?
Do it.
Vincenzo, before you said we need a name for this car. It should be a Caroline, but it runs on gas, so it's a gasoline. I prepared you. I warned you that it's going to be really bad. No, this is too bad.
Speaking of names, the real car, it's called Naomi. We called it Naomi. I'm sure Alberto, who's watching at home, he was the one who put on that name. But yeah, and if you look, you may have noticed if you have downloaded this car that the pedal cover, you can lift it. If you look there, when it's open, you will read Naomi. Just an Easter egg.
That's a nice Easter egg, yeah. And
this guy right here is actually this guy, the Borna Vlasic before. He was actually the driver when I was in the team, so he is actually an alumni right now, and he was actually really good in the 9th place. Yeah.
Vlasic.
Yeah, he also he was a hill climb driver. I don't know if he's still driving, and he's really good. But nice to see him here.
But anyhow, what are the best time is 1077 at the moment, at top of the board.
Yeah.
Diego, is this enough? I actually would have expected more with open setup.
It's gonna be tight, but it's what I mentioned. You only have 2 attempts, so if you mess it up in one of those laps, you can be in deep trouble. So it's gonna be interesting to see, because I'm expecting some heavy hitters to start at the rear, or maybe not even classify at the big event, because of the fact that you need to really nail it.
Yeah, but this is what is in the real autocross,
Yeah, exactly.
So it's I find a very good way of making it. There is Luke Venkmuller. I wanted to say he should
make some good time.
Yeah.
I expect top 3 from Luke.
Yeah, I think that goes to show how important it is to have a fast driver.
Out of top 1.
Look at that. On his first lap, going over the curve, that maybe...
Using all the track. He used all the track.
Yeah. This is his second lap, so this is going to be the faster lap. But
this is the second lap, okay?
Yeah, so he's going to have... Now this should be the fast lap.
No, but,
and as you can see by the LED on the dashboard, it's green, so that means improving. 2 tenths, in fact.
Oh my god, this is going to...
He made 1077 in the first lap, right?
Yeah.
And he's leading the board, but now he's pushing.
Yeah.
I think this goes to show how important it is to have a fast driver and consistent driver in your real life Formula Student team, because you only give them 2 attempts on tracks in which if you hit a cone, you are pretty much done for the day in that regard, because of how big the penalty is. So having a team a driver that is fast, consistent, and crucially confident on the car behind him, it's just crucial. Look at this, 1072. That
crazy.
may be enough. That may be enough to get into the main race. But it's gonna be tight.
Main race, it's very good lap. I was sure that he would take the top of the leaderboard, and also made the procedure of braking as we expected. So very good. But is it enough? I mean, there are
Still a few cars on track,
Yeah,
but we are
Christian
coming to the end of the session.
made the third P3 right now with his first lap, so there still can happen some things, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Through the final chicane, missing the first apex. That chicane, you're gonna see, especially as we get onto the big event, it's so easy. Go speed 2, that's a really good time there at the end. From Team Breno, I believe it is, correct?
I think this was it almost.
Let me double check. It is.
So
yes.
Both of them are the last two cars on the track.
Yeah.
So let's see where they're going to rank.
Maybe traffic issues. Okay, it's well avoided by not by much, but it's been enough.
Still some change,
look
yeah.
at that.
Schubert going up to 10th.
Yeah,
But
Schubert
that
having
should
some
be it.
issues on that final lap. We
Yeah,
may
but
hear
you
some
know,
complaints in that regard. But I think
this one, it's as I said before, I said during the driver briefing, this model relies that all the drivers make what they are supposed to make, and but we have the driver, the steward that will analyze it. But let's follow our guys. These are our friends from Brasov. At least the livery is.
Yeah,
Alexander.
I just saw the YouTube chat, and Peterman is just wrote, if Luke would have been that fast in the real car.
Why? But I don't understand why Peterman is chatting on YouTube instead of joining us.
That is true as well. Most likely, I'm telling Ablaso that Christian that he's giving Peterman the rights. Or
the VIP rights. He's VIP the whole life.
Then he should come up. Is he driving? That's the better question. Or when is he driving? If he's driving.
Who?
Peterman. Yeah.
No, he's not driving. He's not a fan of sim racer. He thinks that these are things for.
That's true as well. Yeah.
People. But that's why it would have been nice for him to comment.
I need to write Christian it.
Okay. Now the session 1 is finished. We had a very accurate plan to which people we had to interview when and so on, but all the plan jump like was always in it's a tradition of FSAA that the plan is never fixed. So
yeah, that's true. But it's with every event.
For everything you do in your life, one of the you say that you make the plan afterwards. But let me see the people that I wanted to speak with. Actually, we spoke with lots of them. Diego, we spoke. Arnoiti, we spoke. MS, we spoke. So actually, it's going better than I imagined. But I'm very curious to see the second. Will be nice to have the list. If the guy from Petra, can you go ask if we can get somehow the list or the order how they will come out? If they have the file, will be very interesting so that Stefan can.
It's not really that.
From one
it would be better to have it, but it's not really that important because you normally can see it on the tower where which driver is driving right now. And with my and we also have the Assetto hosting. So we can watch it on the browser where each car is right now. I don't think it's that big of a problem. But the bigger problem is, and he's listening right now, Peterman, do you have Discord? Because if you have, come in here because we need you as a co-commentator.
I sent the invitation, I think 3 times to join.
Yeah, Peterman. Yeah, we need him.
What? Let's look. I will send another one.
Just spam him.
I'm still surprised, Vincenzo, that Max
What?
Verstappen didn't answer you.
Ah, yeah.
exactly. He was the one that I invited directly after Peterman when he told me that he'd not join. I asked Max Verstappen and to join and Charles Leclerc, but they also did not accept so far the invitation. But we have
here in the waiting room. Should we let him in?
Who?
Matteo.
Matteo, yes. Matteo Busic, come in. Let's get Matteo in. I don't know how much time do we need for the next race, but still, Matteo, can you hear us? You are muted. You have to click on the microphone to unmute yourself.
I think he's AFK as well. Ah,
yes,
no, he's
can you
here.
hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we can. Hi,
Hey,
Matteo.
great. I managed to turn it on.
Okay.
Can build a car,
Hello,
but it's too
everybody.
difficult
Thank
to
you for
operate the
having me.
microphone.
Yeah.
Matteo, really nice to have you here. The first question, do you like the event? Did you follow the event so far? Did you like what you have seen so far?
Yes, of course. Before I get started, I have to congratulate Stefan, Petra, Vincenzo, and all the guys and girls who have worked on this project. It truly looks amazing, and having in mind that this is the first time ever virtual FS event, so far it's amazing. The racing so far was very thrilling and interesting to watch. Like, it was absolutely great. So hats off to you guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matteo. Just for the people that are looking at us, Matteo is a young guy but very motivated. He was a volunteer at Formula Student Alpe Adria, and now he actually before his university, he now started university, and the first things he made direct after the registration was to start a Formula Student team in his university in Sarajevo. So how is going your Formula Student project, Matteo?
Well, yeah, exactly. A short background. I heard about FSAA 3 years ago, and since I'm a very big motorsport fan and in love with anything concerning the automotive industry, I immediately signed up to volunteer at the event. And now this is my 3rd year with FSAA, and currently I'm one of the event organizers. And inspired by the people I met at the event and by the teamwork and different skill sets I got to see, me and my friends decided to start our own Formula Student team here in Sarajevo. And currently we are building a combustion engine car, and we have the chassis, engine, some parts of the suspension. We're currently working on the design, but the main problem is the financing. We're trying to figure that out still.
I don't know. Lots of people. I heard this is not the first time I heard it. But now let's speak a bit of the technique before of the other things. So you are starting. I imagine that I saw you sent me a picture of the frame. It looks a tubular frame, quite spacey, but conventional, but it looks well designed. And are you going for 4-cylinder natural aspirating doppel wishbone suspension, something very safe as a first step, or are you thinking about something more?
Yes, exactly. We're for the first time we are going as safe as possible and as simple as possible. We do not want to make anything too complicated. We just want to get it rolling for the first year. So if we could show up at some FS event next year, it would be amazing. And the idea for now is just to get it started and to get it running. That's the main thing now.
Yeah, but I think, Matteo, lots of the project started from, all the projects started from zero. Also, the guy from the top team, that can be Aachen or can be Stuttgart or Teugrad or AFK, they started the way you started. So the important thing is not to win the first competition you take part. The most important thing is to make a good base. But tell me, how is what is the the main challenge to motivate people in Sarajevo to support your team?
Well, the main challenge currently is to get people enough information about Formula Student, because not many people here know about the Formula Student world. And like before, 3 years earlier, when I came back from the first FSAA I attended, I started spreading the news to the people here, and everybody got interested.
No, it's the word. It's the word of Jesus Christ, and it's of the Formula Student.
Well, almost, yeah. But I'm not sure if you know, but currently there are two teams trying to build a Formula Student car here in Sarajevo. One is at my university, and we're trying to make it, and the other one is at another university at the other end of the city. And the way they started after finding out about a Formula Student from me. So you could say I spread the word here in Bosnia.
You're an ambassador for Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, looks like it.
For Bosnia
and Vincenzo mentioned some of the challenges. Well, currently, as I said earlier, the main challenges are concerning the financing and making a plan for the next year. Then we have designing the vehicle, calculating what do we need and at which point do we need it. Sadly, the main problem currently is, even though Bosnia is a beautiful country, it is very complicated. So now we're in the process of registering our own student association, so we can deal with the finances, and we're trying to get the permission to use the university's name, etc., etc.
But this is the things, you got to one point when you are an engineer, you think, okay, you have to create a car, you need some engineering, some drawing, some technical stuff, but without the administration and the finance people, then the project does not work.
Yeah, exactly. But sadly, it is the most complicated part. It's not really interesting, but it takes a lot of your time up.
And Matteo, maybe it's not interesting for you. There are some people. You have just to find the right people at the right spot. I mean, I'm sure that in Sarajevo, I don't know if people will listen, but if you are in Sarajevo and you like organization, financing, then you can contact Matteo and look for a spot there. Matteo, I just wanted to discuss another topic for you. You said that you're starting volunteering. What is your experience as volunteer? Does it let's say, would you advise? Would you recommend? What was your main take? The things that you learn at most from FSAA?
Well, of course, I would like to use this amazing opportunity to invite all the people who are interested in engineering and motorsport to sign up to be staff members at this year's event, because it truly is a life-changing experience. It was a life-changing experience for me because I got to know a lot of super interesting people, and I got to know a lot of new skill sets that I could use in the future. And believe me, you're gonna definitely be encouraged and inspired by the amazing people at the event.
Yes, thank you. And I want to say that for the people listening, there are still places available there's still a possibility to apply as a volunteer for the 2024 event. I don't know how many places are available, but it is something that, as Matteo said, can change your life. And I recommend maybe you can spread also to the not to yourself if you're already at university, but to your brother or a friend or someone that wants to get closer to motorsport. It's not necessary to be Croatian or Balkans in general. We had volunteer from all over Europe. There are some Italian guys that come, and after it, even if it's hard work, at the end came really touched by the experience. I don't know, Matteo, if you can confirm it.
Yeah, I can confirm it definitely. And I wanted to say that the applications will still be open for the next month or two. So you've got still time to sign up for your staff role this year, and feel free to do it. You're not gonna regret it. I can be sure of that, and you're gonna have an amazing time. So spread it with whoever you want. If you think they are interested in having a good time and meeting amazing people, feel free to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I really encourage it. Maybe I saw Tibor on. Maybe Tibor wants to comment on that. Tibor?
Well, it's always a nice experience to whomever wants to try it, and yeah, that's more or less it from my side. I wanted to hear a little bit from Petra, because I know that she was really involved with Matteo this year, and I think that she can give a great insight in the doings behind
Just one thing, technical stuff. Sorry, for it. I think that I heard that there should be people running, but I had another information from Christian that they are having a meeting into
exactly.
for the driver.
The thing is, right now server 2 is closed, so and Hotlap 2 is going to be on server 2. They are right now still having a driver meeting, so I do think that we still have time. Yeah, it's fine.
Then we can. I mean, the discussion with Matteo is always nice.
Yeah.
Matteo is one person that really.
He has a Formula. He has the Formula Student spirit as well. Without ever being in a Formula Student team, he already has it because of 3 years Alpe Adria.
Yeah.
So you can feel it, and you can feel the passion. That's the thing. With most of people who have been longer than 2 or 3 years at Formula Student, they always you just feel it when you hear it when you speak with them. They don't. Doesn't matter how much time or how much money they sank into that project. It's passion.
Yeah, sometimes
to be honest,
I think, oh, wait a second, what team was he in? And then I said, oh, yeah, he isn't in a team. But yeah, as I said, Stefan, he really had feeling, around him.
Well, to be honest, I'm truly honored to be a part of the FS world at all.
Yeah.
And I really gotta say, like, being at the event those 12 to 13 days, it truly is an amazing feeling where you feel such camaraderie and teamwork and such a nice spirit all the time.
I think this year, I think last year as well, but this year you're old enough to finally drink with us in the Tuk tent, aren't you? Because I think 2022 you were still like 17 or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, 2022, but last year was 2023.
Yeah, but yes, that's why I said, like, last year I saw you once at the tent, but you didn't do a Vincenzo. This year you need to do a Vincenzo.
Vincenzo is my pal to go to the camp, yeah.
Yeah, I remember, guys, as I said, I can advise to everyone that come to Alpe Adria to come to the party tent of Teugrad. It is a great experience that you will never forget. And I remember that I brought when I brought Matteo the first year, but the guys were very kind. Were very kind to him.
To everyone, to all the
people. Just for example.
Yeah. This is how you feel. How you feel after it. Yeah. But guys, just complete what Matteo was saying. You add lots of work, but of course you also have fun. Yeah, it's not like you meet people, but you also have fun. Yes. Now one things. We don't. I think that we can still have speak, because at the moment there are we have this driver meeting, so we can speak. But I think that we can So we can also invite someone else that wants to join, some of our friends. I will find someone and we can have the discussion. So we have time. So feel free to continue the discussion with Matteo.
Yeah. So what are you doing this year? Because the last years you were always the minion from Mario. So what is did you get promoted, or how is it looking this year?
Well, yeah, last year I was the tall minion with one eye. This year I'm the short minion with two eyes.
That's good to hear. Yeah, Mario.
Well, yeah, this year I'm in charge of volunteers.
Yeah, should we just talk about Mario, because that's always fun as well.
I'm sad Mario isn't here now.
Yeah, really. But I can, like, we could ask Tibor, because was it like Mario was his flatmate? I'm pretty sure that Tibor can tell us some good stories about him.
About Mario?
Yeah, come on, you should know them. You should know the best stories.
We know the stories, but they are not for the public. Mario has his own little atmosphere on the event, and he is not to be touched.
Yeah, he's untouchable. Everything he does is confidential. His
Exactly.
work, yeah, exactly. He takes it from his work as well.
Exactly. Also, that which we cannot discuss. Also,
really not.
But if you think about it, yeah, if you think about it, he alone disciplines about 1,300 people, which is an amazing feat of strength in the end. So, yeah, Mario is something different. I'll give him a call to see if he wants to come here. Just give me.
Yeah, I think that someone from the meme channel will enjoy it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So let's. But are they? Let's try to make one thing. Let's write on the YouTube channel the team that goes more. So which team do you want to hear, to be invited here to be speak with? Just to write a name, the name that got more mentioned. Then we will invite here the team captain to chat with us.
Right now there's a driver briefing. I'm just answering some question in the chat. We will most likely begin driving again in, I hope, 10 minutes latest, like lately. At the latest, because right now there's still a driver briefing for the Endurance B. I'm not sure why it's going to be done. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to happen for sure. We still have to do Hotlap B.
Hotlap B, yeah,
we have Hotlap B, and after,
I think that even if we send several times the rules and so on, and we explain that people do not behave the way they're supposed to be, and this is why I imagine, I don't know exactly, they will. We have to discuss and re-explain the rules, or maybe we can ask later on Christian to give us some indication of it. I know that the people here are that the room is quite full, but is that?
But yeah, it's going to happen. We will stream, even though it will take all night long. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
we are committed.
I have enough beer to. I mean, not like I could find in the Teograd stand, but I have enough beer to.
But it looks good. They are already joining, and the running order is also done. So I'm pretty sure it's going to happen in the next 5 minutes.
You said that you wanted to meet with Peterman. He said that he's on Discord, but he's too shy to join.
Peterman is the Peterman is the last person who is shy. Come on.
Ich bin auf Discord, aber bin schüchtern.
Such a liar. Such a liar.
Yeah,
So-
but I don't know how to get it in.
Yeah, Diego is back again.
Yeah, just wanted to confirm there was a bit of a discussion with all the drivers from Endurance 1B.
Mhm.
It should all be good, and that's why there was a bit of a delay for this server. But it should be all-
You can give us the insight. What happened, or was it because of the last lap incident?
No, it was because unfortunately two teams, Polsai and another team, were not able to join onto the race.
Mhm.
That's why maybe you saw the pole sitter not on the
Peterman is
on the-
here.
on the server.
Hello,
So it was
Peterman.
unfortunate. With the discussion, was very productive, and after
Mhm.
evaluating all the options and the issues, it has been decided to award them with P22 and P23
Mhm.
on the race because it was discussed about maybe restarting that race, but given the time constraints and the fact that some drivers are sharing the rigs and so on, it was not feasible. So just like real racing, sometimes your equipment lets you down. So
Yeah, exactly.
Can we also add Mario Herzog in this?
Of course, we can.
Yeah, but
add
now-
him. Just let me understand. Will we race or will we have to speak? Because if we have to speak, is it the racing going on soon, or we do have
yes,
still the time to
Christian is about to start Hotlap B.
Mhm.
on
And we
which
should be-
server?
On server
which
2.
server?
Server 2.
And we should be good to go in
In 5 minutes, yeah.
In 5 minutes. So we have 5 minutes. We can enjoy 5 minutes of Peterman time,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, Peterman.
Daniel, are you here among us? Daniel?
Hey, so there are so many guys talking in that channel. I don't understand who is talking at that moment.
So now you are talking, or you should talk. So, as a real hater for sim racing, what do you say to this event?
So, English is a little bit complicated, so I don't know if I hear some voices out of the stream or out of Discord, so...
No, you have to close. You have to switch off
yeah.
YouTube because you will hear it from YouTube with a 10-second delay, and
Yeah.
it will make you crazy. So just
You need to
switch
live
off
stream in
delay
Discord.
and you can also watch the stream into the Discord. You don't need YouTube anymore.
So yeah, I muted YouTube, so hopefully it will be better now.
Do you see the stream in Discord?
No.
You
You have to
just need-
click on Google.
Maybe there's something coming, I don't know. Yeah, I see a stream.
So I explain you how is the procedure. Here the driver, that is just a free practice. This nothing after it will be like this. The driver will have to go out from the pit, make a hot lap, and then they will make 2 clocked lap, and then they have to park just after the start finish line to the right. So they start with cold tires. They have to warm up the tires in the hot lap, and then they will have 2 clocked laps. This reproduces more or less the feeling of the autocross, because if in the first lap you cut the track or whatever, your lap will be invalidated. So you have to make a first lap, let's say, a bit more conservative, and then if it works, then you have to go to the second lap pushing hard. This is the idea behind, and we will try to follow the guys. So, but you so this one to explain, and now they are making just some free practice, some couple of minutes for the people to join the server, and then we will see this event start with people running some lap.
Okay.
So, but tell me, what is your feeling? Your feeling about sim racing?
Well, it's a bit.
There are kids
complicated
following us, or
feelings.
may follow us in the. So we just take care of the language, just to be sure. But it's the end of free to speak to express your opinion.
So yeah, the feeling is a bit complicated because there are, in my opinion, there are not enough informations for me, and so yeah, I start driving since I was 8, and so yeah, I get a little bit ill while driving in a sim rig, cause my brain says, hold on, wait a minute, there are a lot of missing details you have to know for that, and if I want to compare with that, I'm fucking slow on esports, so yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
okay.
Not my.
Okay, but I mean,
favorite.
also Miguel Schumacher who had the same feeling, if I well remember. That time he was not liking the simulator. He said he went sick when trying to the simulator because his brain was and his eyes was looking different from the body will feel. But you know, there are some sim racer also in your team that some guys that were fast on sim racing and also fast on driving a real car.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's possible, but I think it's also important that you build your talent in both parts. So if you only do the one thing, it could be problematic to compare it. So if you start with real karting and at the same time you start sim racing, it could be match. But if it's not like that, I think the part you don't take so far would be a little bit more complicated for you.
Of course, you have to. I mean, there are two different approaches, but we were discussing. You hear probably our discussion with Ellen Lohr, and she drove also real car. I mean, DTM car 190. So she consider that sim racing is something that can be important for real drive to improve the skill, right?
So maybe, but there are a lot of points that are missing. For example, the G-force or the tire feeling. So how evolves the tires in sim racing? I think it's only it's going more heat in the tire, and that's all. But if you will cool down or will heat for some moments, so there are so many points that you can't realistic build in sim racing. So there are some points there are more
the point that you mentioned.
problematically, but for seeing the right line or learning the track, it might be a good point. And if you go to simulate your car much higher, like the Formula 1 or at AVL, maybe there are more informations for the driver to get a better improve. But the normal way, like Assetto Corsa, I guess it's there's a huge gap between both.
Very simplified. Yeah, the model has to improve. Absolutely, what you're saying is very interesting. But I would like now to follow the
race itself,
Hotlap, and then we can come back to you, continue the discussion, and then to speak with Mario. This is I said I saw that is waiting. We will and we want to see because they are the best drivers now. This is going out. This is Maribor with
Fabrizio Mengoli.
Yeah. And he's now starting his first clocked lap after warming up the tires. He made a 1:33 in the out lap, which is relatively fast lap. see, this is the most difficult corner because here you don't have a really braking point, a clear zone. And he went down to first gear. Okay, now it's going up to the gearbox. Here's the R-pin, one more in second usually. Yes. Then going flat out until the turn 16. Here there is the ice, but with most of the guys you can flat.
Yeah.
Easy break very, very late.
So let's see
Now
what's the first time of the day, but not the day, but let's say of the server.
Of this side.
And it's a 1.8.
Yeah, 1.8. Cool.
And not, yeah, it's 1 minute 8 and 8.0. It's pretty good for the first one. I think the tires should be now in the right temperature. So let's see if he can improve.
He should improve. I think that to stay in the top race, you have to go below the time of Luke. Luke was made 1.76, if I will remember.
Yeah.
So you have to find it to go below the.
Yeah. He's already like 3/10 down, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go down to 7 point. Yeah, what could it be? 7.2, 7.3.
We'll see. Gauss in the first lap made 7.8. So be ready to move to Gauss as soon as Mengoli will start finish line. And
so I think the finish and it's 7.5. Pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, and now let's look Patrick what he's doing. This is the second line. He probably made a mistake because he has 8 seconds in the first, so we can move to the next one. Yeah.
In his first lap, he's done 8.9. So let's see. Daniel Schmidt, yeah, that could be a fast one.
Yeah, but stay on yeah, because and then we will move to Schmidt after. It's 0.7 higher. Okay, I see. But let's finish.
I just want to see how Schmidt is going over the racing, over the start-finish line. So, and he's improving already. Kochra is down already by 7/10, but let's see how it develops. Yeah.
From the tool nice logo.
It's sadly much slower than his first lap. There were some errors in there, so yeah. Zampieri is now going over the finish line, and let's see what his first lap is. And already getting it there, 1:69. That's crazy.
9. Okay, then let's enjoy him.
Yeah, let's enjoy him. Yeah, exactly.
Keeping the march on the car. He drives here very low. He used first gear. You see.
Yeah.
Hendrik was in the third.
In third, yeah. Completely different driving style. Yeah.
Yeah, blocking the rear to rotate the car, is what he told to me. And also here, he braked very hard. Also here to use the first gear, different from other drivers. Now he's pushing. It's going even faster. He gets another second, another 10th. Can be
from before, yeah.
Can be a 6 low this lap.
It depends on how this sector was, because I think he turned a little bit too much. Yeah, exactly. Like he lost a little bit of time, but I think he can still improve if this. Yeah, he should improve. He should improve, even though it's just by some hundreds. Yeah, it's 1/10.
Okay.
Not even that. It's some just 2 or 3
okay.
hundredths. But still, it's a really good time. It's a really good time. Let's go to Albertson. We need to go look at Albertson for sure.
The professional,
the professional, yeah. And Walter Lux. I'm really as you know, Walter is really good, and as Albertson as a professional, and between them, Tampere, Pispa, Also a really good friend of mine. He was the engine guy for Tampere the last season, and as an alumni he's still completely in there. But yeah, let's see how Albertsson is going to improve his time. Yeah, I thought so. It looked really good.
7-1 in the first lap, but now he's pushing even more. Here was a bit too much.
He's risking it. Yeah, nice. Let's see how he goes to second, but it was more of the style of Henrik. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Zampieri is a special style. Most of the people make him second. Of course, it depends also from the gearbox ratio that they use.
Yeah.
The open setup. But here is the first. It's difficult time to give gas in that corner because the car is oversteering a lot. But he's not faster than the first lap.
Yeah, nah, sadly not.
Oh. He improved three times.
That is crazy as well, yeah. So it's really, he goes to the 1.6, yeah, and what? Really good, really well done, even beating Zampieri. Let's go to Walter Lux right now. He's on his first hot lap, and I'm pretty sure that he's risking it. He's risking it. He's going too much in there, yeah.
Now it's starting to stop,
I think there were some errors in there mostly.
I think 1.8.
Yeah, if you've seen Albertsson and Zampieri, like on the uphill, they just completely went that flat out. And yeah, he's also a little bit slow here. Yeah, I'm not pretty sure he's going to beat the 1.6. It's going to be a 1.7. Manuel Thor already made it in his first lap a really a nice time.
Sorry for the. Then we have to look. This guy is really driving and representing MAD.
So we need to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
all the MAD guys.
It's our duty.
Absolutely, the guys made an amazing job to make this car and to distribute it publicly. And Manuel, Yosa.
Crazy.
Diego says Yosa here. Your second gear is very smooth, and on the gas you see very smooth.
Diego can also Diego, tell us something.
Yeah, just watching this lap. I don't want to commentate too much because I'm very biased right now.
You should be, and then you should also tell us why you're biased. We know it, but
they made some mistake. The time of
sadly.
Very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but still second. Really crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear him.
4-7.
I can hear him. He's happy.
Nice.
Okay, so my congratulations to him. It was nice to see, very smooth. But the level is very high. I think.
It was a good lap. So let's see what the rest do. There's still some heavy hitters coming up. So
yeah.
Let's see what's the result.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Faber and Pinchas. Like, if you look at the whole tower, it's crazy what awaits us.
Some really heavy hitters. But that's the thing, if you look at the time, we saw on the practice servers, for those who don't know, there's been some practice servers these drivers have been doing like day and night all the time, and we saw 106s 2, 106 3, but the fact that you only have 2 laps, it means that you need to be careful and just to nail it.
But look look the skin of this car. Diego
Yeah.
is also a very talented guy, and he also one of the guys that perform. He's able to run a 6 low. He made 6.9 the first lap, and I think that now he will really.
Yeah,
go
he will
full.
really push now. Lohr A is
Yeah,
also
he-
crazy.
He took very lots of curbs in the turn 3,
Mhm.
and now he's pushing like hell. Look here.
He's already catching up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Look
gonna
at
be
in
tight
front.
with his lap, but it's definitely the 1.5 tenths already. That's really good. Could be good for pole.
Yeah, no, it's going to happen, I think. Pretty sure about that.
Look how he rotates the car.
It's crazy, yeah.
Diego, do you think that it's an advantage? Can take an advantage for the toe in front of him? Or it's too far away?
He just deafened himself, so he cannot even hear you.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's look how Jacob was closing the lap.
Still second, but
Oh, yeah,
Must
he
have-
beat Albertson, but this Turkish guy that is making.
that was his first. That was his first lap. That's
Yes,
that's
he made
crazy.
1.6.
What?
Yesterday night, he made 1.6 flat at 3 o'clock in the night.
No, really?
He's committed. Yes, I like him.
That is crazy.
And but you look the detail how he is. Look please.
The pedals, yeah.
To the brake
and someone
bar.
goes P2.
Yeah, Luna Day. But now the Turkish guy, he made a mistake.
Ah,
Could
sadly.
have made,
Yeah, he's losing.
have made-
I don't think he's gonna improve it, but oh,
This
he
is-
does. In the final sector, he gains it. This should be an improvement.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
like a few thousands in the final sector. the most he
Crazy.
gained.
This is
But
going
that's
to
what I
be.
tell.
This is going to be difficult to
Congratulations
beat.
to you. The guys will
To
come
Umut, yeah.
Oh, Princess goes P2.
Pinches, yeah. Also on his first lap. Oh my god, it's just hit after hit after hit.
This is what I'm telling you. You can see each driver, they are not nailing all 3 sectors. It's all about, getting the best lap you can do with these conditions, with the tires not perfectly up to temperature, with all the pressure that these drivers are having. We can see it.
Yeah,
Stefano
but
needs to
Turkish-
move out of me.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is impeding.
Some traffic there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully he got out of the way. He's still improving. He's still on the Delta green.
But you should maybe look to our Discord channel.
Oh,
that we are
Keeper said
that we
racing
are-
from out of nowhere.
Let's just watch Adam what he's going to do, but then
And
let's
he's
switch.
improving. He's improving.
And oh, he takes the first
Goodness.
with a
1.62.
6.2. What is going on? And Mateos, no gosh, what?
What an unbelievable qualifying.
Crazy. No, he's not going to make it.
And we have still look the name of the people missing. There is still young Curbs. There is still the guy from
Yeah.
Polytechnical. There is still
Torres B8 for
And he hit
Dorados.
the wall. Yeah, I don't think that he's
crash.
going to make. He's going to make it.
But Diego,
But
are you
still was
watching our
ahead.
Discord?
Yeah, I'm watching the Discord. I'm now watching Noga going on the final chicane. He's not gonna improve on this lap, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So he's gonna stay P2. Still very solid
4.9.
result.
Still a really strong lap as well. Even though there were some errors in there, but still getting a 4.9.
What time are we looking at? It's incredibly how these guys are interpreting the track.
Bernardi going through for his first lap. And already moving up
look
to
at
6.
this.
Behind him,
Bernardi goes to 6.
Oh.
behind him Jan with the first.
And Jan, this should be a heavy hitter as well.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Let's
Torres.
look Bologna first. Let's look Bologna first. Stefano.
Yeah.
I like the way he was
Purple.
driving. Yeah. Stay on it.
Ah, crazy. Faber is also going into his first hot lap. Ah, this is going to get crazy, guys.
Yeah, but stay on Bernardo.
No, don't worry. I will stay on Bernardi.
I have the feeling, I like the guys from Bologna. They are very, very good, and these guys some talent, definitely.
This looks really good.
This
But
is
still
but
plus.
he's still green. He's gonna improve from his time.
Yeah. Even though he lost some time. Yeah. So let's go to Jan.
6-5, yeah.
Let's see Jan.
Where is he? Here. And
With the
he's
nine-
improving
Oh,
already too.
immediately.
Oh my god.
6-4.
Oh my god, he
No!
lost it.
Oh, he risked too much. No.
P3 for Jan. I think he's gonna be good with that one.
No, P3, but there's still Faber.
But let me show Faber. But this was the problem with this this right, this turn 3 is very, very complex. The guy
Already
really tried to
second.
flex out.
This is the first lap.
Goes P2.
He's just going flat out through there. Oh my god, this is some crazy shit
He
here.
lost out at the exit of T3. You could see the rear of the car stepping out a little bit, but he's able to turn it back. He's gonna improve a little bit on this lap if all goes well.
All the training really paid off. You can see it here. Like when every time I watched who was on the server, Faber was almost always there. So
He was night and day on this car. Really, really.
Slide.
Yeah, Paul SL should be proud of him.
those are some crazy
12
numbers.
complex. He can still make it up on the final chicane if he risks it. He knows he needs to make something special to get pole. Ah, but he goes deep. That's not gonna be enough. Finces is gonna be on pole for BME.
Oh,
And it is pole for BME.
Cool lap.
Really
but, Diego, why do they eat so much the left curbs and do not touch the right one?
It's a tricky one because you need to attack those curves a lot, but definitely on the right one you're already full throttle for the main straight, so if you go over the curb you can make the car unstable and lose a lot of time, so it's better to attack the first one and then leave the second one.
Okay, great guys. Now we are preparing we will watch now the endurance. The next race will be the endurance 2B, and then we go to the 2-1. I just have to make a small pause, then I want to hear Mario, and then maybe we can hear the opinion of Peterman about these hot laps. You can begin discuss with Mario about the event while I
then I will do that. Mario, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's been a long time. How are you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm actually pretty busy. Tipper just called me to get in the chat and...
So we are stressing you a little bit, huh?
Yeah, a lot, but it's fine. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks for asking. So, yeah, how's it right now? I heard that you're completely, like, you have so much to do with Formula Student Alpe Adria, that you're completely already in there again, organizing everything that this year we are going to have a luxury hotel, is what I heard. No.
Yeah. Hiltons for everyone.
We are building your 4 seasons.
Yeah. Do you believe me? This is the most races I've ever seen in 4 years of organizing Formula Student.
Sadly, that's true. I know you're always in the pits. That's the how could you say, the pain of being always on like having to look over the campsite, and you're not the only one. It's like every team has some guys who need to watch over there or need to cook something up. So
Yeah,
that the
that's
members,
you.
yeah, me for example, but also other guys from other teams. You cannot always be there. For you, it's even worse. But we are all thankful for you, and I'm pretty sure if we go into YouTube and into the chat, everyone should say hello to Mario. Show your love to Mario. Come on, guys. Everyone who's here at Alpe Adria knows Mario really, really well. And
How can I say Mario in 2 words?
yeah, get some hearts in there. But yeah, it's nice that you could join. And I'm pretty sure that how is it for you? Because as you said, it's the most races that you have ever seen. Are you do you know sim racing, or are you sim racing yourself a little bit?
I'm not. I don't even have a setup or anything. I am familiar with it. Well, I was more when I was in college, but I still just watch races on YouTube. Don't race it, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. There we are getting some comments. Mario for president. Mario, I love you.
This is what I expected definitely. Mario, why the people in the meme chat like you so much?
I didn't cut all the cables they had, just a few, and that's pretty much it. They had a toilet, some of them.
No, we are thankful for all you are doing. We know how difficult it is. So, Mario saved me from a fire. Yeah, that's true. I want a kid from you.
I hope that's a girl.
Robert. I'm not sure if Robert is upstairs.
This is interesting. Wait, question to Mario: are cows allowed in the campsite? I mean, I don't know if someone can show us, but I can tell you this was the first request I made to Diego when they developed the the truck, that he has to put a cow on the truck. And he was surprised.
Is that a kidnapped cow or cow just roaming around?
No, it's a kidnapped cow. I don't know if someone can in YouTube can have can give a screenshot of it, post a screenshot or of it somewhere that we can see. But the cow, and this was a mention to you to show our love to you, Mario.
Probably I will have some cows in the camp this year, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think you just make an animal farm and get some butchers, and then we can make one big barbecue. I think that could be a little bit gruesome, but we know what we are eating. We ate much worse during our racing careers, so eating some freshly butchered meat could be possible. Good Croatian cow. Yeah. So who do we still have here in? Yeah. Now we can ask Peterman. Peterman, what are you saying about the hot laps that we just that have been done? He's still muted.
Yeah,
Let's wait if he's coming. Could also be that he's giving some pep talks to his guys.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, getting ignored, ghosted. That's typical Peterman. We're not interesting enough for him. Yeah.
You have to mute yourself, Daniel, because you are now probably speaking into the closed microphone.
Peterman and techniques.
No, there were a bad connection. So it was lagging, and so I rejoined the channel. Hopefully, now it's better.
Now we can hear you, nice and clear. Yeah.
Fine. So what do you ask?
So how was the race? How was the hot laps?
Yeah, a bit impressive. Okay, a little bit more impressive. So there are a lot of drivers who goes 1 to the 106, and yeah, if we compare it to the first hot laps, the A1, yeah, it was a bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. We select here the driver, and as I said, there were some driver like the Turkish one, but also Faber from Paul SL that trained day and night to get each possible trick out of the corner. And I believe that to make a 1-6 low, it's very, very difficult. And consider, Daniel, they have just 2 laps. Yeah? They start with cold tires. Then they make 1 lap and then the other. So it's from mentally, it's as difficult as to drive a real car. It's the same.
Yeah, for sure. But I think they have, yeah, they can do a lot of more laps like on the real track, because there are no limits by the outer regulations like noise or weather conditions, that the session is stopped or so on. They, if they wanted to, they can train the track the whole day or the whole week. So it looks like there were some guys, yeah, who takes all the time they get to get the best out of it themselves.
You know, but you know, this is sport. Of course, you can train the whole day, but they can also train the whole day. So the competitor can train the whole day. So at the end, you just move the bar towards up, but it's not like making the job easier. I said the Faber or the Turkish guy.
No, that's true. But they have a little bit more. They have more time to train it. But yeah, it's also impressive.
Yeah, I'm
absolutely. There are some guys who nailed the lap. Yeah, fuck, man.
Yeah, and you have to imagine the right corner, the 11 corner, you have absolutely no reference where you can brake. Then you have to brake the car and then turn from the other side. What I like is actually from Luke to turn with the gas. I mean, not Peterman style, but still he has this rotation with the gas that I think in Formula Student car is very effective, right?
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. So there are some laps where I can see that they shifted up to the first gear to get the moment to turn in, and then speeding up. And some drivers who not really use the tail braking, but use the moment while shifting down to get a little bit more aggressive styles while driving.
Yeah, and you know, the things that in that corner we discussed also yesterday, there are lots of different styles. The point is that, and then I will say in the race, that when you start, and one of this car has a very short brake distance. It means that if the one in front of you is making a different line, then it will be
interesting.
Yeah, interesting. There are lots of damage, so crashes into the first in that chicane there, 11, 12, 13, and I want to see. So this one should be the better driver, the endurance should be, and the endurance should A, and the endurance should be the really best, like you see the Jan Curbs, the one that really nailed the track, the Turkish guy, that's amazing at the way he drove. So if you can, so I think it will be an interesting race.
Yeah, I think so as well. But yeah, every time the first round is the most interesting round, and maybe the finish round. But at the first round, where all are together, so at the first endurance, the big accident. Now we will see if it's repeating or not. So you see at the results there are there's a gap from the fastest to the lowest around 2 seconds, if I remember it right. So maybe there are some interesting start points.
I really believe the race will be interesting.
Yeah.
Also because in sim races, you said the guy train a lot, so the difference are very small. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pack is extremely compact, and it's the race is interesting. And we made the track in a way that there are some long straight where the car have lots of toe, and then followed by tight hairpin. So there are 2 positions where you can really make the move. We really hope.
So you are right, but because of the gap between the first and the last driver and the reverse grid, maybe the quicker ones tries to get as soon as possible up to the front, and then if the track is not wide enough, maybe it could a bit problematically.
But we will not run reverse grid today. We will run the 2 sessions will be run on direct grid. Just at the first session, we will run the number 23 to 46. And maybe to explain also for our publicum, we will have 2 races now. The first one, they'll say the second, the slower half, the number 23 to number 24 to 46 will run, and then there will be the 1B session where the first 23 racers, the best one, will be on the track. And so the next one will be, and the driver with less experience is also more difficult to judge. They judge the line, while the top driver, usually you have better, nicest racing. But still, I mean, we have seen in the Endurance 1B a great race, in my opinion. I don't know if you follow the one between Hendrik, I was called the one from Politecnico di Torino, and the guy from Aros. And so now I expect this race to be even better.
Okay, I'm very interested in.
Yeah,
hopefully it will a nice win and a nice race.
I believe me that at the end of this event you will buy a simulation rig to train at home.
Okay.
But Stefan, do we have some news about when we'll have the race?
Most likely it's going to start in the next 10 minutes. Some time ago they wrote it's going to take 50 minutes to set everything up. And until race start is going, as I said, 10 minutes from now.
Good. So we have a little time to chat. I don't know which. I really would like. I wanted to have a chat with the guys from FSB because they are. It's one of the team that I like, But also I would like to speak with Luke Vankmuller, that he has for sure some time, because will he race will Luke Vankmuller race in the race B or race A? That someone knows.
I don't know, but I could imagine that he's going to run A, race A.
I think he will take place in the second race, cause his time was 1:07.2, and that might be in overall place 12 or 13.
No, I think it's much higher. So I think he's going to be in the first race. Because for the hot laps, I think for the hot laps, everything that is below 7.5 is going to be in endurance. Below 8 is going to be in endurance 2, also B, and everything over it is going to be in endurance A.
So if I check the live timing, so it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 10th quickest time by Luke.
Also from the first race.
Yeah, he was first place in the hot session 1, and it was a 1.07.2, and that is the 10th position in the second hot.
Yeah.
So,
so he will start 7 overall.
Yeah, no, he's also on the first server 1. But
Yeah, but 7. P7 or P8?
Let me.
It's P10.
P10, okay.
From like where I have it here is entry number 12. So
Okay.
could be that is a little bit different. But yeah, we are going to find out nonetheless. So
So entry list is
so we're getting now information that
the entry list Hotlap B. No, that's the wrong one.
it's A. And, from the entry, like the thing that I got an Excel from him. Entries endurance 2A is on first place. We have KA Racing previous server, Leon Franken. Then we have on second P2 Leon Blum. Third entry is Wenz, Borna, Kretella, Lambrecht, Schmidt, Schubert, Karjagari, Ambrosch, Weinberg, Kochrad, von Blankenburg und so weiter und so fort.
But can we take the winner of the Hotlap competition and to take it here to discuss with him if we have time?
From the second server, yeah, Adam Pinches. You mean Pinches?
Adam, okay, Adam. Yeah, I try to take Adam into. He's in the driver briefing. But I will go there and try to see if I can get him here into the chat. Okay.
Yeah, so many Excel tables. It's so easy to lose the whole oversight. Crazy, but yeah. Peterman, if you would win first place overall, which song would you want to hear on the podium?
Ooh, I don't know.
There are just some really good ones. I'm not pretty sure if Chocolate would be the right fit for it. It's normally more like for waking up, but
Yeah.
from the last years.
It's such an old song. So I heard that song the first time in 2017, 2018 on the campsite. I don't know.
Crazy times.
So maybe there's a time coming for a change.
Yeah, it like last year was already like pretty weak. I didn't hear it that many times.
Yeah.
So the times change. It's the same with the alcohol consumption. I'm pretty sad and happy about that. Sad because it's not as fun anymore, but happy because the people are a little bit healthier. Like it's not really good to,
Wait just a second, guys. I took into the chat Adam Pitchett, that is the driver, the best driver of BME Motorsport that made his the best lap in the Hotlap competition. So Adam, can you tell about the Hotlap, how it was, what was your technique, and how were you able to make the lap?
First of all, welcome everyone. Yeah, I mean the Hotlap went well and not well in the same time. Before the Hotlap I was practicing and I was doing better lap times, but on the server the grip just wasn't as good as on our practice server, so I was a bit afraid that I might end up losing too much time. and then not get the pole. But yeah, in the end, I mean, in my second lap, there was one driver who was ahead of me and didn't quite notice me on time. But in the end, it doesn't matter because I still was able to get a decent lap time, and I saw the others were struggling as well with the grip, and yeah, I was able to get the hot lap win.
What do you think is the part of the track which is more critical to make the lap time?
I think I don't know how to say it in English, like the hairpin, the very long
The
hairpin,
long right
like very
corner,
long
11,
right, and
12,
then the hairpin.
yeah,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13.
Yeah, exactly.
I also think that
Yeah,
is
yeah, exactly.
the most complicated zone. And tell me, Adam, we were discussing with a very good driver. This is a very good FS driver. They use the gas a lot to rotate the car rather than to make it smooth. How do you interpret this change direction from right to left? How are you able to turn the car there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sliding quite a bit as well, and kind of like with the throttle, like managing the slip angle, because if you're able to manage the slip angle, you can actually gain a bit of lap time. Whereas if you just understeer or just take the corner without like rear sliding, then you might lose a bit of time. I mean, it's not always the case, but usually I'm quite sliding as well, like quite oversteer. So yeah, I think I have a similar feedback than the driver.
Do you drive also do you have experience in driving Formula Student car? Are you driving the BME car?
Yeah. I was driving it for 2 years now, and but it's quite different from our car. Like with our car, we are not sliding as much as as with this car. But yeah, it's still a fun car to drive. I mean, I really enjoy driving this this mod. So yeah.
Do you think that is more like the difference between real life and Assetto Corsa, or more the difference between the car of Madrid and the car of Budapest?
I think it's more of the game, I would say, but yeah, I think it's more of the game than the difference between the real life cars. Yeah.
And what is okay now? Coming back to the competition. Let's say Formula Student competition. What is the target this year for BME, and what is your target for you personally this year for this Formula Student season?
For BME, I mean, we are currently building the hybrid system, which we want to use on competitions. So that's kind of the main goal, I guess, to build a car around the hybrid system and able to use it. And also we made several changes in our car. So yeah, hopefully we can manage to test that soon, and then able to implement the hybrid system as well correctly. And then yeah, from my side, hopefully I will be one of the driver within the team, and then hopefully I can drive the autocross and endurance. But if I just drive the skid pad and acceleration, that's still like a dream come true, I guess. coming from sim racing to Formula Student or drive the rear car. So,
But
yeah.
I can, of course, my opinion does not count. But I tell you that looking, you're driving give lots of emotion, and it looks that you really have real talent, not virtual talent. So I really would like to see you running this car this summer. If my opinions matter, I think that you deserve a spot on the car.
Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully that will be the case.
Does someone have some question or some curiosity to ask to Adam? Matteo, Daniel? Daniel is probably speaking into the mute.
I think they are all sleeping already.
It can also be we are a bit, but
No,
you know.
no, we're still here supporting the event.
Supporting. I think you're already at your second beer case, so no.
Okay. I don't want to disturb Adam any longer because he's for
Needs
sure
to prepare.
preparing for the race. I make the congratulations from our side for your great lap, and we'll be happy to follow you on the track in the next race. So good luck from our side.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You will do well. Bye. See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can.
Yeah, I think we will see a little bit more from him afterwards as well. Pretty sure about that.
I'm sure. Does someone has some feeling where we will what we will see when we will going to see some racing? Because otherwise I would like to invite the guys from car racing, because it's a team that were never at no, wait, before to invite car racing, we have to greet our friends from Bluestream. Can someone are they running in maybe the first driver that finished the race, right? We can invite, because the called the
we should be able to, yeah.
Yeah. Blue Streamline.
But they are both running in Endurance 2A, so I would not.
No, the driver the first driver cannot run in the first driver. They already finished.
No. For Endurance, the slowest ones are getting packed together, and Blue Streamline.
But if they drive with the second driver, we can ask the first driver.
So yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So it's called Tanase. Alex Tanase. It's one of the driver of. Let's try to get him into the stage.
I think he should be available.
Yeah, I think so. I don't want to disturb the driver that are preparing. Alex Tanase 5 here. Do you want to join? Oh, maybe he's already sleeping. Because is Gray
sleeping behind the wheel.
This is not the first time that happened at Formula Student. You know, when you need to like line up your car with everyone else, it sometimes happens that they are just sleeping in there.
Yeah, but instead we can get Luke probably. Van Müller. Let's try.
Yeah, he's going to drive afterwards. Yeah.
The other Formula Student.
So Server 1 is online now. So let's see what we can do.
Let's race.
Let's race, yeah. And away we go. The lights are out.
Microphone, this is my game.
Dum, dum, dum. Shnew. Yeah, some flashbacks. Yeah, I think I really need to make an album. I always say it.
Stefan, don't forget to open your
I know.
Your screen on Discord.
I know. I'm doing it right now.
Okay, great. So that we can follow the race, and else I want to hear Matteo commenting in it with us.
So
I remember the specific song from the campsite.
Yeah.
It has got to do with beer. I'm not sure what's the name.
There's so many of them.
Well, yeah, and they are all connected to drinking. I think it's Der Zug hat keine Bremse.
Ah, yeah, that's also a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Der Zug hat keine Bremse.
Campsite production.
Yeah. I think I have some server connection problems, so I will try again right now so that I can join server 1. Join. Yeah, the server was resettled again. So yeah, it's not long until the endurance starts right now, and I think after this one, endurance B is also going. Endurance 2B is also going to happen shortly after.
We hope we will have still 2 races, and plus the hour ceremony. I think that it will this night will be longer. I mean, I'm used to it.
We are all used to it. We are all used to the Formula Student time, and that means working until 5 o'clock in the morning, trying to get some sleep, and then being at 9 or 10 again in the office. So
yeah, it is what actually most of the people did this week. The people that were.
I think that we are giving all the viewers the normal Formula Student working experience.
You can say that loud, yeah. I'm still on the track, that's not good. I will move myself into pits. Could have been fun, but yeah, I will not try to sabotage the whole race. So that's Leon Blum is on second place. And the other Leon is Leon Franken is on first, but I still don't see him. Ah, no, he's here. So yeah.
Leon Franken is from Karlsruhe.
Karlsruhe, exactly. And Leon Blum is from Motorsport, Munich Motorsport.
Munich, okay. But are you going to be in the? So I see still.
There's one place missing. Okay, it's filled now, I think.
I think everyone is there, or should be.
And the tension increased because this is the main event, right?
And it's 17 minutes.
Yeah, the start is in 2 minutes, right? Yeah.
Probably.
I think they still need to kick someone, because there's at least one. Okay, no, it should be fine now.
The Tankia is racing here with the number in the 11th position. I see Ambros.
Genau. So Simon Ambros is racing. And on the second one, it should be Walter afterwards. Walter Lux. Yeah, you can see the people are really getting ready. Nervous wrecks.
Let's see how many places will Domago gain in the first lap.
I hope he drives more fair than you, Tibor, really.
It's hard not to drive worse than me, so it's fine.
No, but I mean the goal maybe is to have fun, just for everybody. Yeah? I mean it's like oof.
I have an idea for the next race. For the guys that have good times, we give them cars, and for everybody else, we give them like bumper carts, and we just bump around, and it will be much more fun.
Yeah, could be fun. Making an exact replica of this track, but just make it a bumper card one.
This one actually the track exists, and Marco Arnoletti was driving also there, but was not possible really to drive exactly the way that we shown. But he wanted to make me a footage, a camera. Webcam footage of the track in real, but maybe we can try this summer.
Why not? Why not?
I hear car engine revving up.
For next year, we should build a virtual campsite.
This was the request. I told you the only thing that. If you look to the track, there are some.
It's starting. It's lights out and away we go in Alpe Adria. So, oh no! It's already starting. Why the fuck them do the second or third place need to make spin out? But yeah, it happens. And who's our first? Franken he had some really good luck here.
Yeah, from car racing, you know, if you are first and you get a good start, then you can get out of the problem.
Yeah, for real.
But look how beautiful is this livery.
Yeah. There's some changes happening right here. It's going.
This Politecnico, this car?
No, it's Carlo Vittorio Colucci. But yeah, I think at least now the whole grid is really loose, so there are not that big chances to overtake right now. Colucci is the only one who has the pace right now to overtake. But from behind, Vence is coming, so this looks pretty interesting.
Vence is from Cure, right?
Could be, yeah.
I see the position are still Franken, Lambrecht, then
and Simon. Oh, Simon Ambrosch made some good moves. Oh no! that was not really. Come on, what the fuck is happening here, guys? You cannot really push them into those obstacles. That is pretty mad what they are doing here.
Yes, it is. Yes,
oh, and Vence! No! Oh, and Vence crashed. No, it was Colucci. Yeah, is this Colucci?
Yeah,
what is happening
Colucci
right now? Yeah.
With the touring car.
Mm.
Oh, this will not work.
Oh my god, what is happening here? It is really a bumper fest.
Yeah. This race too, it's a bumper fest. Look here!
And cutting some grass.
Okay, but he tried
And behind there, look at them, what are they doing? I do have to say it's really nice to have at least one race where everything is fun and not too serious, and then you have the serious race afterwards.
Yeah, but now there is a night race between Mannheim and Graz. The Mannheim is seems to be faster, but of course the tank here is willing to take to.
The Tankia is in general, the delivery of the Tankia makes the car faster, you know that. It's just plus 10 horsepower.
But I think that they are close. Simon,
yeah. Oh my god! It was a bad place to overtake, if I'm honest. So it was bad time.
You have to leave place. Every time you have to leave space. This is absolutely
we left space. It was just there was a lot of runoff area into the wrong direction as well. So yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good. I see.
I think there is going to happen the next fun.
Okay.
Okay, that was a little bit oversteer. Did he lose it a little bit, the car? I'm not sure. But yeah. Vittorio is getting on there.
The move from the lead, right? So, from Schubert. Schubert is the driver fourth time, but they are very close. But you cannot pass here. You have to wait. Vittorio, please wait. Wait.
No. He's doing it. He's doing it like NASCAR last year.
But there was a movement behind.
What a move! What happened here? But it almost felt like the move from NASCAR last year, where he used all of the rails to get faster to the finish lines.
Yeah. But now it's Colucci which is leading, which is and Schubert is behind in fourth place, and Schubert will have the toe now.
Yeah.
I hope that nothing happens here.
No,
it's quite fast actually from the lifetime.
Yeah, I do think.
It's Mega 1:07 flat.
Yeah.
It's the fastest on the track.
No, it's really going to happen that. Schubert is but he's losing right now. I would have thought that he would have been more on his ass than he's right now, but
no, Colucci
and there are some changes in race. Oh, there's some heavy fighting going on.
But guys, I'm still look Colucci, because he's catching the Albrecht
really fast as well. Yeah, Colucci is really in there.
Yeah,
Colucci could really do it. Like I'm pretty sure that he could catch up to Franken, and he's going to take the race lead. I'm pretty sure that Colucci had bad luck with the hot laps, because otherwise this doesn't make sense that why he's making up so much time. So I think Colucci had unluck in the hot laps, and right now he's showing his true colors, and is going to make first.
After the race, I want to speak with Colucci. He is good, but now don't speak too early here.
Nicely done. Is he going to do it outside? Switch back? Yeah. But now he's going to get him in the wake.
Yeah, but as I said, he has not to try here. He
gets toe, and he's going past, but he's not going to overtake.
I hope.
Oh, nice! But he's getting blocked, sadly. Lambrecht is really always hugging the inside line. But now, nicely done.
Well done, Colucci.
Really good, really good overtake. And now he's going to catch up to Franken. He has 7 minutes. That's easy for him.
He made a 7-1 and Franken made 8-6, so he's
So
1.5 seconds faster.
that's what I thought. That he's doing like 1 second a lap to his competitors. So
Yeah, but he has to keep the calm. We have still 6 minutes. I mean, if he can keep calm, I'm sure that he can win this race.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
if he makes some mistake there, try to push too hard, then it will be difficult. He has the pace. He's significantly faster than Leon Franken in front of him.
Yeah, it depends also on the back markers right now, because they are already running up to traffic. So it could happen that, but he's already like 1 second behind him. He's really fast, but also Lambrecht is also catching up a little bit.
I hope there'll be no more accident and a nice fight.
There's a blue flag on the, like, there should be a blue flag on the track, but
but you can also ignore it.
Who is that? It's in Italian. Who is that?
No, it's
okay. He already moved out of the way.
Yeah, I think it was the guy from Brasov that got the blue flag, but now it's Colucci against Franken. Let me see. Here, this is the corner that where Colucci is very fast. Oh, take care.
He's risking it. He has time. He should not stress that much.
I agree with you, Stefan. He has to keep the pulse down, think, don't try to wait, study Leon in front of him. He has all the
and
time.
getting the inside line? No, sadly not.
Now dive here, dive! No.
It would have been really close. I would have not risked that. But here he can do something. Yeah, but not the inside was. If he would have been a little bit more patient, he could have gone the inside line. But now it's going to happen.
But I have to say that Leon Frank is also doing a great.
Nicely done. Yes. But as you can see, now they are catching up, like Schubert and Lambrecht right now. Schubert overtook Lambrecht, so I think now it's the battle for second and third. And now he's making the move. Yeah, it would have been really risky.
Yeah, but they are thinking a bit more. I think they are staying a bit more calm. Schubert is from Pforzheim, yeah? So it's Pforzheim against Karlsruhe. Actually, the two cities are 80 kilometers of distance one from the other.
I think they will meet up tonight if they make some crash now, and will be do some Fight Club stuff.
I think that they will enjoy, but I think the fact is that this car has this wake effect that if you follow, you are faster, and so you can catch up. You see?
Yeah.
And but it will be now interesting fight. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes for Frank to defend, or 3 minutes from Schubert to pass.
I think he can get there. And Colucci is right now also like slowing down a little bit. Either like because before like he made 1 second every lap, but now Franken behind him. It could be that Franken is just a better hunter. Like, as you know, being hunted and being the hunter is makes such big psychological difference in motorsport. So I can imagine that he's learning also a little bit from him and taking similar lines to Colucci right now.
This can be that he's copying Colucci in front of him. Can also be that Colucci is now going a little bit safe. He bought a 2.7 second of gap, but it's cushion enough, and so he's not.
He made 1 second in half a lap right now, so I think now he's pretty on the safe side.
Yeah, but I want still to see the race is still here interesting for P2 between Franken and Schubert.
Yeah.
Very respectful, but now I think at the end.
What the time rush do? No, Theo Graz. Oh my God! I think I need to lecture my guys when I meet up again with them.
I told you have to rejoin safely the track.
Yeah.
Exactly what
we've seen here. Yeah.
Can we go back? Can we go back to the fight for P2?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be really difficult. Franken has a little bit more pace than Schubert, I think.
Yeah, can be.
Because the reason why Schubert caught up was because Franken and Vittorio Colucci were fighting for P1.
But look to the this P10 tool racing. I think he's fighting from P9 here.
It seems like a DRS train or something like that.
Oh my God!
And there's a spin, and Vance is out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very difficult. No.
Yeah, it's really heavy. They're fighting with their elbows out, so. And this is.
It's the end of the race.
Yeah, Colucci with the last lap. Let's see.
Yeah. They 169. So, congratulations to Colucci. Congratulations to Politecnico.
It's not finished yet. Don't say that. You never know.
Oh, it's not. It was. Sorry. I thought it was finished.
It's the final lap.
It's the final lap. I thought it was already finished. Sorry for it.
There are still heavy fighting. Heavy fighting going on.
But show me Schubert.
Yeah, Schubert and but I'm not sure if they're like Schmidt and oh no, that is this is going to get he's going to get a penalty for that, pretty sure.
but yeah, Schubert.
I'm not sure. Like
it's close.
Yeah, it's not, but he will not make it. It's impossible. I'm pretty sure he's not going to do.
But now it's finished. Now it's finished. Okay, then congratulations to Torino for the win. It is just
guys. Is it possible to lose? We lost all the gas.
What?
We have no more fuel in the car, so we are.
No.
No, really?
Like the 42. Let's show me the 42.
I'm running to push you. It's okay.
You can see. Oh no!
How did you manage that?
But it's the open setup. They were a bit optimistic. But there was in Formula 1 in the 80s. It was like this because the reglement limits the fuel. And the people had to manage the fuel to the end, and there was some driver, very famous, the Jaceris, who had or also Menzel, that had to push the car to the start-finish line.
Yeah.
Anyhow, the race is finished. The results, I think, that are Colucci, Franken, Schubert, so Politecnico, then followed by Karlsruhe, and then Pforzheim. Nice race, a bit confused at the beginning, but still.
Oh my God, what is going on here? Just complete chaos. Yeah, it's a really bumper fest. Like the like endurance A in general, all of the A class was always a bumper car festival. So yeah. Does me.
Does someone knows how much time do we have to the next race?
I'm pretty sure it should not be that long as it was last time. So I would hope that it's just that it will start in 10 minutes most.
No, but now can we ask? Can we go to the? I would like. I felt so unfair, but I will still the Vittorio into the.
Yeah.
Wait, where is Vittorio? If I find him.
Colucci.
Should be here somewhere. Vittorio. I have to know his
name, yeah.
His name. Polytechnico. Corsa, it is Carlo Racing. Carlo Racing. No.
Yeah, that was Endurance 2 A. So let's see how long it will take. I'm pretty sure, but I think we will finish everything before 1, hopefully.
Yeah. Hi guys. A bit of an absence from me. I just wanted to say that we have some standings prior to the Endurance 2 race that you can check and show to the viewers at home.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, can you provide this to Stefan?
Yeah, I will
Yeah,
make.
it has been provided.
It's in the driver chat, or where is it?
Yeah, if you go to driver chat, yeah.
I will.
Full standings.
Yeah, I will try to implement them. Wait,
Yeah.
wait
I sent
for a
it
minute.
as 2 pictures.
Yeah,
if
well,
you need it.
Stefan, take your time.
Yeah.
I want to ask from Diego. Did you follow the race? Did you like the battle for P1?
I saw the pile up at the start of the race, I have to say.
Yes.
A few drivers didn't get the memo that that you should be careful in T1. But then I was making sure, working with Christian, who's doing an excellent job behind the scenes. It's been a bit of an issue to get all the servers right, so we were working together to try to get this Endurance 2 race as quickly as possible. So I unfortunately couldn't watch it, but I'm sure it was a fun race.
Yeah, but this is maybe the important things, and I want to thank you. It's not thanking enough the guys behind the scene, which are Christian, but also the steward, making the race happening. There is lots of discussion that we don't get, but I'm sure. But I know that I know Christian, that he wants to make the things as best as possible. We tried these weeks to make his work easier, to get the right naming, SteamID and everything, but still be sure that everybody download all the things that they needed. Was not the case, but still Christian keep calm and try to be so professional as possible and try to make this race as best as possible. It's a great job that he made, and I want to thank him for it. We see.
So yeah, the line I have it on now. So
okay, it's interesting. So close.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. All-Star taking first and Arus. Yeah, it was a really good race on Endurance 1.
Squadra Corsa will not get any point for Endurance 2, so he's at the 3rd place now, but will not finish. But BME from the other side, that is at the moment P5, with 209 points, they will have Adam, which running from the pole, and with 500 points to take, it's still very, very close. And wow, such a close contention. We have, let's say that until Polzi in P6, everybody can fight for the success overall.
I think so as well.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Christian.
The man of the
Do you
hour.
want
So the server now for the final is already up. It's 2 minutes until race starts.
Good. Then I will join right now. We saw the standings right now, so I think. Yeah.
But we are seeing that Jan Kurbs is not on the server, even he's writing on the Discord, so if he's listening to here, he has to write. He has to drive.
Jan doing Jan things. No, I'm not sure. But normally he's always punctual, so it should work out. Hopefully there are no complications or bigger problems. So then I will switch back. Let me just.
So which server is that? Server 1 or server 2?
Server 2.
Server 2, so with the 908 at the end, okay?
And I will. So now we are live again. I will share it with you as well. So 40 seconds to race start.
Adrian is is Adam in P1 with Adrian in P2. Then it's Mateusz, right?
I'm not sure
if
I'm not sure if it is right like it is if we see it here. And Jan also just joined, so hopefully he is in there. And it's the last race. So
just started?
Yeah, it started. So clean. No bumping, just clean racing.
It is not the track at the driver. And
well, behind big melee, but everyone makes it clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's pinched on P1. When he's on the P1, he can be really fast. But you know, Faber trained day and night, so
yeah. Big battle for P8, P9 by looks of things as well. Look at that, almost 4 wide. In this battle for P1, Faber going for a move here, possibly.
He's waiting. He knows he has time. He knows he has time. It's still the beginning of the race.
Yeah, but we saw it with pinches. He's a very quick driver, so if he's able to get some clean air, he may be able to check out. So
yeah, but from the other side, you know how this car, the wake works. I mean, it's difficult maybe to make some space. At least when you have to get the 1 second above the 1.5 second, then you have clean air. But below, the guy following has a certain advantage in the long straight.
Yeah, absolutely. Important for Faber to be on the slipstream as we enter this main straight, the longest straight on the track, onto T11. Behind we have Nogat, then the All-Star team who's currently leading, and with these results I think they would be in a strong position. Of course we would have to compute everything to confirm that. While Arus down in P10 who are currently second in the standings.
But look how they are so clean in this race. They really following. You see the experience of the driver, right?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah, everyone knows. They've definitely seen what happened in the previous split. They don't want to cause any unnecessary crashes, and they know it's better to wait a little bit and then make their moves. Fastest lap for Princess, 106.4. That's qualifying pace.
Yeah, this is really crazy. I think I'm pretty sure that Faber is going to have a really hard time catching up to him, because as you said, once he gets he catches the clean air and just gets into the flow. It's really difficult.
The battle for P2 is gonna hit up. Sorry,
P4. But look, the battle for P4.
Yeah.
There it is.
This guy was able to make a 1.6 flat So I'm sure that he will. You know, I really want to meet this.
And he's going into the inside. Oh yeah. But Curbs has more speed. Takes more speed out of the.
Turn 18. Big block there by Krabs. Tries the crisscross. Krabs is coming onto the chicane. Someone's got to give here. This goes like.
Oh no! No!
There's a space on the Univo cars going by in tandem. Bernardi on the inside of the All-Star team. There's contact, but makes it through. Look at that, behind 3 wide almost.
But such clean racing, even though something happens, they still leave a space for everyone.
I suspect some 3 wide action even.
Whoa.
Look at this. The
Look how
is gonna be
close they are.
incredible.
Look how close they are. But now will be difficult here.
But Jan has the inside. Oh no! No! Oh!
Oh my god! Unfortunately, there's more contact. It was inevitable.
Zampieri also got caught. No! That hurts.
Gains a few spots from that.
That really hurts.
Also had contact trying to.
But that race is really interesting because All Stars was previously on the top spots, but now when they are dropping down that much, Pinches and Faber are going to like. Making a big difference. Also Bernardi.
Me and Polsi in a good position.
Yeah, I think that they are in a very good position because the first driver that impressed me tonight made lots of points and Faber is good. So, do you think that the oversteer at the end of turn 5? I think it's very impressive now. But also, I think that Bologna can get some good points at the moment. It's looking good.
Yeah, just double checked. I can confirm if things just end as they stand, BME would win it all. So that's a very interesting great result for the Budapest team. So if Princess is able to keep it up and bring it home in first place, as things stand right now, he would definitely bring the trophy home.
But do you know what is the results of the design award? I don't know the results, but
no, me neither. Me neither.
It's all secret. It could be that it makes that big of a difference. Like if it's so close, you never know.
Actually, looking at it, it could make a difference. So what I'm saying is based that they don't get any special points from the.
Oh no, Vancouver had a crash.
No! Carnage. Unbelievable pileup. That is the dangerous part of that wall because it just sticks out a little bit. There's a little bit of.
Yeah, crazy.
But show me the P5. What I was saying is that P5 and P4 are both from Bologna, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
P4 the electric drivers, P5 the combustion drivers. So interesting that in a combustion car, the EV drivers are going faster.
If you think about it, like they also make a lot of points. Like because it's fourth and fifth place, they also make a lot of points. They could easily also get into the podium.
Yeah, it's
most likely even. Like it's either them or it's BME. It's going to be really close.
Yeah, because
both is in a very good position also to be on the podium.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I still am on the side of the Turkish this time because the guy.
Oh, look at this!
It's so
really
fast.
Yeah.
Around the outside of car number 88.
But in the race itself, being consistent and just being really good at the defending is also really important. So it's going to be really interesting what is going to happen.
Yeah.
If Luna Day is really...
nearly contact.
Yeah.
And then right behind we have Torres and my teammate Josema with the Daniel Oroz setup, who's one of our engineers in the team.
Yeah.
So he's closing, but the gaps are staying quite stable at the moment.
Yeah. Zampieri is catching up, like he's going to make a move on Jan Kurbs.
Okay.
Like he catched up.
It's also the one of the guys.
Oh no!
Yeah, big spin for Sampieri.
Oh no!
My goodness.
Unfortunate.
He always.
Yeah. What an unfortunate way to rejoin the track.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it didn't affect car behind.
Yeah.
But still, now it's
Mengoli on the outside.
I have to pronounce.
Oh! I think he will get him in the next round. Pretty sure about that. Even now, yeah.
Oh, what a nice move!
Oh, side by side.
All the drivers here are all good, all very good, and they drive this car to the limit. And you see how they fare towards each other.
Yeah, we really have to compliment the guys in general. They are driving with so much respect for each other. They leave the space. They are really like you see the sportsmanship behind their driving, and this is really beautiful to see. Because if you look at a lot of other racing, like if you think this is our first event, and for that we have real disciplined and really good drivers here.
Absolutely, down the inside. Oh, there was in contact with a big slide.
But he does not have the.
That's
and he missed it! And he takes the curve!
He gained 2 spots here. Tries to run the outside, and Josema right behind.
This is going.
Oh, look at Bologna trying there. A pass on Arus, but that's a difficult place to pass. And now we head onto the straight, so lots of drafting. And it is Bologna who I think will have a good opportunity. Down the inside. Very difficult to overtake here. We see Josema, who gets a decent exit right behind Albertsson, a professional karting driver in Sweden. He's a driver for Chalmers, and he's putting a lot of pressure here on my teammate.
You are not biased at all, I think, but it's an interesting line. So there are 5 cars very, very close to each other. Everything can happen. We saw it before.
Anderson going wide. Saves it nicely, but as things stand, the EME will bring the trophy home, and that will be a brilliant result for the Budapest team.
Absolutely, but I mean, there are still 3 minutes to go, and everything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
The third car, this no guy that I thought the guy also very often. Which team that is from?
Yeah, I'm gonna double check it because indeed there seems to have been an issue with his skin, so I'm gonna double check just to confirm what team he is from. Yeah, you can keep commentating. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Search over 80 names.
Wait 1 second.
Oh, here it is. It's Team 888. So that is
PGR or something like that, or
PGR, correct.
PGR, yeah.
PGR, also a great result for them. They are currently PGR racing. They're in a good spot at the moment. They are P7 in the standings, so they could be in P3 by the end.
Would be a really good result for them.
So PGR racing, great stuff for them as well. You see Jose Manuel. Things have spread out a little bit to the straight one more time. Albertson is still putting a lot of pressure. with just 2 minutes to go.
It's also like on 14, 15, like 13, 14, 15 is also pretty interesting. Zampieri and Wankmüller.
Yeah.
Running up to Amusa. I think the next move is going to happen here, because Zampieri is just
big slipstream.
Yeah.
Run the outside of Pearson
And
Racing.
Wankmüller.
And
Oh no! Curbs just
team.
Curbs was in the.
Jan, there must have been contact or a spin there.
Yeah.
Such a shame for Jan. They were leading the standings, but
Yeah.
this race has gone. What a shame! What a shame! But still, beautiful result from two brilliant Formula Student drivers. Two alumni, I believe, both of them.
Yes. No, I think that Jan is still active in I don't know if it's at anyhow. They
Still a beautiful team. They've done a brilliant job, and the result I don't think is gonna show just how strong they were. The overall result.
For sure, and I think that here the competition is very high, because we imagine these guys are running.
Behind Zampieri, Pispa is already.
Yeah.
So TFS is
Pispa
also.
going for a move.
So still.
The sauna legends around the outside.
Come on, Pispa.
Around the outside.
Sauna.
I can't tell you that move can work. You should see that.
And there was a move from behind.
The nose of the Tampere guys. They have like a little seal.
Yeah. Motor seal.
Yeah. Yeah, and the rear end, I believe it has a chocolate all over the place.
Yeah, it's seal of approval.
Let's go back
Absolutely.
to.
So we entered the final lap.
Luna Day was just really close right there to
So
Torres.
final attempt.
And still too far, sadly. But Wankmüller right now is really close as well.
You see, these are fight. This is what I like. He's for Peter team until he's fighting until the end. This is the spirit I like.
You're still points here on the
Albertson.
line. So getting
No.
Did he make contact? Albertson.
Oh.
I didn't like the move, buddy, but through the final chicane.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for you,
Across
but the
line
move was
by
nice.
Princess. Yeah.
And Pispa. What?
Oh,
What is going on
my
here?
goodness.
Pispa completely going through there, letting Vasa and Wankmüller behind him.
Taking no prisoners from that. But it is BME who, with these results, and of course these are just provisional standings, and there could still be protests from the both endurance races, and incidents that may have occurred. But with these standings, I believe this is how it's going to end, and it is BME who's going to take the overall win.
Let's keep a bit of substance. Still, we have the point of Ricardo. Still, we have lots of things
suspense,
to wait. Let's wait. Let's let a bit of suspense for the.
I mean, it could, because all of this is just from the maths I'm doing in my head, and it's going to be very tight between two teams.
I think so as well. Yeah.
It could well come down to the design.
But go to him. Here, the user Sam. This remembers me, Peterman. Is Peterman online? Have you ever did this with a Formula Student car, Daniel? He's muted.
I'm still online.
Yeah.
Have you ever made this kind of move? Have you ever made this kind of move with a Formula Student car?
What?
Have you ever made this kind of move on a Formula Student car?
Not only once. There are existing a lot of videos of that.
Yeah.
Not on purpose, at least.
If the tire set is nearly done, so you have to use it completely and let it flop.
That is true. If you have bought it, you should also use it.
But
that's the main goal of burnout: burn the tire.
Yeah, but I tell you that this Turkish guy, independent from the results, he come into my heart because how he push it, how he drifted, how he made the show, and how committed it was days and night. It come into my heart. You know, there are just some people that drive spectacular. You can be a champion independent from the result that you
Yeah,
get.
there were some Jan Curbs, sadly with the minus 15, but everyone more or less gained. So yeah, that's because of Jan. But some of the guys stayed on the same place where they started. Torres really made up some really good places. Amusa the same. So yeah, it was a really nice race.
Very good. I think now we have to sort out the things and prepare for the final for the award ceremony.
So I think we should make a small break of 10 minutes at least to get everything done, so we can talk out and calculate all the stuff, and then we will be right back as well. So see you in 10 minutes.
Car. What are the target of for this season? What are you planning to do? Which events you will take part, and what are the targets for this season?
Yeah, for this season we are trying to make a new car that is able to compete and to reach great results. We will compete in Austria, in Germany, and in Italy this year. So we hope to have a good result, especially in the most important races, so in Germany. So
what are the main? So I in my heart the most important the most important race is of course Alpe Adria, but still, what are what is the biggest the biggest advance, the biggest change that your team put it in the car for this season?
we were able to make a new monocoque, which is lighter than the before. We have different laminates. Then we renovate our aerodynamic package to have a lot of improvements in performance. And then we are trying to, improve our knowledge about tires. And then we would like to put the car in on track at the end of the month, I think. To make a long testing season and then understand the behavior of the car and trying to extract all the potential in that.
So more an evolutive step that you want to take.
Yes.
But this is something that maybe if lots of Formula Student team don't get, the new team come and wants to make everything new, everything from the scratch, instead of trying to optimize what is available, because you need years of development to get the full potential of a car. And so, as far as understood, you are going to trying to understand and extract the full potential of more or less an existing car.
Yeah. We are trying to move on with the project that starts in 2021, and we are trying to improve it year after year, and maybe we will see.
So okay, nice. I am very happy to hear that. There is something that you want to say to your drivers?
Yeah, they were really good. Especially Carlo Vittorio was really good in his driving, because Gabriele made a really good time, and he was really fast, but Carlo really enjoyed us, so it was perfect.
Yeah, it was spectacular to see him on the track, and give me also lots of emotion. You will probably see the YouTube video. So thank for being here. I hope to see you sooner or later at Formula Student Alpe Adria, and to enjoy the time for us.
Thank you very much for the event.
Okay, thanks to you. Bye. But I think that there was one guy of FSB, that is FSB is the home team of
the guy who talked right now with Vincenzo was Matteo Peluso. From which team again?
It's Politecnico di Torino, Squadra Corsa Polito.
So yeah, also really good results as well. So it's going to be really close. They are also contender for podium. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get Zvomir. Are you awake? There is the Zvonimir Ercegovac is the guy from FSB that I wanted to speak with him.
We should get him in here.
Yeah, I tried, but he's there is the moon is up, is not away from keyboard.
Yeah, then let's ask chat right now, YouTube. If some of you guys are interested in joining us in the live commentary, write your name in the YouTube chat, or ask us, and then we will get you.
But I forgot, of course, there is one person that I want to speak with, is the Turkish driver of YTU. I call the name Umut UKGG is the name, UKGG. I want to have UKGG here. I try to get him. Wait.
We could also do some fun stuff right now, because we have a little bit of time. I hope that I can get it to work. Yeah, perfect. That's what I wanted to see. So right now you should see on YouTube some of the best memes that we got. Me waiting for the race server. I will also Vincenzo, right now I'm in the paddock chat. That's why I will also live stream it to you, so you can also react to it.
Okay. Let me see. So where I have to
I think it will be impossible live streaming to you my own Discord. Let's see if that is even possible. No, it would have been fun, but no, it's not possible. You just need to look into YouTube itself.
Okay, then me waiting for the racer. Okay, guys, of course, it's our first time, right? And the second time, it will be always nicer to start with the second times, but it's very difficult to do it. We have to start from the first one, and this was, and so I'm sure that we can optimize some procedure, but in the situation that we have now. Wait, this can
F1 Open Lobby, FSAA Virtual.
Yeah, it's good that it's hard to decide.
Okay, Umut. Okay. Wait. Where is Umut? Umut, are you here?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, you are live. Okay. You are live. We saw your race. We enjoy a lot seeing you racing. During the race and after the race, you give lots of emotions to us, independently from the results. Was very beautiful to see you driving. What is your feeling after the second race?
It was fun. It was fun to wheel racing on Formula Student car, first of all. So, bit disappointed, but at the end I'm happy because I showed some skill.
I didn't know that. I just you're telling me now for the first
teammates,
time.
my family, or etc. with you. So it was fun to participate with the others.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's I think that it's our we want to make it first of all, we want to make it in entertaining. We want to have a show, but we also want to connect the people, want to teach something. We had a person like Ellen Lohr explaining how important can be also simulation to improve the driver, and we really hope that we are making it. So I'm happy if you appreciate the show.
I think that the event achieved the goal. So thanks to you, first of all. You did a really tough job, I think. All the entry list things, and Christian, Diego, and other guys. I forgot them. So thanks to all of you and Alpe Adria. All.
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
Thanks to you. But I want now to take Tim Albertson into the chat. I just pulling him here inside. Tim, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So first of all, did you enjoy the race?
Yeah, I enjoyed the race. It was a horrible start. A lot of like bumper karting,
Yeah.
I would almost call it in the beginning. But otherwise, it was pretty clean.
You know that at the end you made probably Diego and the guy from MAD Formula quite disappointed.
Yeah, maybe so. It was he
But
locked up in the end, so yeah.
Was a clean battle, hard battle, but very clean. You make your pass, so it was nice. So you are a real racer, right? Because the question is, how is in your opinion, the main difference between racing on the simulator and racing on the go-kart?
Yeah, it's quite a big difference, I feel like. But when you get the routine for it, it takes a little bit more practice actually in the simulator, I feel like, to get to like have the feel for close racing. I drive with VR, find it more enjoyable as well and more close to like real racing.
Yes, it's correct what you said that it's much more difficult to get, and what we said is that on sim racing you can make lots of training, but also the other made lots of training, so everybody is very close to the optimum, and the race were tight. I think that you were all the driver in the race 2 were really, in the race B were really running within a couple of seconds one from the other.
Yeah, it was very competitive. It was fun to see that everyone was that close in the second race, and you could also see that some people had really put the practice in. So
guys, sorry, I don't want to crash the interview, but Stefan, how should we do with the points calculation we are done?
Okay.
For your presentation.
That is good. Then I will just start implementing.
Wait. Yes.
Implementing them, and then we can start the
award ceremony.
What is the overall? The overall?
Yeah, we have everything, but we are in the admin channel. So
I know you can just send it into the admin channel.
Okay.
Now I have it. Now it's endurance 2 only. I need the overall for everything.
Shall we send you the results in the
end? Please do that.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
So
okay, perfect.
team, sorry for the confusion. Here, you know that as we said, this is the first event for us, so there are some process to optimize, and but we were telling that in racing is so in sim racing you have the time to train, so the time are very close, the competition is much closer, is what we have seen today actually on the track, right? You are muted?
Yeah, it was looking good to see everyone this close, even like some very, very good drivers that drive a lot of sim racing a lot. So, but anyway, everyone was super close in the end, so looking good.
What is so will you drive also the Formula Student car of Chalmers this summer?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been driving for 2 years now. It's my third year, and I'm really looking forward for it.
And what are the targets for Chalmers for this summer?
So for autonomous, hopefully I win again, and for manual, hopefully top 5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but autonomously is not something that you are going to drive, right?
No.
So we wish you the best of your team, and we want to thank you for the show that you put in the hard but fair battle with the other guys. So
and thank you for your hard work and good event. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Do you
you
want to say something in the Swedish for the Swedish people maybe following us at 1 o'clock in the night?
Nah, I'm good. I think it's mainly English-speaking people now from the team.
Yeah, but you know you can.
They're keeping it in English.
Yeah, but there are this will be saved, and you can see in the next weeks or months to keep it for the record.
Ja, hoppas ni gillar racet. Kanske inte riktigt så snygg omkörning på sista där, men det var tajt. Och han låste upp, så det lyckades ta 8:e platsen ändå. Så.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah. No, it looks really good.
I think in the waiting room we have Adam and Adrian So actually the top two, I will take them in. I don't know how many minutes do we have, but I can see the two people like this. We can take them in, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay, wait. First Adam and then Adrian. Hello, Adam. Hello, Adrian.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
There we have the man of the hour.
Yeah, you have made a great show. We have had the possibility to speak a lot with Adam before at the end of the qualifying. So I would like now to speak a bit with Adrian. First of all, did you like the event? Did you enjoy it so far?
Yeah, I enjoyed the event. It's a little bit longer than expected, but yeah, it's the first event, so it just happens. But apart from that, yeah, everything was alright. The formula of how the competition goes is really thrilling, really nice, and I'm looking forward to some next events.
Okay, now speaking to your race, are you satisfied for the results? Are you satisfied how the race went?
I knew before the race that to have a chance to win the whole event, I have to pass Adam. Yeah, but I managed to have a good start, but it was not enough. He got away, yeah, and then he just had a little bit better pace. He was getting away every lap. Yeah, so kudos to him. But I managed to at least stay in P2, which probably gave us the podium at least. It's a shame that Rafał got disconnected from P1 in the first endurance. But yeah, these things happen.
Yes, it's. I don't know. Diego wanted to comment on that. Diego,
yeah,
go on.
So Adrian, great to see you here. Congrats on the podium. Yeah, I wanted to confirm that thanks to your result, you will most likely get a podium result overall as well. So congratulations to the team for that. Even though it's a bit of a shame that that happened in race 1, you've definitely been able to turn it around in race 2. So congrats.
Yeah, it's Adrian. It's we saw you exercising lots on the server day and night. How do you think? So what was the main goal of the? What were the things that you tried to improve with this training?
Yeah, pretty much I was working on the setup all the time because I'm new to this car and it's really tricky to set up because the stock setup is pretty much a nice baseline and it's hard to get much better with no training. So yeah, I just put many hours into the setup and I think that paid off with the pace. Yeah, I wouldn't have done anything differently. I think I've maximized my potential. Yeah, and happy for the result.
This is a very closing word to you. I mean, arriving second and saying I did the best that I could make, and you are happy. And you arrive second means that it's a sign of respect for the winner. Is the kind of sportsmanship and gentlemanship that I spoke during the driver briefing. Thank you for it. Thank you for being such nice driver, but also showing to be a nice person here. And I really wish to you and to Paul SL the best results this summer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
now we can...
I think it would be best to shorten everything. We should already do the award ceremony up until to the design and the overall. So they can already calculate everything, and we can already do the thing until then. So
yeah, absolutely.
So what are we going to make? Just one thing, because I didn't saw Petra so much around in the last minutes. Is she still around, or she went to sleep?
Could also be that she already went to sleep.
Petra said hi to everybody, and yeah, she had to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she told me that she had some personal work to do tomorrow in the morning. That of course we respect, because we are all here on a fun base, but there are some priorities in life.
Mhm.
So we have to make we'll go to the driver to the ceremony, and I think that we'll start with the autocross, and Stefan, you will start, right?
Yeah, so I will also share the screen with you, so that everything is always live for us people here in the Discord. So let's see, here we have it. I hope you can see it now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Perfect. So let's start. And yeah, first slide, autocross.
Yeah, go on, this one.
Autocross third place goes to Squadra Corsa Polito, car 46. I'm not sure again which driver it was, but they were fast for sure. Then on second place, All Stars 919, Hendrik. And in first place, we have Borsi Racing, car 106, and who was it in the end? I could imagine that with Borsi there is only one driver who drives those times.
No.
Give me 1 second. I can search it for you.
That's true. Yeah, you have the old.
Yeah, I have it here, but we can say while you are searching.
Oh boy,
I
have the name. I'm already sorry because I'm going to completely butcher the pronunciation. This sec. Oh gosh. I'm really struggling with this.
Wait, we have Adrian here.
Do we have a Polish person here?
Yeah,
just to save us from this. Okay, thank you. Adrian, please pronounce that name.
Can you name the name of your team colleague that got the first place in the autocross?
It's Rafał Szołtysek.
Thank you. That's
Congratulations
exactly the same that I said.
Congratulations to
I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
to Rafał. Is Rafał online?
Yeah, he's on Driver's Briefing channel.
Driving Briefing channel. Let's take it, Rafał. Okay, Rafał, again. Are you here? Unmute yourself.
Yes, I can hear you.
So,
hi guys.
Hi, Rafał. Congratulations for your first place in autocross. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, of course. The car and the track was very fun to drive. I was hoping to win the endurance, but unfortunately I got kicked. I got kicked from the server, so I couldn't drive in the race. But this first place give me 60 points probably, so I'm happy that I help Adrian and Pulse Racing to get probably second place overall.
You know, I have a wheel nut of Paul SL in my hands because these represent the emotion that Paul SL put in the car, and I really wish you the best for everything that you show today and in this week to you and Faber. I wish you the best for this season.
Thank you.
We're really hoping for this season.
We have still a lot of work in front of us, but we have high hopes for some good results.
Great, thank you very much. We can go further in the with the results of the. Now we go to the results of the endurance one. Maybe Diego can present these results because it was the race where you took part to.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I'm not in the top 3, but I'm happy to give the awards. So in third place, so in third place we have the All-Star team, car 919, Hendrik at the wheel. A bit of a shame at the end of the final lap. Then second place, car 46, Squadra Corsa Polito. And then first place, and it really makes me very happy to say this because they're our friends from Sevilla. It's car 360, Arus Andalucía Racing. So they are really close friends. So I'm really happy to be giving them the trophy. And I believe it was Fernando at the wheel at that time. Indeed, it was.
Yeah, Fernando Torres, right?
No, it's Álvaro Torres, the other driver. It was Fernando Guerrero.
Fernando Guerrero. Did you have it? He's still online?
I believe not. I believe he's already gone. But yeah, congrats to the team.
Absolutely. Congratulations. If there are some people still awake and still following us, please go to if you know that you are going to get some prize, go in the interview waiting room so that we can pull you as quick as possible into the race, into the live commentary. Okay, now we have the results of the Hotlap. I think that Stefan can present this again.
So on the third place of the Hotlap, we have BRC Racing. On the second one, we have Polsi Racing with the car 106. And the winner of the Hotlap should be BME Motorsport, first place. And as we all know, he's already in the channel here. I think he can say some words, how it was. Huh?
Yeah, yes, go on.
Yeah, Adam. So, how was it? You only had 2 laps, but like the first one was already so fast. I'm not sure. Was the first one your winning lap or the second one? I'm not sure again.
I think it was the second one because my first one was 0.4. I think similar. Like I think it was 0.4 because I had a minus 0.2 data.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it was a decent lap, decent enough to get the first place. So I'm really happy, and hopefully the team is happy as well.
Really well done.
Thank you.
Okay, we have now we go to the endurance 2. I think that also this one can be presented by Diego, right? Diego, are you still here?
Yes, I am here. So endurance 2, it's the last race of the big event. Third place, number 888, PG Racing Team. From Poland. Congratulations, that was a great race. In second place, then we have car 106, Polsi Racing. And then the winners of the Endurance 2 race, the race that gives the most points, is car 82, BME Motorsports. So congratulations, as this trophy is going to Budapest in that regard.
Yeah, Adam is already, we spoke a lot with Adam. He was maybe, I also took SC Balog in the chat. I think it should be the team, if I'm not wrong, it should be the team leader of BME, right?
Yeah, she is.
Correct.
But
yeah,
I'm
but
not sure if she's here.
Yeah, she's at is muted also the with the ear the headphones. So if she's following in YouTube or so, she can join. Now it's here. Effie, are you? Can you say some? Esther, are you here? You have to unmute yourself.
Yes, yes. Hi, good evening, everybody.
Did you follow the endurance of the endurance 2 race?
Yes, of course, obviously. I have to say
what can you say to Adrian?
that it was really well done and it was really nice, and the whole team is super proud of him.
I can confirm it was a great job. Diego, do you have a question for Esther?
Well, I mean, first of all, congratulations for the win. Second of all, how did you really think this was a possibility after the incident on the first race? Did you really think you were going to be able to bounce back and still have a shot at winning overall?
At first, thank you, and second, yes, actually, because we are in Formula Student, we never lose hope because we can't. It's just we can't. It's always there that we can change it.
Congratulations! This is really the spirit. You are right. Never stop fighting. We had this is the right spirit. How you have to face the pro. You are right. Formula Student at such long competitions. They always the problem, but you have never to stop fighting. Always keep the head up and to fight until the finish line, and then count the point at the end.
Yes, exactly.
So thank you very much for the great results. And as far as I understood from Diego, we have the possibility maybe to speak later on with you. So I will ask to remain here in the live commentary chat.
Perfect, will do.
Okay, thank you.
To both of them.
Then let's go to design, I think.
Yeah. Design.
Ricciardo, are you here?
Ricardo.
No, I already went to sleep.
But yes, the advantage is he's in the Azores, so
it's not even midnight here. So
nice. So yeah.
I'm glad I'm supposed to be here for today.
Then.
So for the design, there were a couple of very interesting liveries as we discussed during the live stream. I'm not sure how you're gonna put it on the slides, so help me out and pull the first one, please. Okay, straight to the third place, the team that actually allowed us to use their car and their livery. It's a very detailed livery. You can clearly see that it's the real car. The only thing missing is the sticker of Formula Student Portugal. This car did not race. That's why it's only third place.
Ricardo, does it help if I say that I've been using the Formula Student Portugal T-shirt for the entire event? I can prove it, but do we get an extra point or two?
You can get a second and a half.
Yeah, that's why I was so fast today, I guess.
Yeah, but hopefully you didn't use the same uprights, so they hold.
Yeah. Definitely.
Then.
Okay, so yeah, great livery, but second livery, another really greatly designed livery that you can see it was clearly made for this car, even though it's not the original livery of this car. They adapted some lines, and it's a really well achieved livery. Looks a lot like a real Formula Student car would look, but there is a detail missing that really sets apart the second and the first place. Very good design from car 690 from FS2L Racing, and the first place for the design, Chanzer Racing.
I expected it. Really, congratulations. Is someone of chance still awake? Wait. Yeah, for Ingolstadt, they really is Frederick.
You can clearly see if you look at the rear wing. If you look at the rear wing, you can clearly tell it's a Formula Student car because of all the stickers inside. That's the main difference between the other forms of motorsport and Formula Student. Yeah, you get a shitload of stickers on the inside of the end plate of the rear wing. It's a really fun detail. That's okay.
So Frederick is here, the captain of Schanzer Motorsport, right? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, at the live stream.
Okay, yeah, please look into the Discord instead of the live stream at best. So you just what is are you happy of the first place in the design event?
I would say I'm a bit surprised, but I'm really happy to see our team winning with this livery. Yeah, I think I wrote some stuff in the description. It's heavily based on our 22 car, which which was the car that helped us finishing P3 in endurance in real life in 2022. And yeah, try to add some stuff like the pink stripes, which are every year discussion in our team. And yeah,
it looks like a bit like the TikTok logo, right?
Well, maybe.
What did you use for the pink stripes here on this car? Was it like the electrical tape or just Photoshop?
Attempts it's for this year we are planning to include driverless into our actual car, and therefore it was time to add some new bright colors to our normal livery. And as I said before, it's every year we are discussing if we add pink stripe or so to our car. In the end, we now try to put it on our virtual car, so to put some pressure on the rest of the team.
One thing that I don't know, maybe Ricardo have to say, I absolutely had no impact on the decision, but one thing that I really appreciate from this car with the logos, the stickers inside the rear wing is something that was really nice. So I'm I don't know, Ricardo, if this played a role in the decision.
It really caught my attention. Like, okay, no, this is Formula Student.
Yeah, because
I'm sorry, Vincenzo, no Italian teams. There were a couple of strong contenders, but unfortunately, you can only choose 3. And yeah.
But you can choose 3. But I heard that you. So let's finish with Friedrich.
There's some.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Vincenzo.
No, I just wanted to say that to Frederick to thank him very much for being here, and congratulations for the nice job, and good luck for the summer.
Thank you.
Go on, Ricardo.
I like how the date of the document is already April 12th.
True, yeah.
But yeah, all the teams that delivered the delivery on time will be awarded 1 bonus point.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have anything else for me.
No, absolutely. Thank you very much, Ricardo, for it. And I think now.
Thank you all for the organization of this event. It was quite a lot of production and effort on the back side of it. And I think we actually had a good content here, and I had a fun evening. So thank you for inviting me as well, and thanks for all the teams that appeared and came to the event.
Okay, now we have to go to the overall.
I just got the overall stuff, so I will implement them right now into the presentation. just speak a little bit more, Vincenzo. You are good at that.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Not that Thibaut told me, Vincenzo, let the other also the other speaks, but it's not really the things where I'm good at. I'm more good in speaking. And but one thing that I want to tell you is that this event is came out in a completely in a different way. Actually, the one that I imagined, that we planned, also for the time point of view. But what the thing that I like is that in the interview that we really have. This event still has the spirit of Alpe Adria. Still, we have people that are happy, that have worked a lot, that have fighted, they win, lost, but they enjoyed being together, enjoying having fun in motorsport, and it is something really I'm happy to see. As said, we thought things completely different at the beginning. We thought to start with 10 teams. We thought to make a first year. When I tried come out with the idea of making the design event, I remember the Thibaut say, "No, Vincenzo, keep it simple for this year." But then we decided to try everything in, and I think it worked, yeah, and it was at the end give me positive emotion, that is positive vibes, which is a good part. Diego, how was to work with our team, with the FSAA team, with me, with Christian, with Stefan? What was your feeling?
It was really fun to see all of this come together and to help out, both providing the car and designing the circuit, and with a bunch of things in the background that a lot of people may see or may take for granted, but they were quite hard to get right. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think a lot of things to learn for in case we want to do a second edition. I think people really want to do it, so I think drivers will definitely come if there's more events. And yeah, I'm sure we can improve things in terms of the broadcast, in terms of the format itself. But the important thing, which is the idea, I think that worked perfectly, and I think it can definitely be done in future months or years.
Yeah, I agree with you. There is something to improve, and every time you make one thing for the first time, and it's not just for organizing competition, it's also for the project. That's in my job. Every time we make a new project or something for the first time, we just get it. Even if we try to make it to 100%, we get 60, 70. We make good things that we didn't imagine. For example, one thing I already said before, one thing that I never imagined would have worked is this Hotlap starting at 40 seconds from each other and ending with 7 cars on the track 10 seconds, and it works. That I didn't expect. And other things, for example, this thing with the CMD, they work less, but of course we have to write it down and improve, not get upset for the things that were not good, or not how we expected them to be. So
I will immediately start. It's just really weird. I don't have the Discord window anywhere. that makes it really difficult somehow. Okay, now, how is that possible even? Okay, now it works. So
wait. Let me see let me see your. I have to go. I'm
sharing now the PowerPoint. And I will also ask you to, because I'm going to do a YouTube watch together so we have the song for the winner. So let's see if that works as well. So on overall, so do you all see everything? The live stream? Perfect. So with Vincenzo.
Yeah. First, before to come to the real ceremony, I want to share one thought with you. Was the thing that I was speaking before, and was I read it a couple of days ago and really touched me. This sentence, because there is lots of motorsport out there but it's independent if you are making the go-kart with your go-kart league with your friends, or you are running the 24 hour of Le Mans. The point is always the same. That racing is not about how long it takes takes you to get from the start to the finish line. It is the adventure you have along the way, the people you met, and the unique moments that you share. And also this adventure that of this virtual Formula Student SIA, I had the possibility to share moment and to meet wonderful people that I want to thank. First of all, the World TU Graz racing team that is always in my heart, the guy from MD Formula Student team, and in particular Diego Rosado, Christian Ablasser, of course, then Stefan, that we spoke the whole night with, Ricardo, Ugo Rob, that helped us behind in the sewer room, and of course Tibor Cazzelli. So after saying that, I think that Diego can introduce the third place overall.
I can. So in third place we have Team 888 PG Racing Team from Poland. Congratulations.
It's incredible. It's incredible to have you here.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I want to take. Do you have the name of?
Yeah. So the drivers.
Yeah, with the driver.
I'm gonna need a bit of assistance once again for the pronunciations.
Okay.
I believe both of them are in chat, so maybe they can pronounce it themselves. But both drivers for car number 888
is Karol, Jan, and Mateusz. It's not different.
That is Jan Poludniewski and Mateusz Nogacz.
Jan
believe I didn't butcher it too much.
Nogaj.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah, but I don't. They are still, I think, not in the.
I think they left. Like there are not that many people left on the server.
Okay.
So
okay.
let's go to the second place.
We do have them in chat. Who's gonna Who's gonna present them?
So
it's Christian. The second place should be.
I think so as well. Yeah. Ablazo, are you here?
Ablaza?
Yes, I'm here.
So do you want to announce the second place?
Yeah, sure, I could. So the second place is Polsy Racing, with two great drivers, which is Adrian Faber and Mateusz, if I have correctly from my server settings, and the name afterwards I cannot speak it, but I think Adrian can say it.
Second driver is Rafał.
Rafał.
Rafał Szotusek.
Sorry.
Is still online, Rafa?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's here.
Okay, so
congrats.
Do you want to say something, Rafa, and about the event, about the things we made, what we experienced together tonight?
Yes, sure. I want to say thank you to the whole organizers, because first event is not easy to organize. So yeah, it was a nice show for the public probably too. So it was nice to drive here to represent our Pols racing. I want to say thank you to the opponents, which I drive with them. So it was very nice spend time. I want to congratulate to all victories and to all participants in this event. And I want to also say thank you to the Adrian who drove very nice the second endurance. He gave us a lot of points, so we could be here on the second place overall.
Okay, great. Faber, Adrian, do you want to add something?
I think not much to add, but yeah.
Maybe you can say something in Polish then.
Dziękuję wszystkim z zespołu, którzy nas oglądali. Mojej dziewczynie, która oglądała, wszystkim, którzy nas wspierali. Pozdrawiam fanatyków z Nadkłodnicy.
I don't know if that's picked up on the stream, but wish it was.
Then Vincenzo, I think you have the honor to present the first place. So Vincenzo, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Overall, the first place, goes on the car 82 to BME Motorsports. Oh, so I'm very happy to give I'm very happy to give this prize to a team that really pushed hard. It's a team that is connected to Formula Student Alpe Adria. I know that they have also pushed as a special push from one team member that had a problem, but this problem was transformed by the other in a great push that brought the BME on the top 2 years ago, and now we have two great drivers and a great team captain that allow the team to be to win this event. So Adam, Essi, do you want to add something on that?
Yes, just thank you guys to organizing this event. I mean, it was really fun to be able to be involved in a Formula Student online event again. Hopefully it will be not the last one, and not the only organization who do something like this, because it's really fun, and also it's a good thing for the team as well to watch and cheer on in a kind of like off season. So yeah, I mean, thank you guys. Thank you for the guys who participated as well. They were really pushing hard, especially after the test race. I mean, they really catched up to the pace. So yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you, Adam. I also put Martin into the chat, but he's deactivated. Martin, I hope that you can listen to us. Can you activate yourself? If not, we can let maybe Esri add something, and let's try with Martin again.
I just wanted to add that it's a great start, and I hope that in the summer if we can stand on the podium in the real life as well.
This is what I really wish we wish to you. Really, congratulations for your team. Congratulations for everything that you did. Martin, you are the closing word for your team. Do you want to add something to what Adam and Estri said?
Not really much. I just want to thank you for organizing this one, because I know it was crazy hard work, and yeah, we enjoyed it a lot. Unless I didn't manage to get that podium as I wanted, but yeah, fortunately Adam has a crazy pace, so he did the job.
Yeah, he made a great job. Say something to in Hungarian to your friends in Budapest.
Hát srácok, Kaposváron is feltámadt a szél, szóval ezt akkor majd szombaton meg kell űzni. Köszönöm, hogy szurkoltatok, legközelebb egy 24 órás versenyen fogunk majd indulni. Sziasztok!
Great. Thank you. BME compliment. BME. Now the closing word, of course, have to go to our boss, to Tibor.
Tibor,
so,
yeah.
Tibor. Do you have the
I'm
presentation?
here.
Yeah. Do you have still the presentation?
I'm here.
I still have it open. Yeah. I just closed the stream.
No, I just wanted to say thanks to everybody involved in the organization of this, starting from Diego, Stefan, and of course Christian, and of course our dear Vincenzo, to everybody from Alpe Adria who contributed, Petra, the girls from marketing, everybody who was involved in the interviews, and I really hope that it was as fun to you all as it was fun for us to organize it and to watch you all race. See you soon in August, and yeah, guys, have fun and good night.
And now let's party.
And now it's party.
Yeah, we can go in the Teugras stand. Bye, guys. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Teugras is the best team in the world.